If this doesn't make you want to throw up failures.
The most annoying thing on two legs.
What a bore fest.
Who cares about the funny? Just bring me the porn.
Aren't we dumb? Hee.
Opie. Oh, do you want to play? Anthony.
I will beat children about the head.
Jim Norton.
I'm dancing. I'm a naked whore.
It's indescribable. I'm trying.
It's like a rape that's covered by insurance. Some of the comments they make are uncalled for.
Why are you crying?
The virus finally hit him.
Well, with Jimmy, you never know. It could be AIDS.
No.
Yes. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus that spreads from town to town across the U.S. of A.
I hate you.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Ooh. Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. I start with this instant feedback from Greg from Aquabog, New York.
Isn't that out east somewhere?
I have no idea where Aquabog is. But he writes, I'm a big fan since WNEW days, but what's going on? You guys complain about Stern. You're never on. What? One new show in the past month? Great way to build that free FM audience. Repeat after repeat after repeat. Ooh.
All right.
I completely agree with Greg.
I'll agree with Greg wholeheartedly.
I completely agree with Greg. We are live. It's January 11th in the year the 007.
The 007.
Yes, and I think this is our third show in the last month and a half.
Yeah. Christ.
But behind the scenes, I did bitch and I did complain, and so did Anthony, that we did not want to go to Vegas for 3 days to get on a stage and talk for 3 minutes about the Pal Talk cameras that we use here on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah.
Coming off going to
the show.
Coming off going to do Jay Leno, where you had to take 2 or 3 days off to get that done, and then the scheduled Christmas vacation. We decided we wanted to take a good week this year, so we did that.
We needed that.
And then they're like, no, we need you in Vegas for the CES. Les Moonves himself invited you guys to talk at his keynote. You guys have to do this. And I'm arguing behind the scenes like, we're in no position to take any time off.
No.
Past, obviously the Christmas time.
We rather would have been here doing the program. That's what we do.
We flew out to Vegas for 3 days to talk for 3 minutes on a stage. It was a complete waste of time when it comes to our world. A complete waste of time. The keynote would have been just as great without us.
Yeah. Or if they wanted us for something, we could have done it here, and they could have, put it up on the video screen. Something, like that. They didn't have to be there.
And we were on their schedule, corporate schedule. They needed us out there early to practice. Practice for what? I don't know, because we wing everything anyway.
Oh, my God, I know. We had to do rehearsal.
We had to do rehearsals on Monday. Then we had to sit around all day Tuesday for a 4-hour dress rehearsal, even though our part was only 3 minutes.
It was like the Oscars.
Yeah.
They had this huge room with a big, elaborate stage and lighting and different sections of the stage where different people did their thing. And we just kind of stroll out and go, hey, this is what we do now.
This is what we do. Let's show you a tape of us using the Pal Talk camera.
Everyone else is like standing there looking at the teleprompter. Well, thank you, Les. I'm here to talk about the latest thing. All reading off the teleprompter. Me and Up just kind of stumble out, hey, what's going on?
By the way, we got Rage Reviews.
Rave.
We got Rage Reviews. But it's CES.
Rave.
You got angry reviews?
We got angry reviews. Well, yeah, from us.
From our listeners, yes. We got angry reviews from our listeners. Where the hell are you guys?
Where are you?
And I asked that same question in Vegas. Of course, the CES is the Consumer Electronic Show, I guess.
Yeah.
And Les Moonves, who runs CBS. It's his, State of the Union.
Right.
He gets out there and talks about how great everything is in radio and TV and on the internet and we're working on this deal and that deal, blah, 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 blah.
Well, this year that was the big technology thing. How is CBS going to align itself with all those different technologies that are coming out. And one was radio, and we were chosen to go out there and talk about how we are using technology, computers and whatnot, to get our audience in as a community, a worldwide community to the Opie and Anthony Show through technology of computers. That's what we were doing.
Yeah.
Pretty much talking about Pal Talk and how we have cameras here and people at home have cameras, and that kind of opens up the show to virtual guests and things like that based on what they're doing on Pal Talk. Other things they talked about? I don't know. I left when we were done.
Oh, yeah. So,
I had to leave.
well, we had to catch a flight back.
Yeah.
And then so we caught a flight Tuesday night, 11:45 p.m. Vegas time. That would be 2:45 New York time, okay? 2:45 in the morning.
How's that work? What?
I know, whatever. Time travel. So then we had to fly all night. And I think we arrived at Newark yesterday morning at 10 a.m.
It was 10 o'clock in the morning
I'm not really sure.
when we got into Newark.
Wednesday did not exist in my life.
Because I remember thinking, okay, if we were doing the show, we'd have an hour left.
Right.
It was like, my God, that took forever.
So I completely agree with Greg. We had no business taking another 3 days off to go out to Vegas to do a dumb corporate thing.
Yeah.
A stupid corporate thing. We went down to West Palm Beach for a stupid corporate thing. We're in no position with this radio show to be doing these things. We need to settle down in these seats and pump out good radio.
Hate corporate things.
So leave us alone and let us do what we're good at.
Yeah, let us just sit and do the show on a daily basis. No more interruptions with corporate things. Ooh, too many days off. He's absolutely right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to hide behind his instant feedback. He's 100% right.
What do you think? We get like a crap load of vacation days every year? Do you think that's what we're doing, taking vacation? You think we're popping out for sick days on any given day? We're in here with like the croup.
Yeah.
If we ever had the croup, I don't even know what that is, Opie. But if we had it, I'd be in here doing this show, and we'd all get the croup.
Since coming back to regular radio last April, we really didn't take much time off. We took a summer vacation.
Yeah.
And then the end of the year, we're like, you know what? We really want to enjoy Christmas this year. We'll take from Christmas to New Year's off. And then after we scheduled that time off, Jay Leno came calling, which is an awesome, great thing for us.
Can't turn that down.
Can't turn that down. So then all of a sudden you tack on another 3 days to your vacation. And then on top of that, then they're like, well, and we also want you out in Vegas for this corporate thing.
A few days later.
So that's another 3 days you tack on to taking off. Next thing you know, you haven't done a show in two and a half weeks.
That's right.
But anyways, we're back. It's live. It's January 11th, 2007. Patrice O'Neill in for Jim Norton. Jim Norton's out in Vegas doing the Porn Awards. And we were just talking before the show started that we had to take the middle of the night creepy flight home.
The red eye, they call it the red eye.
The red eye. I'm sure a lot of people know exactly what we're talking about, but I hate flying in general. We've flown so much in the last 2 years. I'm kind of dealing with it finally, but I'm still really bad when it comes to flying in the middle of the night. It's just creepy time. It's just creepy time. You try to doze off and you just feel like you're entering into a nightmare. Like you feel every bump. You're looking out the window. Everything is just creepy.
Hurtling through the cosmos
Right.
in the pitch darkness.
And they don't help things because they turn all the lights off in the plane.
Kind of like that.
And you know it ain't the starting team doing the play. You know,
It's not the A team, right? God, you know what? I never even thought of it that way.
You know the real dudes don't fly the red eye flight with the.
They get the nice time, they get to pick and choose. Oh, I'm flying during the day. I got a life at night.
You know this. He's a 2-star guy. The 5-star guys fly those 10-hour flights in the daytime.
Think of radio. Think of who's on from like midnight till 4 in the morning.
Some drug addict.
It's not, usually it's not like the best show in the world.
The pilot has that voice. Hey, everybody.
How you doing?
We're on the red eye tonight.
Oh, he's way too excited.
Got to fly, baby.
He's way too excited to be there because he's only done 7 flights.
Man.
He's still just excited to be there.
He's logging hours. It's John Travolta.
Yeah, from the flight deck, ladies and gentlemen, like to thank you for coming on board, and everybody from our Cleveland-based crew would also like to say hi. And let me tell you something. we're going to give away rock concert tickets to anyone sitting in row 29. Row 29, give us a call right now in the flight deck, and we'll be giving away those tickets.
Woo! Dude, that's me! Dude!
Patrice.
Congratulations. I'll be back on the speaker after these words.
Yeah, I hate you. I never thought of it that way. Basically, you're saying we had day strippers flying the plane.
Day strippers.
Day strippers.
What person that's number one does anything at night? The worst security guards are doing security
Right.
at night. The worst bus drivers are the worst. You ever go to the Port Authority at night? Sometimes you just go through there.
It's just frightening.
The worst. You know who works at 3 a.m? Janitors. That's who flew your
Janitors flew the plane.
And it didn't help that we had to fly into Cleveland. So what kind of staff are you getting out of Cleveland?
Yeah, we had to get
because
both ways, from New York to Cleveland to Vegas, and then from Vegas to Cleveland to New York. So you hear that?
Sorry, Cleveland.
And from the entire Cleveland-based crew, we'd like to say Cleveland-based.
Some depressed pilot is
I know. He's just
some
angry.
depressed guy out of Cleveland is like, oh, my girl just left me. There's a mountain to the left. I should just.
I could ram right into that lake.
You know, they
I
think
could just
that every
take
time.
off and dip it face first right into the lake.
You know, some of these guys think it every time. Like, you know what?
I could kill
And then
Opie and Anthony right now.
And then at the last second, like, all right, well, maybe tomorrow will be a better day.
A man cow fan is flying. A suicidal man cow fan is flying.
I'm just gonna crash this thing. Screw them. It's true. You're just not getting
it's not the
number
top of
one
the line.
team. No.
They ask me when I want to fly. I go the early morning white businessman flight.
That's what I like.
Where they want to keep people alive.
You're early. You get where you want to go early.
I like flying when there's plenty of sunshine. It takes away all that creepiness.
Or an overnight flight that's not a red eye, like a flight that needs to be overnight.
Because it's so long.
Starts in the day.
You're going to Tokyo.
Exactly, where you changing times. Then I don't mind that, but when you're going from Cleveland to Newark at 4:30 in the morning.
Whatever it was.
That's what it was. It was just
middle of the night.
Middle of the night, the flight crew couldn't, like Ope said, the flight attendants didn't know who was dropping on the floor.
All right, yeah, I got to get into that.
They're tapping other people.
Let me get into that story.
And the pilot wears their own clothes.
Yeah, they're not even pilot clothes.
So Patrice, the story I'm about to tell you, now it all makes sense because you explained it so eloquently, better than I'm explaining right now. They are day strippers. You're getting not the greatest crew to fly in the middle of the night. So we fly out of Vegas, and I'm out cold because now we've been up close to 24 hours or whatever it would be. I don't know, figure out the time zone and all that crap. But pretty much we've been up a very long time. So surprisingly, I was able to fall asleep, which I'm amazed because every bump I'm waking up and just creeped out. But I'm out cold. And the last I remember, I was out cold up against the window. My girlfriend was right next to me. She's all bundled in her blanket, and she's got a pillow on my shoulder. So all is well with the world, okay? Flying back to New York.
Love on the red eye.
She's right next to me. I'm out cold. She's sleeping. All is good, right? I am woken up. I don't know if I was sleeping 5 minutes or 2 hours. I have no clue. No clue.
All disoriented.
Yeah, I wake up, I'm completely disoriented, and I got a stewardess in my face in a panic. Obviously, she's part of the B or C team, not the A team, because I think the A team would have handled this a little differently. She shakes me awake, and she's got this panic look on her face. I'm like,
You need to fly the plane.
It might as well have been. Yeah.
You're open. You've worked aboard at a radio station. That's the closest we've got to someone that knows how to fly this plane.
You have flying experience? No. And then she goes on to the next person, just shaking everyone awake.
Shake them.
So I'm awoken by this stewardess in a complete panic, and she's just shaking me, and I'm looking her right in the eye, and she goes, "Was your girlfriend just sitting here?" And I turn, and remember, all I remember was me all snuggled up next to the window. My girl is on my shoulder. All is well with the world. Now she wakes me up in a complete panic and goes, "Was your girlfriend sitting right there?" I go, "Yeah."
Now you're thinking, what, she jump?
That's what I was going to say. The first thing you think is you're waiting for the air that's pushing your face against the back of the chair.
Yeah.
Because the door's open.
Right.
Because she's informing you your girl just jumped out of the goddamn
Or some kind of Goldfinger thing happened where the window got blown out and she just got sucked right out.
She's stuck on the back end.
Yeah.
And the only way we can keep flying is she stays on the window.
Was she here?
So, dude, middle of the night, all lights are off except some ass that has to catch up on his reading at 4 a.m. And so now I see an empty seat. Start the Twilight Zone moment here. I'm like, what the F? She goes, was she taking any medication? I go, no, not that I know of.
Now you're thinking, yeah, she went crazy and jumped out a window.
But no, I'm thinking right away, where is she?
But she's staying. Okay, this is the thing about dramatic people.
Uh-huh.
Okay, you go, wake up for a second. Is everything a mystery building up like this thing is really causing you to actually panic more?
Of course.
Like, she's like, oh my God, is your girlfriend there? It's like, what?
Yeah.
Does she take medication? Like, she's putting things in your head so that you can start imagining your girlfriend.
Is there any way she could have gotten a gun on the plane? Like, you're waiting for that stuff to start coming out of her mouth.
Right.
What the hell?
Right. So
she's seeing men on the wing.
And keep in mind, up almost 24 hours, flying in the middle of the night, which is a creepy time to begin with. She's in a complete panic, the stewardess. Was she sitting there? I look, empty seat, just a little pillow askew on the seat. I'm like, what the F? Right? And she goes, was she on any medication? I said, not that I know of.
What are you doing now? Are you standing up? Are you still
Dude, I'm still trying to, I'm trying to, digest everything that's going on because I was out cold.
Got to wrap your mind around it. It's bad enough to wake up to, on those flights, it's bad enough to be nudged, woken up and going, do you want a cookie?
Yeah.
Like that gets you like, what cookie? What type? Is it chocolate chip or oatmeal? You freak out at that. Never mind. Did you have a girlfriend sitting here? She's not turning up on our roster of passengers. She never existed.
I just want to let you know she never existed. What?
Yeah.
I thought,
but she was here. Flight plan, yeah.
My daughter, I don't know.
No, she was never here. Sorry.
You see my girlfriend? I don't know.
Everything from thinking, that I'm realizing my girlfriend's actually an alien and decided to go back to her home planet. I'm like,
and something that's a viable option at that point.
It's a note she wrote in her language.
Yeah, right.
It's a Stargate map to where she lives. If you want to come, you just.
But that's completely reasonable when you're just shocked awake at 35,000 feet.
Right. In the middle of Idaho, wherever the hell we were.
Back to Glorock 12.
Yeah. Glorock.
So
it's my Millennium Galaxy. Galaxy, my Milky Way.
So it gets better.
Funny, man.
It actually gets better. So woken up from a solid sleep, girlfriend completely gone, stewardess in a complete panic. Her arms are still around me that she used to shake me violently awake.
Shook you awake. Nice.
Was she on medication? She's looking me in the eye. Was she on medication? I'm like, no, not that I know of. And then she goes, you better come with me.
Oh, no.
I'm like, what?
Where are we going? There's only so many places to go on a plane. And where we're going is going to look exactly like where we are now.
Right.
So there must be a problem somewhere else on this aircraft.
Like, where the hell is she? Did she go to the back of the plane? Is she in the cockpit? Did she decide she's a stewardess and went crazy? I don't know.
Was there ever any moment where you thought anything bad of her? Like, she's in the back sleeping with a guy in row 12.
Yeah, right. Oh, my God.
Right.
This hoe is kissing somebody in the back.
Yeah, right?
Mile High Club and you're not even involved.
Sir, is your girlfriend faithful, you think? What?
Oh, no, wait, what?
Everything was worried about. It was nothing where you go.
Yeah.
There was no point where you go, what is she doing?
You can run the gamut of problems and not one of them can be canceled out. Like anything is open. And it was, and by the way, it was a 737, relatively small aircraft. So it's not like, where is she? Is she up in the lounge of the 747? Or one of those double-decker Airbuses,
Just four, first class seats or something.
Yeah, there's like four rows up front, and then, a few in the back. And
So
She can't go anywhere.
So we're up to the point where the stewardess goes, "You better come with me." Now I'm like, wow, there's something serious going on.
How long would you say from the time you woke up to the time "you better come with me" had went by?
It couldn't have been more than a second and a half. That's the panic the stewardess had.
She got all that out.
Shook me. Was she sitting here? Medication. Better come with me. All within, I would say, a second and a half. So now I stumble up. I'm banging into people, and I go to the front of the plane with the stewardess, right? And all of a sudden, this is what I see. And remember, I swear I've only been awake for a matter of seconds.
Still rubbing crusties out of your eyes.
I see a girl completely out cold on her back, where they make your coffee and your meals.
The forward galley.
Out cold on her back, arms like out to her sides, like in the Jesus Christ position.
So it's your girl?
Dude, because I'm barely awake, I have no doubt it's my girlfriend.
It's because
I have no doubt.
Your mind ain't working.
Well, my mind's not working, and the stewardess set me up that something horrific happened to your girlfriend. I see the empty seat. I'm like, oh my God.
Does she have the basic physical attributes? Like,
oh my God, my girl is dead, and she's fat now. My girlfriend got high cholesterol. She had a heart attack.
how would you feed her?
Stealing Twinkies? Oh God, no.
So, this girl is out cold, looks dead, ashen. Is that a good word to use? I mean, she is like not the color of a human being.
Zombie
completely
white.
out on her back. Completely out on her back.
What color's her hair?
Well, after I woke up, I realized that this girl's hair was
She was a black woman with a big afro.
Kind of reddish with a little brown in it, which is a little different than...
She was a midget with one leg and...
But listen...
You don't even think that, though, like, in that situation.
Patrice, you know what? You're 100% right.
All you see is a girl on the ground, and you think, uh-oh.
Right. Dude,
my beautiful girlfriend died, and then she turned into an ugly witch. But that was... She was from Oz.
But look, man, the stewardess set me up, wakes me up. There's an empty seat where I knew she was. We're on a plane. I'm like, what are the odds that this dope doesn't know what she's talking about? Run to the front of the plane. Here's a girl completely out, ashen white. I'm like, maybe I don't recognize her because she's dead.
Yeah. Dead. This is what happens when you die.
Seriously. I've seen dead people, unfortunately, and you don't look the same as you did alive.
Not on a plane, but... And the whole
plane.
thing in the front of the plane is where the flight attendants are and stuff. They should know. That should be the place that they know everything that's going on.
Right.
That little area where they just hang out. You can understand if it's like halfway through the plane or something happens, you know, they'd be a little confused. But it's right where they hang out. That's their office in the sky.
Can I ask you another question? This is a fascinating story, man. Was there any other people around this dead body like that was doing something as this other woman? Like, was it like, all right, oh my God, I think she was sitting in 4B.
Yeah.
Go get the man.
No. This girl fell down like seconds before the stewardess woke me up. It all just was happening in the moment.
It was just a dead woman by herself and with the cornflakes on.
With one stewardess already on her knees, like trying to figure out what to do, and the other stewardess deciding that it was my girlfriend and I need to be on the scene immediately because she might want to say, goodbye to you. She might have a final message.
Oof.
I'm not kidding, dude. That's the feeling I got.
Buckle your seatbelt.
So now I'm looking at this girl that
get a refund.
In my mind, yeah.
Voucher.
I'm looking at this girl.
Upgrade. Boom.
So at this point, I'm looking at this girl that looks like she could be on her last breath, could be dead. They already said it's my girlfriend. I'm like, I'm ready to go into holy-ass complete panic mode. Mm-hmm. Like, start screaming, somebody do something!
We gotta land this plane.
I'm ready to go into whatever you have to say and do.
Something's missing from the story, too. I really wish we could get Opie's what he really did. You know a tear was coming.
No, dude, honestly, come on, we're pretty honest in the show. It was all just happening. And
panic.
I'm not kidding. Just when I was about to, like, drop to my knees and go into holy-ass panic mode, the bathroom door opens up, and there's Lindsay. And I'm like,
hey, what's happening?
And I'm like, my brain cannot digest what's going on at this point. I'm like, what the? And now, I swear, because I just woke up, I mean, it's key to the story that this whole thing went down in less than like 5 seconds at this point.
Hope you had a nice Arnold.
My stupid brain at this point goes, is that like her spirit? Is that...
That's what happens when you die. You go to an airliner bathroom.
I'm like, is she now like an angel saying goodbye to me or something? Because this all just happened, like she just died, and here's her spirit lifting out of her body, and I guess she had to relieve herself before she went to heaven.
Death Flight, a Quinn Martin production.
Was there a guy behind her making a clay pot with her?
So she walks out of the bathroom at the moment I'm ready to go into holy ass panic mode.
Oh,
now, immediately I'm thinking she's an angel and she just stepped out of her body. And then I finally was able to figure out what was going on. I'm like, oh my God, it's not her.
A case of mistaken identity at 35,000 feet. A Quinn Martin production.
She walks out of the bathroom. And I'm like, what?
Which goes to show you the red-eye staff did not see your girl get up and walk to the bathroom and be in there as a fat woman passed out.
And the stupid tape they play before you take off talking about their highly trained staff or whatever.
You'll be flying with some of the best people in the business.
Yeah.
Really?
His girl didn't peek out the captain's, hey, what's up, man?
Yeah.
What's happening? I was just chilling up here.
Right.
I don't know. Pressing some buttons.
Hey, there's a comfortable seat here. This guy, I was just chilling.
And this just goes to show you what we're all about. I truly believe I'm not the only one that would do this. So Lindsay walks out of the bathroom. I realize it's not a ghost or her spirit or her as an angel saying goodbye before she has to now, go up to heaven.
Thanks for, 35,000 feet. I don't have to go now.
I don't have to go as far.
I don't have to fly that with my new angel wings.
Right.
I got a little head start. You can just drop me off right here.
So I grab her hand, I go, and I just walk back to my seat, not giving a crap about this person anymore.
Step over the body on the floor.
I absolutely did.
Wait a minute, but just for still in the air karma purposes, you didn't rub the lady's hair and go,
no.
Get well, and just go away and try to keep try to keep the plane in the air?
At this point, I didn't want to know her name. I didn't know what was wrong. I didn't want to know what was wrong with her.
You just look at your watch and go, how much more sleep can I get?
Matter of fact, not even an interest enough to find out whatever happened to her. Could give a flying F. Go back.
And your girl's like, what happened? You're like, this lady up here was dead and I thought it was you.
Go back to my seat. And then the plane's in panic mode. Did this wake you up, by the way?
I was just going to say that. I slept.
You were on the plane during the death of his girl?
I was right next to him. I was like right across the aisle from this whole thing that was going on, a little in front of me. I was so asleep that all I heard, and I remember this, I just kind of opened one eye and I heard a flight attendant go,
do we have a doctor or an EMT on board the plane? Please come to the front of the aircraft.
Dude.
And I looked over. I saw my girl was next to me. I looked at me. I was fine. So I went right back to sleep.
Opie's girl was missing, and you said,
I didn't care. I did not care. And I'm thinking, if you need a doctor or an EMT on an airplane, it's probably something serious. I'm fine. My seat's fine. My little space at 35,000 feet was okay.
So
back to sleep.
And now that I saw that Lindsay was all right, I didn't care. I'm like, dead girl, they'll figure out. So just like every movie, they're like, is there a doctor on board? Any nurses, doctors, EMTs? And then just a sea of doctors. It's nice to know there's a lot of doctors on the flight, I guess.
It sucked to be a doctor. It's like, I just wanted to fly.
And you can see these doctors were woken up. They're all like disheveled. And all I know is because I honestly didn't care. She laid on that floor, that woman, for, I don't know. I asked Lindsay later on. She said at least an hour, 2 hours she laid on that floor. They finally got her up, got her to her seat, and there was an ambulance waiting when we touched down in Cleveland.
When we pulled up to the gate, there were all kinds of flashing lights at the gate. And then we pulled in, and usually they take the sick person out first. We're all grabbing our crap out of the overheads and dragging them.
Oh, yeah.
We didn't care. We got off the plane, and later on we heard something about her stomach.
I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know.
I don't know either. I heard a rumor.
Well, I slept through the whole thing. This is the first time I'm hearing that they made the announcement about the doctor.
Oh, you don't even know?
What the lady woke me up to bring my seat up because they had to get like the medical kit behind my
It's behind
chair.
your seat?
And then they had like these big garbage bags, so I guess she got sick on herself and she had to change or whatever. I slept through the whole thing.
You're damn near a U.S. Air Marshal type of dude.
Yeah, and he's
just
snoring
right
Snoring away.
So this is the first I'm hearing of the doctor announcement. I slept right through
Oh,
it.
yeah, man. And then there was like this commotion, and I didn't care. Now I'm just sitting in the seat. I'm glad she's okay. And I remember thinking to myself, this woman, because she passed out on this plane, we're not going to make it to Cleveland. That's what I was thinking, that they're going to find the nearest airport.
Somewhere else.
I'm like, son of a...
Inconvenience us.
Is there a man on the plane who can protect us in case someone attacks us?
No.
Is there a trained professional bodyguard on the plane?
All right, listen. It was an amazing flight. But, you know, Patrice set it up perfectly because I never thought of it that way. Yeah. You're not getting the A crew. You're getting, like, the day strippers pretty much.
You're pretty lucky when those wheels hit the ground.
Yeah, go to your local strip club at, I don't know, 1 in the afternoon and see what's dancing there.
Yeah.
Same crap is going on with the airline industry. And just to finish the story, it's a quickie. So then when everything kind of calms down, the stewardess who just put me in this complete panic, like I've never panicked before in my life, goes, "Sorry, hon, I hope I didn't scare you." And I go,
hon.
So I just went, I put both arms up. I go, "Don't even effing talk to me." Didn't want to hear it, didn't want to look at her.
Hey, Warriors. Sorry about that.
Babies.
Sorry, babies.
Hope you got back to Long Island. Where was they
Sorry
getting back to
about that.
Sorry, babies.
That's what Opie got.
Good traveling.
Yeah.
Like she was Ethel, the waitress at the truck stop.
Yeah.
Sorry, honey, wrong pancakes. I know you asked for blueberry, but I brought you walnuts. You ain't allergic, are you?
I'm going to bring you the right ones right away.
I ain't even gonna charge you for 'em.
Sorry, baby, your girlfriend's dead.
Sorry, Opie.
So obviously, we figured out after the fact, you know, Lindsay got up to go to the bathroom, and this girl must have pretty much been right behind her, maybe going to the bathroom. Obviously, she was going to the bathroom as well.
Oops.
Lindsay goes in. I guess the stewardess was turning around making coffee or something. I don't know. And then, boom,
When the old switcheroo happened.
The old switcheroo. And you're on a plane. It's not like you're at a concert or something where there's
pretty easy to find.
Where there's a million different possibilities. There's not many possibilities when you're on a plane and all of a sudden you turn and there's an empty seat.
And especially if there's the occupied thing on the bathroom, perhaps the first thing you want to do is knock on that bathroom door, see who's in there, so as not to panic another passenger.
Mm-hmm.
Or panic like Fan is right now to get the break.
Oh, I know. He's freaking.
Excuse me, sir.
All right.
Excuse me, sir. Have you seen our commercial break? It was sitting right here next to you, and apparently it's not here. It was supposed to be here about 10 minutes ago.
Oh, my God. Fan started taking my concentration away. Hovering around because he can't say, "Hey, look, Opie, throw the brake, sucker." So he's floating around me. I'm like, "Brake, nigga."
Oh,
he's freaking out.
Did they dump out of that?
No, who knows?
Oh, jeez.
Al, don't dump out of that. A black guy said it.
Gee whiz.
Black people are still allowed to say that word, Al. All right, Patrice O'Neill in today. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. Give us a call. We got a guy on the line. Guy next to me on flight in 1999 died.
Ooh.
Make sure he doesn't go anywhere. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading. Opie and Anthony.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus slowly spreading across America.
Oozing across America.
Oozing across America like the blob. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. Let's say hi to, it could be Daniel or Danielle from Pittsburgh. Who's this?
It's Dan.
Hey, Dan, what's up?
It's just Dan.
It's just Dan. Yeah, you guys were talking about somebody getting sick on a plane there. I was flying back from Vegas in '99, from Vegas to Indianapolis, and the guy on the seat next to me died.
Just drop that right there, and then what do they do? What do they do when that happens?
Well, there was 3 seats. I was on the end. This guy was sitting by the window, so they made us all get out of the seats. There was a nurse on the plane. They pulled him down, and they gave him compressions and CPR in the middle of the aisle. It was a big fat guy.
What, so he died of a heart attack?
He died of a heart attack.
But, I mean, did you see him dying, or he just kind of just died?
Well, he was kind of having problems in the seat, and he was kind of shaking. So the girl that was a nurse got up and started talking to him, and they took us all out of the seats. And then she realized what was going on, and he basically collapsed there. And the worst thing was we were on a 3-day banger in Vegas. I didn't sleep 1 minute. There was no seats left on the plane. And you're right. In my head, I was thinking to myself, F this guy.
Yeah, at that point, you're like, I don't know the guy. It sucks for his family. It sucks for the people that know him. But, man, I need to get a little shut-eye here.
People get very inconvenienced on planes.
So the guy's dead. What happens now?
Well, the bad thing was it took up a bunch of the aisles, like a lot of the aisles. So you really couldn't climb over him to get back to your seat, nor did I want to.
So you had to stand for the rest of the flight?
Exactly. Me and the other guy that were in the 2 seats had to sit there and stand for about another 40 minutes.
So, and where did they land the plane?
And we were landing in Indianapolis. We were only 40 minutes away from, I guess what I understand, they didn't want to divert it because he was already dead.
Oh, man, I hope that's what happened. If he's already dead, why divert the plane?
Why?
You know, the body's going to wait.
It's not going to help anything.
Yeah, so they threw a blanket over him, and I was making no attempts to climb over him.
Were they still trying to, give out refreshments? Like what?
Some peanuts.
Yeah, like what's protocol? Because you don't want to panic. I mean, the plane's already in a panic, obviously. But, I mean, do you continue, like, giving out drinks? Do you continue the movie?
Yeah.
Well, it was a red eye, just like your flight. I can tell you, I had a friend in the front of the plane, had no idea this was going on.
Yeah, man. I mean, flying in the middle of the night is just creepy. But Anthony, I got to tell you something about Anthony. He looks at flying like it's time travel.
It's a time machine to me these days. Used to be a very exciting thing. I would just look out the window. I'd have my computer. I'd bring movies. I'd do everything just to, like, pass the time. But you're still on there for 4 or 5 hours if you're going to L.A., something like that. And now I'm just tired of it. Had too much of it, especially lately. So quick Bloody Mary when the stewardess comes around at the beginning when they're boarding, and then I lay my head down, and I'm out. The entire flight. This time, I was out before they pushed back from the gate. I was asleep.
With no medicine or nothing?
No, just asleep. And then I woke up when I heard, ladies and gentlemen, we're on our final approach. Please bring the seats to full upright position. And I wake up, I'm like, oh. And to me, a second went by because I was asleep. So I consider that my version of time travel.
You're so
not
lucky.
only traveling through space, but time itself.
You are so lucky, man. Every bump I feel. The story I just told, it was one of those rare occasions where I was completely out cold. Who knows how long I was going to, end up sleeping. But to Anthony, it's, this flight, was 4 hours?
Yeah.
To you, it was less than 5 minutes.
Yeah. Pretty
Less
much.
than 5 minutes.
It was however long we had to wait for the stopover in Cleveland.
You missed all the commotion that was only happening, by the way, a couple of rows in front of you.
Yeah. Well, didn't matter to me. Good night. Didn't matter to me.
Dan in Pittsburgh. So dead body in the aisle, 40 minutes before the plane lands. So what's going through everyone's head? How did they get the dead body off the plane? Did they get the body off first?
Who gets the lead?
What point in the flight was it the beginning or the middle? Or?
He said there was only 40 minutes left.
Towards the end, yeah.
Yeah, but who gets to leave?
They had a crew come up and took them out the back.
Ah, they got the dead stairway.
I was dead on my feet. I was dead as that guy. 72 hours no sleep for myself.
Yeah,
feel too good, but yeah.
Put him in overhead.
and James Brown.
And don't forget, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Not for that guy.
Not him, no.
All right. Hey, did they cover his face at least so you don't get to see so you don't have to look at his creepy dead face?
Oh.
Yeah, they put those little blankets over him.
Yeah.
Oh, great. I was thinking that. You don't know where these blankets have been. Like they don't destroy the blankets. You get those little blankets that you cover. They're about like a piece of loose leaf paper thick. The little blue blanket. God knows if that's new,
but they just refold them.
Yeah, it's in some plastic bag that they just have somebody sticking in and melting them shut again.
You call it a blue blanket? It's like blue tissue paper.
Yeah, it's tissue paper. But now we know the one you pull over yourself to take a little nappy could have been placed over a dead guy's head.
Yeah.
So you don't have to stare at his dead, dumb face.
All right, Dan, thanks.
Thank you. Punching out.
Hello to Pittsburgh this morning. Let's say hi to Glenn in Jersey. Glenn?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good, man.
Hey, I was on a flight going down to Mexico once, some middle of Mexico, no place big, but this guy who was Mexican goes crazy on the flight, decides to attack the flight attendant, throws hot coffee on her, so a bunch of us jump up and grab him, throw him in the bathroom, and we have to hold him in the bathroom for the entire flight while he's trying to push his way out the bathroom door.
Obviously, this happened after 9/11.
No, this is before.
Really?
This is back in probably the late 90s.
Yeah, because the story ends with him being alive and after 9/11.
After 9/11,
dead. They dunked this Mexican in the blue water or whatever that is. They would have flushed him.
Try to flush him out of the plane.
They would have poisoned him.
Federale's waiting there at the end of the flight, pull him out the back of the plane.
Yeah.
It was pretty exciting. We would sit there, and he was trying to pound his way out the door, and there was two of us sitting there holding the door for like an hour and a half straight.
Now, did the airline give you a little bit of something, a little thank you, sir? Here's some free flights for your help.
Absolutely not.
Exactly.
Nothing. All right, Glenn.
What airline was it?
I think it was Continental.
Good. Just so you know. You didn't give him a dime.
Oh, by the way, the stewardess...
stop a Mexican, an outraged Mexican, and he gets nothing.
Yeah, by the way, the stewardess that panicked the hell out of me, the story I told, yes, it was Continental.
It was Continental.
Yeah.
And I got all my miles with Continental. God.
Yeah.
It was the C team.
Oh, the C team at Continental.
The C team at Continental stinks.
But they seem to be the best airline, though, right?
Well,
that's what Jimmy Norton says, but I haven't heard anything. I bought the Jimmy Norton hype about Continental. Youngest
give him
fleet.
A dime. Now, if I'm holding a Mexican, and the thing is, you don't want to go, hey, look, I held a Mexican in the bathroom. Can you give me a little something? You just expect him to go, sir, thank you so much.
Yeah, oh, my God.
He deserves something.
How about give him 100 miles? Give him a few miles.
Something. A free upgrade for like a year for possibly saving the flight from a Mexican.
You get nothing.
Well,
Jack.
They wanted us to sit down for landing. We wouldn't sit down and let him out of the bathroom.
Oh, good. Good for you. All right. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thanks, guys. You have to go.
Oh, sorry. That was Glenn. Dennis in Jersey. What's up?
Hey, what's going on, O&A?
Hey, Dennis.
Hey, about that guy who died on the plane. That reminds me of Arnold throwing a blanket over that guy. Don't wake my friend. He's dead tired.
Oh, from Commando.
Yeah,
He's dead tired.
And he went into the wheel thing and jumped in a swamp and went to save his daughter.
Dana.
Don't wake him.
Chody.
Wait a minute. He did the thing I love in the movie. He did the movie neck break.
Yep.
Which doesn't exist. But he just goes da-da-da-da-da, crack, and then put the thing over it. I guess
blanket.
they were flying to like Thailand to kill somebody.
Yeah.
And it was in 24 hours once he landed in Thailand. He had to save his daughter in the time the plane. The guy with the bloody broken neck nose.
Yeah, that was the scene. He actually worked his way to the landing gear and jumped out of a plane
into a swamp.
And he was fine.
What about?
Yeah, he didn't even leave the state. He did his thing, man.
The worst move in the movies as far as a plane goes, who was it? Harrison Ford opening up the back of that. What the hell was the name of that movie?
Air Force One.
Air Force One.
Air Force One, and then parachuting from 35,000 feet or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, no, actually, Indiana Jones, where they open up that the raft.
The raft scene.
And go down the side of a mountain.
Down the side of the mountain.
Yeah, well.
They hit the ground, and they're okay because they're in a raft.
Right. Good point. That could be the worst scene. So what happened, Dennis? Some guy choked on the plane?
Yeah, that was like 2 months ago. I had a glass.
Well, they are a bit big to swallow.
They were serving
on a plane.
They were serving breakfast. There were some potato things, but the worst thing was I'm used to flying, and there was like hot girls being stewardesses. They had these gay guys as stewards.
Stop. Dude. You mean to tell me that if a guy is a flight attendant, his sexuality may be in question?
Dude, I got you beat. And Stupid Anthony, and I don't mean to call you Stupid Anthony, I'm sorry about that.
Sorry.
You slept through everything yesterday. Did you see the flight attendant that we had from Cleveland to Newark? Please say you did.
No.
Now
nobody.
I got to go because I got a quick. This is a quick story. It was just an amazing
I saw
day
nothing.
yesterday. So now, after all that commotion from the flight to Vegas to Cleveland, I'm dead tired. And now I'm on a new plane. It's now I'm going to call it the B team because now it's early morning. So I think
we land and it's daytime.
Yeah, it's Cleveland. The crew's, I think, a little better from Cleveland to Newark than the crew we had from Vegas to Cleveland. Now I'm like falling asleep. I'm like, all right, all is well with the world. We'll be home soon. My head's back up against the glass. And you know how you were saying earlier that sometimes they wake you to ask you if you want a snack?
Yeah.
So I'm kind of dozing off, and this thing wakes me up and goes,
"Would you like anything to drink? Would you like anything to drink?"
I can't really do the in-between guy-girl voice.
Yeah.
I look up. It's a thing as a flight attendant.
Like a tranny?
It was like China from the WWE. A thing. A thing.
Could you tell, was it a guy or was it a masculine girl?
Would you like anything to drink?
What was it?
I saw.
That's bothering me, just that impression.
I know.
That's the best I could do. You know the voice, though.
I'm saying it's creepy.
Well, do the voice. You know that.
No, I don't. I really don't.
I'm doing the voice a little better?
It's a tranny or
it's creeping me out.
A gay guy.
I looked right at the Adam's apple, massive Adam's apple. So this...
Was it dressed as a woman flight attendant?
Yes!
Oh, okay.
Hair back, makeup, little librarian glasses
I didn't know. I assumed
to hide the
we were
manly
talking
features.
About guys, that it was a guy that was really gay.
Would you like something to drink?
Yeah, it was a woman. Because that's how they look now.
Dude.
Yeah. What happened to the sexy stews?
In my mind,
got rid of them.
In my mind, I turned, saw the thing, and went, ah! But I don't think I actually did that. But in my mind, I did. And I just went, I gulped and went, no, thank you.
Somebody should be able to say to, like, after he's talking to you, somebody should be able to look at him and go, why are you forcing me to be mature about your awful look? Like, why is this airline forcing me to pretend that this thing doesn't exist?
Dude, I gulped. I mean, a hell of a way to be woken up the second time.
And that big baby hand over your diet Sprite cup.
Patrice. That's exactly what I was doing for the rest of the flight. I was watching her bring, like, drinks and stuff, and I'm just staring at this hand going, of course it's a guy. Look at that hand.
Her hands are so big, her thumb and her index finger are touching
around your glass.
Why? And it wants to be known as a woman, so it's growing the nails a little long on that manly hand, making it even bigger.
Would you like something to drink?
I don't know what happened. What happened to, I remember seeing the old pictures of the sexy stews.
Tea of me, baby.
With the big beehive hairdo and their little round bag that they would carry onto there. And they're banging the pilots. And
exactly.
Looking all hot. Now they protested to the point where they could be 70 years old.
Sissies
still keep their job.
And hard to look at mongrels.
And gay gentlemen.
Sissies and mongrels. And
you're shocked to see like a hot stewardess these days. You go, wow, that girl's pretty.
And she's not hot. She's just comparatively.
Compared to the other ones, right.
And the hottest ones, and no lie, the ones that they do not hire ugly ones of, black stewardesses.
Yeah?
They hire young, sexy black stewardesses.
They don't take no guff, though, the black ones.
Oh, they're not friendly, but at least they're decent to look at. And nobody with a butt. It's a shame.
Nobody with a butt.
It's a shame on
Except
the
men.
Would you like something to drink?
Except for Bob with his tight pants.
Bob with his butt. This is getting a workout.
And his efficient picking up your dinner after it's done regimen.
Listen, we're gonna continue. We got a lady that died on a flight. Mike from the Bronx, you're next on the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Coming up this weekend on the Saturday Night Virus, we're handing over the channel to the Holes. Saturday from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m., it's Dee Dee. And from 11 p.m. to midnight, it's Story Time with Francine. Only on XM 202.
Good morning. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Phone number 1-866-313-FREE. Let's say hi to John in Long Island. John.
Hey there, John.
What's up, John?
John don't want to talk.
I'm trying to use John to set up Patrice's club dates, but John doesn't want to play.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. All right, what do you want?
What happened? What happened?
It's not John from Long Island.
Yeah, we know.
What's your name?
From Ozone Park.
What?
John from Ozone Park.
Oh, so it's not John from Long Island, it's John from Ozone Park.
And you figured, even though I was talking to you on the phone and I got the name right, I got the wrong place, so you decided it could not possibly be you.
Were you listening into your phone, sir?
Well, you know what happened, man. I'm online at 7-Eleven. I'm trying to get some coffee before I get back on my bus and go to work.
Oh, okay. Are you listening on Free FM?
Yes.
All right. John from Ozone Park, what's up?
How you doing, guys? Great to talk to you.
He starts his call, the opening shtick.
He goes into his part on the Opie and Anthony
Right.
show. Enthusiastic listener. John, we're already on the air, you guys.
Just speak like a human being, not like a radio caller.
All right, John, what's up?
Patrice, I seen you a couple weeks ago at Caroline's, man. You were great. This is the guy that you thought was Dom from The Wire.
Oh, yeah, okay. What's happening, man? Yeah, I remember. This kid looks just like Dominic, what's Dom's name from The Wire? You don't watch these guys. If I start talking to Wire and stuff, they'll just
I don't watch
shut down.
Nah.
I got to watch that.
It's a good show with black folks on it, but one of the characters is a white guy named Dominic. God, what's Dominic's last name?
Who gives a crap?
No, I remember. Thank you, sir. I remember you very well, man. Talking in the hallway.
I want to take everyone inside the radio show for a second here.
Mm-hmm.
John from Ozone Park was supposed to be on the air for maybe 10 seconds.
Just as a setup.
It was supposed to be a setup. We're 2.5 minutes into this phone call.
But he did what he had to do.
My God.
He got in John from Ozone Park. He's the man. He knows how to sell.
John, all I wanted from you, I like taking people inside the show. It says, Patrice is hilarious. Where can I see him?
That's all we wanted from you.
That's all we wanted from you today as you're on 7-Eleven getting your coffee. And then I was going to go, well, speaking of which, Patrice O'Neill, who's filling in for Jim Norton, will be at Ohio State on January 18th.
The Ohio State University that lost to, what's the name?
All right, that's January 18th. Yeah. And then for everyone listening to us in Providence,
Rhode Island, at Catch a Rising Star, Providence, Rhode Island.
Yeah, January 26th and 27th.
Yes, sir.
That's all we wanted from John.
But we just went on, and he wouldn't shut up.
He's a good guy, though. Leave him alone.
All right, let's say hi to Mike in the Bronx. We're going to try to move on here, but he's got a pretty good story as well. Mike, what's up?
Hey, Mike.
What's up, boys?
Hey.
Okay, yeah, I was taking Aer Lingus flight over to Ireland a couple of years ago.
Hey.
It's about a 6-hour flight, and we're sitting there having some cocktails, having a good time. And you hear some screams, some yelling a couple rows back. You turn to see what's going on. You see everybody crowding around some family, and some woman's really shrieking. So we look, and they make the announcement if there's a doctor on board, all that stuff, and you see some guy go running back with an oxygen tank. So, whatever, I go back to my cocktails, and a couple minutes later they make another announcement, more urgent. Please, we need somebody, anybody, a nurse, whatever. And you turn around, and they're doing compressions on this old lady who's there with, it must be her son or her daughter and his wife or husband, whatever.
And you know they're going back to the homeland. They've been planning this trip for a decade.
Oh, yeah, they're going back to see the old rock house she grew up in 300 years ago, but it didn't work out for Granny because, they working on her, they clear out the section, but you can still see, and you just see tears coming down the face of the daughter, and they put the blanket over her, and they drag old Granny to the back of the plane, and the next 5 hours you sit there wondering, wow, there's a dead old lady about 30 feet behind me. Pop the Heinekens, let's go.
Yeah, because you don't care, you don't know them.
No, I paid a couple grand for this trip. I don't care, dead or alive. We're going all the way. So, we landed, and I guess they carted her off after we bolted, but that
people
was it.
Become very self-centered.
I never thought we'd get a few stories of dead people on a plane today.
Yeah, it probably happens a lot.
Screw snakes on a plane. There's dead people on the plane.
Snakes on the plane! Story about scorpions on the plane recently. A guy was on a flight, and apparently the plane had come from Texas. He didn't get on in Texas, got on somewhere else, but the scorpion had gotten on in Texas. And he's sitting in his seat. Apparently the scorpion crawled up his left leg, stung him in his calf, and then continued up his leg. And then he kind of feels like this numbness in his leg and looks and sees he's been bitten by something. But he doesn't really do anything about it. So he's down then by the baggage carousel after the flights landed, and the scorpion hits him again on his right leg and comes out his pancuff of his right leg. So apparently it made the round trip through his groin area and everything and fell out the bottom. Somebody by the carousel stepped on it, and they took him to the hospital. And it seems that if you're healthy, scorpion bite won't kill you. They'll just give you like a tingly, numbing kind of...
You watch all these shows. There's some sissy scorpions.
And then there's
have
some
sharp teeth, and
kick-ass ones.
Yeah, there's some like the big ones.
I think if you're in like Africa, I think if you're in Africa, you get killed like in a second from a scorpion.
You can get killed. You can get killed by an ant in Africa.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Everything's deadly. Everything's deadly in Africa. You get a paper cut on a blade of grass, and you got like 30 minutes to get to a hospital.
Tsetse flies. You can get killed by
flies.
Flies. Flies are gangster in Africa.
Fly can kill you.
Tsetse flies and those little baby scorpions. You could get really. I mean, we got things like rattlesnakes and black widows. I think we got only like 2 or 3 things.
Like we got rattlesnakes. They're pretty deadly. Even though some people that bit by rattlesnakes, they live too.
Yeah, you suck the poison out.
I'm certain that somewhere in Africa there's dinosaurs. There's just people, they look at them and dinosaurs. We just don't know though. Everything.
That sit cross-legged and smoke cigars.
Yeah.
Have ascots
just sit there.
Talk about the good old days when they were stegosauruses.
They're still all primitive with their Nike shirts on and plaid shorts.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, yeah, we just airdrop lousy clothing over there.
It's a shame.
They're still using a stick to get their dinner, but they got the swoosh on there.
He's shooting at a monkey in a tree with a blowgun.
But they got like a Chicago Bulls jersey on.
AK-47, no shoes, and a top hat.
God, that is so right. Yeah, you're taking me out of the game here. If you're doing these shows, you might want to take off the Nike wear.
Yeah, it really does ruin it because I remember as a kid watching shows on National Geographic, and you'd see these tribes, the Bushmen of the Kalahari, and they were pretty much wearing a piece of bark from a tree covering their most vital.
Yeah,
and that was it. You know, they'd be walking around with the blowgun, killing monkeys, and then they would tie the tail of the monkey around the head and carry it back like a purse. And that was pretty much it. And then they'd feed the village. They're just eating raw monkey meat in this little tent, talking to each other. And then now you watch these shows, and you see the African people, and yeah, they're wearing it's like we dropped one of those big deposit clothes for the homeless bins in the middle of Africa, and they just went through it.
They're doing
horrible stuff.
They're doing some kind of rain dance, and they're wearing the Portland Trailblazers.
Yeah, it takes you right out of that
workout jersey,
Reebok pumps, and a grass skirt.
Takes you right out of it. Come on, to get the natives back to being naked. That's what I say. Get them nude.
Naked from the bottom down.
I want to see him.
And an Allen Iverson Nuggets jersey.
Right.
Allen Iverson different Nuggets jersey. And completely naked on the bottom.
You got better sneakers than I do. What the hell's going on here? Anyway. Hey, changing gears slightly. Anthony found something great on the internet. We love the internet.
This one, I guess it's making the rounds.
I guess it's up on YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, many stories coming out of Vegas. Monday night, they put together a club night for us, for Anthony and I.
Yeah.
At Jet. Very, 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 very popular nightclub out there in Vegas.
Apparently it is.
Extremely popular.
Lines outside the place for people trying to get in.
$100 a head just to get into this joint.
Just loud music.
XM decided to spend, I don't know, $20,000 on this club night. For what reason, I still don't know.
Yep.
Just a waste of money. Ant and I were talking about how corporate people just waste money. And then you try to get a raise, You work for this company and I'm not talking about myself. I'm talking about, companies in general.
Yeah.
You work your balls off. You're trying to get a lousy $5 raise from your boss. They can't afford it. They tell you all the reasons why they can't give you a raise. And then, Ann and I are lucky enough to be, part of this corporate world. And we watch the spending and how ridiculous it is.
It's slap on the back parties that they hold in various corners of this globe. That's pretty much what it is. Let's all get on a plane, fly somewhere posh, and pat each other on the back.
Yeah. Yeah, I know CBS Radio, we went down to the managers meeting down there in West Palm Beach.
Yep.
They're flying managers in from all over the country. Yeah. They're putting them up in the Ritz-Carlton, where rooms are as big as a gymnasium.
There's a palace.
And they're playing golf all day, and they're having, dinners and entertainment. And then you read in the corporate pamphlet how they had to let 250 employees go.
And we don't know where this money's gone.
We just don't have the money to keep these people employed. Hurrah. Where's my golf clubs? Hurrah. So, XM spent, $20,000 just to have us in a VIP room at Jet.
Yeah.
For what reason, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you why we were there. What purpose it served. As a matter of fact, Anthony knew early on that it was all horse ass, and he decided to just leave and gamble.
I shook hands with the people that I was supposed to
Even though our
hands
names
with.
were on the marquee, it was supposed to be our night. Anthony, after 10 minutes, says, you know what? Go screw. I need to go gamble.
Me and my chick are in the middle of this place, and the music's just pounding, thumping. We've already shaken hands with everybody. You can't have a conversation in those clubs. You can't have a conversation. It's not going to happen.
Well, let's preface this, though. We have to preface this with that you're 59 years old.
I am 64 years old.
We have to preface that. Don't ever forget.
But, dude, they went old school in the VIP room.
You don't want to be the old guy in the club. This was one of these things where, let me tell you, seeing the line going in, it's all like chicks dressed in crepe paper.
Right.
They got nothing on. Beautiful. Bunch of young Guido guys with their hair all slicked back, and young black guys, and they all just want to get in there and make their moves on chicks and stuff like that. I'm in there with my girlfriend. I don't want to be there. I want to be there. Can't talk over that. So me and my girl just kind of grab each other and start doing this retarded little dance toward the door to the music, looking around, trying to see if any executives are looking, and slipped right out the door. I was playing poker in a matter of minutes. I was just out of there.
Yeah, I'm talking to some of the bigwigs from XM, and it was bottle service, because not only were we in the VIP room, they're giving us some of the seats, just to sit down in one of these VIP rooms. You got to spend a minimum of $600 on a bottle of vodka, and they're sitting around pouring the bottle of vodka around the table, talking about how bad of a year XM had. I'm like, yeah, it really sucks. Hey, another $600 bottle of vodka over here, please.
Who thought that one up? Bottle clubs, where you go in and you've got to buy bottles, and they cost like $600 each.
Not
for a bottle of vodka.
And not just for the bottle, then you got to tip the waitresses and the staff and this and that.
Yeah, everything else goes along with it that would go along with any club night, but you're paying $600 for a bottle.
Oh, they just waste money. But
What's this up?
But then, one of our guys will need a raise or something and be like, oh, well, I don't
see the budget? The budget.
Wow.
Let me show you this graph.
Right. Rough.
Corporate garbage.
It really is garbage. So really fast, it's just a quick dumb thing. The YouTube guys were there.
Yeah.
Because it was CES, Consumer Electronics Show in Vegas, and somehow the YouTube guys were invited to this XM VIP party at Jet.
Mm-hmm.
The owners that just sold the company to Google.
Yeah. For
$2 billion. They sold YouTube to Google for $2 billion. Two guys. Huh? Was it more than $2 billion?
I think it was $16 billion.
No, stop.
I really think I read something.
I don't think it was $16 billion.
I heard $2 billion, and it was split.
Okay.
It was split between two guys. So according to Elo from XM, he figured that these guys, after all was said and done, walked away with between $800 and $500 million each.
Really?
And YouTube the work is done by not you.
Yeah. They just
amazing.
got to make sure the server stays up.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it, because everyone else contributes. It's not like you have to contribute as the owner any material. The people do it. You just got to make sure the hardware works. So you hire a tech guy or two to keep the computer running, and the money just rolls in.
The original tech guy made a couple of dollars, $16.82 an hour.
Yeah.
And you make $1 billion, and what are they, 12 years old? Because only 12-year-olds make up this stuff.
They don't even look like they're 30, and each guy got about $800 to $900 million, and they were hanging in the VIP room at Jet, and we were hanging with them most of the night. Really cool guys, Chad, and I forgot the other guy's name, the Asian gentleman. But
$1.65 billion.
1.65?
$1.65 billion. They sold it
Can I ask you a
for.
question?
So that's what I got the 16 from. Sorry.
I know nothing about it. So, say I have a company like this.
Uh-huh.
At what point do you know this is a good deal, $1.6 billion? Like, I'll be like, hey, man, we want to buy YouTube from you, Patrice, for $30,000.
Sold.
Okay, just sold. At what point do you know it's worth $1.6 billion?
You know what it is? When everyone's talking about it, when it's got a buzz, when it's on the news, when people are showing it on late night talk shows, they're showing clips from it, then you go, wow, I could sell this for $1 billion. Isn't that?
You know what? That's the Dr. Evil way of doing it.
Yeah.
You just take a guess. But
I could sell for $1 billion.
How does Google know to off which means that Google did rip them off if that's what they bought it for.
Oh, yeah.
Because Google is versed in this game.
They probably lowballed them. They
lowballed them for $1.6 billion.
Yeah.
Probably.
You mean we could have made $5 billion?
Yep.
God. I knew I was a dummy.
Completely ripped them off.
And I was an ass. I was one of the first people in my high school into computers. I said, nothing's going to come of this.
Where's this going?
Where's this going? I blew it off and went, I'd rather be in communications.
It's just, and it's amazing because the beginning, it was nothing but sex made money on the internet.
Yeah.
Nothing but sex. And now, all these other, video sites and interactive sites where there's no sex on YouTube.
There's no sex on there. Yeah.
So,
no.
There's sex on YouTube?
Not really.
Not
very
type of thing, but it's
YouTube is very,
nothing.
very, very, very soft core. Barely.
You get chicks dance around in bikini crap.
If you tap up some stuff, it'll say these videos are a little funky.
Yeah, those are the ones that show people being killed. Death is fine. Don't show us any
Death
boobies.
is fine on YouTube, but boobies got
no boobies.
No. But the guys, they ended up really cool. The original owners of YouTube, they got to hang around for 18 months, and then they're finally we'll move on.
They could take their money and run.
Yeah, but so I'm hearing $1.65 billion. Okay, so do the math. About $800 million each is what these guys took away from it. And I'm hanging with both the guys, and one of the Asian guy asked for a bottle of water, and a waitress comes up at Jet and gives him a bottle of water and goes, "That'll be $10." The guy turns to me and goes, "Can you believe it's $10 for water?" Which is pretty outrageous. But then
when you just made
I'm sitting there going,
$800 million.
I'm sitting there, you're a billionaire. You're a billionaire.
You should have robbed him after that.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, I want to say so bad, you could buy this casino that we're in right now with your money. I should have.
You should have said, you little jerk.
He's bitching because it's a bottle of water for $10.
Sure,
but I guess it's the principle.
I guess.
I'm talking about it for the little guy.
If I'm worth $1 billion, I've been worth a few hundred. I've been a high hundredaire. And if that'll be $20, I'll be like, hey, man, here's 30. Here's 30.
Right.
Now give me my stick of bubble gum.
Over tipping.
So I watched him give the $10, no tip. I'm like, oh my God, dude, you're a billionaire. What are you doing?
He hasn't gotten that down yet. It happened so fast. He doesn't have it down yet.
Most of these waitresses, you give them a little extra, they're going home with you. Like, he's the nerdiest dude to begin with. I'm like, not only you should just give 20 and give your card and say, here, I'm the original owner of YouTube. I'm worth $1 billion.
Not even 20, 50.
Yeah.
Whatever, right.
You have finagled this thing you did
You should be throwing hundreds in the air as you walk out of the place, leaving your mark.
It's things like, because there are thousands of sites that are exactly like YouTube. Thousands of sites that were like MySpace, things like that. But for some reason, one of these gets that buzz about it, and that becomes the billion-dollar site. And then the other ones, some poor guy is sitting there just trying to figure out how to pay his bandwidth charges every month. There's no rhyme or reason to it. It's the same thing. It's people uploading video. Doesn't make it any easier on YouTube than it does on any other site? I don't think so.
It got to be the ease of it, too, because, YouTube is a good site because you go on and you type up, hey, I want to see such and such, and then they give you all the stuff that's in the category. And I mean, it's really an easy site to mess with.
99% of it is crap. Just crap. It's just $1 billion crap hole.
Crap. $1 billion worth of crap.
Of just videos of teenage girls whining about something, old men yelling about something. Occasionally you'll get something cool like, the David Caruso.
Yeah, that's
that
what
we'll play. We'll play a little of that.
This is where we're leading, but now we have to kind of step aside. But Anthony found a David Caruso thing that's up on YouTube. That's hilarious. And we'll get into that next. How's that? Andy?
Good.
All right. We'll step aside. Patrice O'Neill in for Jim Norton today. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE.
O&A, who's this?
Hi, I'm Toby.
What do you got for the show?
Nothing.
So why'd you call?
The man on the radio said I should call.
Oh, fantastic. Hang on.
If you have a point that's relevant to the topic at hand, call the Opie and Anthony Show at 866-313-FREE.
Okay, bye.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading. Get infected. Opie and Anthony!
Anthony's bag from Brooklyn on the instant feedback. I would like to offer $5 to Steve to purchase FoundryMusic.com. So there you go. The offer's pouring in because they saw what Google did with YouTube. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Patrice O'Neill in studio. 1-866-313-FREE. Let's say hi to Sterling in Maine. Sterling, what's up?
How are you?
All right.
I was just calling to say I listened the first time the other day with the deaf interpreter. I've been listening ever since, spreading the buzz around here. We listen. I'm a lobsterman on a lobster boat. We listen there. And go ahead.
What station you listen on?
93.9.
Very good. Well, there you go. Someone's listening to us.
That's right. I mean,
that's refreshing.
Riding down the road laughing my butt off. It was hilarious.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
So we're on the water, lobstering. So you guys are listening on land and on sea. So.
Catching lobsters.
Isn't that great? And then they could just, the second they go through a restaurant door, they become so expensive.
Yeah, it's not that bad. They're like $7 a pound.
This is not like the deadliest catch, man. I mean,
no.
It's a little safer to catch lobsters. You got to be honest here.
You're not sitting there in the icy waters.
No, that's just true. It does get cold up here, though.
It's just a bunch of drunks,
nippy.
Just a bunch of New England drunks making a living.
Do they let you take them home?
World champion Patriots, though.
Yeah.
The world champ.
How many do you get to take home?
Yeah, or they treat you like African diamonds.
I take a few home a day, 3 or 4.
And they let you, or they you got to sneak them?
Yeah, like the African blood diamonds, they're blood lobster.
Catch like 400 or 500 pounds a day.
Kill you for them.
Yeah.
You know what I used to do when I was working for a living, doing air conditioning? I didn't have enough money a lot of times to even eat with. It was like that bad. But I had my company vehicle, and they gave me a company credit card. It was a Texaco card. So I knew a Texaco station where the guy was a lobster fisherman, and he would sell them right there at the gas station. So I'd pull in, get half a tank of gas, and then buy about 4 lobsters.
And half a tank of lobster.
And tell the guy, could you just ring this up as gas? And he would. So I'd be able to hand him my receipt. And meanwhile, I only paid for half the gas and got to eat.
Oh, wow. Black person do that. That's looting. White person does it is feeding his family lobster. You dirty, stinking lobster thief. Oh, those Negroes stealing televisions, but a white man does it.
I know it.
It's entrepreneurship. Jerry, genius.
Touch the claws. That's all they want.
If I told that story, fire him. Get him out of there.
Get him out of there, fireman, or have him arrested. I want him all brought up on charges.
He's a savage.
Get rid of him.
Grand theft crustacean. It's got to be a law.
Endangered species.
Yeah, right on.
Hey.
All right. Thank you, Lobster Man.
All right, thank you.
All right, let's go to Scott in Massachusetts. Scott, what's up?
What's up, dude?
What?
What's up, guys?
What's up, Scott?
Nothing much, man. Just been listening to your show all morning. Love the stuff.
Oh, thanks.
As usual.
Thank you. Now, how do you listen to the radio show?
I come to school every day. I'm only, 16 now, so.
Well, do you listen on regular radio? Do you listen to the satellite?
Regular radio. Everything else is too much money.
All right.
I pay for, frequencies.
All right, I'm not really getting an answer here.
I don't know.
16?
Hey,
Oh, these darn kids.
He loves the show. He says he's watching to us on Pal Talk.
Oh, hi.
By the way, so getting to what Anthony found on the internet overnight there, David Caruso from CSI. You want to explain this?
It's called David Caruso One-Liners. It's from CSI, you know. It's one of those popular shows on television. It's just amazing how popular these CSI shows are that they decided to just make CSI Miami, right? Mm-hmm. And then there's CSI New York, Gary Sinise, and then the original one with David Caruso.
It's so popular, they're working on CSI Patterson.
CSI Patterson. Yeah, they're working on CSI Patterson.
A little known fact.
Is that right, Doc?
I used to write for Johnny Carson.
No. So very popular
joke. I'm sure that joke's in the comedy clubs. Anyway.
Oh my God.
Very popular. David Caruso, the star, and he is such a horrific actor. That somebody had sense enough.
I thought he was beloved. Edgy guy.
When he was on NYPD Blue, and then he left, people were like, "Oh my God, the show's going to suck now. He's an idiot for leaving." And then he just was in limbo for a while, made a few bad movies, and then he got this CSI lottery he hit, and everyone watches it, loves it, and he is the worst actor ever, ever, ever. Horrid. And somebody had sense enough to take a bunch of hit clips of him delivering these lines, these Caruso one-liners. And before each line, or in the middle of each line, he will stop and dramatically put on his sunglasses.
Yeah, this is what you're going to miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's visual, but go to YouTube and just put in David Caruso.
David Caruso one-liner.
Or just David Caruso, and it'll pop up.
It'll pop up. All right.
And he'll put his sunglasses on and deliver this cornball line in the best William Shatner type delivery I've seen since Shatner. And the writing is so hokey that the line being delivered is just awful, and the way he delivers it is awful. And then he puts his glasses on and does some kind of a exit, stage left even, and he's gone. He just delivers a hack line with the sunglasses, and then exit, stage right even. And he's gone out of the scene.
We know he's CSI Miami. Thank you, Pat.
CSI Miami? Yeah. Is that where he is?
But it's the one-liner, montage.
Montage.
Thank you, Eric. You got one job, and you blew it. All we wanted was a montage.
Can't pay attention to the montage line.
All right, well, here we go. We got a little audio of this David Caruso video that's going to be really, really hot in the next few days on YouTube.
Basically means we got a drive-by. Drive-by, Miami style. I don't think so. You don't spend $1,000 on clothes that you're never going to wear.
100 people throwing golf balls at the site of a death.
Those odds are very slim, aren't they? So the question becomes, Alex, was the mob sent to draw us to the crime scene? Or sent to destroy it?
These are actual lines.
Yeah, these are
actual lines from the show. And his delivery amazingly awful. Every time he says something, he has a dramatic pause. And that pause, by the way, is when he is putting on his sunglasses. It is, who tells him this is good?
Hey, man, the ratings speak volumes.
Oh.
Damn show is huge. Jimmy on Long Island, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, man.
Listen,
Jimmy, how do you listen to the Opie and Anthony show?
I listen on the radio. I listen on XM. I listen to both of them.
All over the place. All right,
Yeah.
so what do you got to add to this discussion?
Well, we watch this show religiously, and every time I see this guy, I know exactly when they're gonna go to a commercial break. It's like he stands off to the side. Every time he does something, he's always at an angle. He never looks at you directly.
Yeah.
You ever see him stand at that angle and then look over his shoulder?
He stands, there's a dramatic angle going on.
Yeah.
Stance.
I throw things at the TV, man. My wife laughs at me. I want to throw stuff at the TV at this guy. I want to kill him.
And how about, like, right after he delivers his line, he walks out of frame?
That's it. He's out of there.
Like he'll walk or run sometimes. He'll deliver the dramatic line and he's out of frame. Like I've said my line. Thank you. Good night.
What about this one? You got Delco, the Spanish guy.
Yeah.
He kneels down in front of a dead body, and then Horatio Kane looks off into the sunset on an angle. Goes, what do we got, Delco? He's not even looking at anything.
He doesn't look at it. He looks away, just looking up into space. What do we got?
He's a moron. A horrible actor.
All right, thanks, Jimmy. Let's get back to the David Caruso montage.
We only had 1 week before deliberations. No need now. The verdict is in.
What is that? This is
no
fake.
need now. The verdict
This
is
is
in.
all actual lines from CSI Miami.
Real lines delivered. This is exactly how he delivers his lines.
I know y'all are taking this. It has to because whatever he just said, it has to be a continued sentence.
No,
Somebody must have edited it out. Let me tell you
have
something.
to watch
when
it.
I seen him, I think I saw him. But you cut out the but.
No.
Hey, listen to this though. I mean,
how can we cut something out when he's running off frame?
Right. He's exiting stage left.
He's exiting stage right even.
And someone else is pointing out that he always has his hands on his hips.
Yeah.
Hands on his hips. He's got to take his sunglasses off, put them back on, take them off. Let's continue with the montage.
Thanks, E-Rock.
Sorry. I didn't get a montage from you.
Oh, God, forget about it.
5 minutes. They call it speed dating. Only their victim had 15 days. Well, you know what they say, Frank. Speed kills.
You don't fall 3 stories, get up and run away.
You do. You've got something to hide. You should be in a patrol car. Frank, where is Patrick now? Well, I don't know. He's missing from the scene. Maybe he took off. Or maybe he got taken for a ride.
What is he, Rod Serling?
Or maybe.
You know what they say.
You know there's guys around him going, holy crap, you know how much they pay this guy?
Or maybe.
Maybe it's a different feel. I gotta watch it.
I'm
this
a
can't
horrible
be that bad.
actor.
This can't be that bad.
This is the real deal.
Play Gary
so
Sinise.
bad.
Play some clips from Gary Sinise's version.
See if he's doing the same thing.
Maybe Gary Sinise is like, watch out, sucker.
It's like it's worked well for him, for Caruso. Maybe I need to do this.
You want more or what?
I got to listen to more of this.
All right.
Opie, please play some more clips. Because if this is such a high-rated show, perhaps we can do the same thing.
Patrice, say something dramatic, will you?
Hey, let me tell you something, baby. Working here, it's a pleasure.
I got one.
Would you like something to drink?
Oh, he's awful.
I'm not thirsty. I'm thirsty.
Thirsty.
I got one. Was your girlfriend sitting right here?
Well, either she got off the plane or the plane got away from being around her. Just awful, dumb lines.
Let's go to Dan on Long Island. Dan, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
How do you listen to the Opie and Anthony show? We're asking that question today.
I'm sorry. I'm so glad to hear you guys ripping on this guy. I sit in front of the TV and laugh my ass off.
Or you talk about what you want.
Or maybe my pants are too high.
What are you saying there, Dan?
The guy's pants are so high, he's never looking out on the camera. He's ridiculous. He's like the worst actor. I even hated him in NYPD Blue.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying, because I didn't watch NYPD Blue when he was on, but a lot of people are saying he had the same acting style. Not many people change, I guess.
This whole pompous ass. It's ridiculous.
He thinks he's delivering these profound, like, dramatic lines that people are just going like, why, this guy, where does he keep the Emmys? Where does he keep them? And it's just horrible acting.
Punching out.
Yeah.
All right, man.
All right. Punching out.
Punching out. Or are we punching in?
If I wasn't diabetic, I'd take a bite out of this big apple.
You want more or what?
This is amazing.
All right, here we go. David Caruso.
How things look over there? Either he's dead or he's
living.
not alive.
I'm sorry.
I see. I did such a long delay.
Oh, he's not living. Oh my God! Well, you can see how long you can pause.
I was stepped on by a colored guy.
Hey, here's X-Man.
What's up, boys?
Where are you calling from, X-Man?
New Jersey.
How do you listen to the Opie and Anthony show?
I catch Free FM in the morning and the XM at night on the way home.
All right.
Trying to figure how people are listening to the show. All right, so what do you got there?
This guy's like the wannabe Dirty Harry, like in search of the one-liner.
Ah, true.
Wannabe Dirty Harry. There you go, yeah. He's hoping for that catchphrase that's going to just catch on with all of America.
I think he's been killed. Or perhaps murdered.
All right, let's go back to David Caruso, CSI. One-liner montage.
Friend said she came down to drink mojitos and catch some sun. Well, it looks like something caught her.
What? This is without a doubt. No, without a doubt, this is doctored up, dude. This is doctored up.
Go to YouTube, put in David Caruso or David Caruso one-liners, and you will see. I can't get it with the thing. Yeah, E-Rock will put it up there so you can kind of look without the sound, but you'll see the glasses, the pompous attitude,
the camera moving
angle,
around
him looking over his shoulder. Just a drama queen, this guy.
Yeah. Oh, just watch one CSI Miami. You'll see it for yourself.
Oh, yeah. There'll be 20 of these scenes. He just loves... Look at the glasses off. The glasses come on. It's a dramatic moment.
Could you play the last one you played for?
Yeah.
This is,
that last one.
Look at it. There's no
Here
way.
it is again. Friend said she came down to drink mojitos and catch some sun. Well, it looks like something caught her.
Something.
This is so bad that I don't believe this, man.
It's like he wrote his lines on his hand and he's reading them. Looks like someone kaguhat her. How is that pronounced?
But the style is, all you got to do is just go right with the person said. Like, ask me a question.
Patrice. It's a great jacket. Where'd you pick that up?
Where I poke.
What?
Wait, no. What? No, it's not a question.
Take two.
Right. Take two. You got to make a statement.
A statement?
And then I make another statement.
All right. Let me try that. It's like, boy, this studio sure has been a place where a lot has happened.
Looks like this place has been a place where a lot has happened. He just reiterates. He just reiterates with something clever. Wait a minute. If you listen to it, it's just the person makes a garbled statement, and then he just
Anything as innocent as being at the supermarket. That'll be $49.95. I bet that's about $49.95.
No, wait. Make the statement. Here it is. Go ahead. This is because they set him up for like to make some classic statement, like Speed Kills is a statement, right? But make that statement again. $49.95.
Sure, that'll be $49.95.
Yeah, that's about 5 cents from 50.
Yeah, it's profound.
It's but they set them up. This is why you can't really ad-lib it, because we're doing it wrong. It's like Speed Kills is a statement. It's like, okay, ready? All right. Look, okay. Say the lady has a yellow. I'm gonna set you up, right?
Okay. All right.
Oh, jeez, man. Looks like she has one of those little yellow smiley faces on her shirt.
Doesn't look like she'll be smiling anymore.
No! Ask me the question.
All right. That lady's got a little yellow smiley face on.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like she'll be having a nice day.
Okay. All right, I see.
Let's go back to the actual David Caruso CSI one-liner montage. All right.
He died hours before this accident ever happened.
So our accident is not an accident at all.
It's not his fault. I refuse to make this David Caruso's fault. Come on. It's the writing's fault.
The writing is horrific.
Writing.
It's horrific.
He has nothing to work with.
But he's delivering them like...
Wait a minute. Okay. Try to deliver that without being hacks. How do you deliver Speed Kills in Denzel style?
What was the last line? I got to hear that one. I'm sorry. What was the last one?
An accident wasn't an accident at all.
Yeah.
Maybe the accident wasn't an accident at all. Is that how he delivered it?
Pretty much.
Deliver that with...
But deliver it like any other actor might. I'm not an actor, but it seems like you wouldn't. Put so many.
He's over the top dramatic. Yeah, the writing is bad, but he adds to it with the over the top dramatic.
Scotty, it seems like this accident wasn't an accident at all. Scotty, beam me up. Scotty, Speed kills Spock. Speed kills. He's horrible.
Wait a minute.
Oh, is he the worst?
Look, can we get back to this?
Wait a minute. Do something from Jaws. A couple of lines from Jaws.
Well, here's to swimming with bow-legged women.
Someone's suggesting...
Well, this was not a boating accident.
Someone's suggesting Steve's famous lines, Anthony.
No. How did your parents die?
That's one for the hardcore listeners. Steve's awful acting.
This is amazing, man.
Well, it looks like we're going to need a bigger boat.
Let's get you want some more or what? Actual David Caruso CSI one-liner.
How long is this?
One-liners. We got hours.
It doesn't stop.
Oh my God.
We got hours.
The whole thing goes on and on forever on YouTube.
On YouTube, it's like a 7.5 minute.
I got it.
And he's just a ham.
Oh, it's a howl, man. This thing is going to get viewed like crazy.
You mean IRS?
So that makes this a seizure kit, and Mr. Whitley a liar.
Murder multiplied by 15 years.
So we have a victim that started the weekend, big man on campus, and ended it dead on arrival.
The victim of the blast.
Or the cause of it.
It's not looking too good, Horatio.
On the contrary, there's a chance this girl is alive, and we are going to find her.
This is.
And
I gotta watch the show to believe this.
Yeah.
I can't even watch YouTube because they could
just look at the video and look at his. He'll stop. He'll deliver his line, and then leave the scene, and then anything outside too. You'll see him with the sunglasses. Gotta be. No, out of the frame.
So the music part.
There it is. Dana, yeah.
In this video, the music part.
There he goes.
Again. Whoever cut this up keeps putting a picture of Miami and the boat with the big fan in the back.
Yeah. It's put together brilliantly.
Sunglasses.
Really.
Give us the sunglasses. Go on.
Deliver the line.
And exit.
Exit stage left.
Sunglasses.
Deliver the line.
And I'm out of here.
I know it's a visual.
No, the same
way.
Thing. There it is again. And I'm out of here. We just watched 5 in a row.
He gets paid top dollar to come in, put the sunglasses on, say something dramatic,
When's the show come on? I have to watch it.
It's on every night of the week at this point.
Oh my God!
Come on, how many times?
Who knows?
I gotta watch.
Hey, we got a little more after the break. A little more David Caruso CSI one-liner montage.
Oh, he's great.
A little more after the break. It's the Opie and Anthony.
Oh,
we're on the same page. That's why I slowed down. I was ready to point ahead. Let's do
it. What show is this?
The show is the Opie and Anthony show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony show. The Opie and Anthony virus.
That's right. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. The O&A virus spreading across America. We're in the middle of talking about this video that Anthony found overnight, and people are going to be viewing this like crazy on YouTube. David Caruso, CSI, one-liner montage.
Yeah, David Caruso on one of the most popular shows on television.
CSI
Miami.
Miami, right.
I mean, it's highly rated. People are watching this thing in droves, and it turns out he's probably the worst actor since, like, Shatner a la Star Trek. That cornball, over-the-top delivery, the delay, the dramatic putting on and removal of the sunglasses. The guy is there a dimension less than one? Because that's what he is. He's more than just single-dimensional.
He's worse than Doug McClure.
Doug McClure. Yeah, Troy McClure. No, it's Doug McClure.
It's Doug McClure's the real.
Yeah,
dude.
He's the real actor.
Oh,
he's great. Yeah.
All right, you want to go back to this?
Hickory dickory dock. The mouse ran up the clock. I don't think he knows what time it is.
Little Miss Muffet sat on a tuffet, but I don't think she's getting her way.
He's great. Come on.
Let's go back to it.
I need more.
Wait, we need more.
We need more, Dave.
Yeah, here we go.
Need it.
Crime scene.
Mr. Seaborn, you are about to lose your 5-star status.
The last one to see her alive?
That's correct. And Frank, you better move quickly because right now, I'm your only suspect.
Wife, no matter how you cut it, divorce sucks.
Frank, it's a killer.
Frank.
And this is the preface of dead bodies everywhere, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's all over top of a dead body.
Yeah. Dead body with frozen eyes.
They're constantly discussing these things, and he's delivering these hack lines in front of dead bodies.
That's his audience.
What's going on, Horatio?
Alex, Miami has a new breed of criminal.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to get to the truth.
Going to get to the line. How about that?
Yeah, no kidding.
How about just getting to the line? Forget the truth.
I'm
going to eat. I'm hungry.
I'm hungry.
He's got quite a little business on his hands. Yes, he does, Frank. He also has murder one.
Break. Got caught in the crossfire.
That's what happens when worlds collide.
That's what happens when worlds collide. Excuse me, I'll have a Whopper with cheese and a French fry. You want Coke with that?
By the way,
No.
Exactly. We're giving it too much. His answer.
You can't give it any thought.
Would you like to supersize that? No.
Yeah, Dan just pointed out, you can say it's a killer after anything. After anything. Yeah, well, you know, I went to the gas station. Jesus Christ, it was like $3 a gallon. Yep, filling up. It's a killer.
Old Cabby Leg from Whackbag. These are not cut up, Patrice. He does a one-liner at the start of every show, and it goes right into the intro.
Yep.
Holy moly.
Yeah, there you go. Someone's saying, make fun, but it's an awesome show.
Oh, yeah?
Whatever, Tim.
David. David? I thought that was David Caruso.
Oh, yeah.
You can make fun, but it's an awesome show.
It could have only been David Caruso calling. Listen, fellas, I don't care what you say. They make me do it, but it's a great show. No one should be defending this. Like, that is like in the 60s or somebody go, what is with this Captain Kirk guy? And he goes, listen, you can say all you want, but I'm going to tell you, this guy is, he is Stanislavski trained. Now, what is this?
I know what you're saying.
Whatever. It's like, why? Can't I kill him? I don't care what you say.
Yes.
Classically trained.
You're
classically trained
in the Stravinsky class of acting or whatever.
I find you to be a beautiful
dumb blonde
woman.
Russian taught you how to act.
Are you serious? Like, no one can defend this in this way.
Yes, you're a beautiful woman. Spock analysis.
Hey, here's David from Sacramento. David.
What's up, boys?
What's up, David?
Hey, I don't know about you guys, but every time I hear Caruso make that dramatic pause, I keep waiting to hear.
Yeah. Hey, that's really good. All right, let's get back to. We have one more montage.
Let me tell you something, Mission Control. Of course, it's been one small step for man, but it's a giant leap for mankind.
Caruso on the moon, thank you.
How about Caruso?
Ich bin ein Berliner.
I was going to go with the other JFK, which makes sense in the David Caruso fashion. Ask not.
Ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do. Sunglasses. For your country.
You know, President's quotes are very David Caruso.
David Caruso.
There's nothing to fear but fear itself.
I've been to the mountaintop. I have a dream.
20 years ago.
You ass.
Read my lips. No new taxes.
Hey, Rich from D.C., they should play the Daltrey clip on Dateline. You came here for snacks.
For snacks. Have Caruso do it.
It's out Friday wide. Yeah.
Anything works.
They're coming in like crazy on the instant feedback
I
now.
did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Not once.
John from Minnesota, this is getting boring. Then, John, go somewhere else because we're having a blast. Go after yourself.
You cannot get enough of that. How bad. This guy is a millionaire.
Right.
You know how many people out there trying to make a couple of dollars and fool the public, and he is just, every week, he's just like, ham is expensive.
Well,
like nothing.
Well, let me tell you something. This is a day that'll live in infamy.
Hey, Chris from Jersey, and Bingo was his name.
Do we have any more Caruso?
Yeah, we have one more montage. This thing goes on forever on YouTube. We just took a few samples. Someone else is adding, Johnny from Brooklyn. I earned that cake. All right. Back to David Caruso.
Mob hit Horatio. Yes, and it's time to hit back.
He might be trying to get our attention.
I don't know, but he just got mine.
Come on.
It's a stab wound.
Alex, that just narrowed us down to one.
What? You're hauling ass.
Yes, Frank. A dead body can have that effect on you.
Verdict's already in.
The verdict is in, Frank. But the jury's out.
Yeah, real dramatic there.
No. They found more than that. Yeah! All we've got is that phone. What's your status? He's either dead or dying.
It was pretty high. Looks like Mike didn't dive in there by choice.
So if he didn't die, he was pushed.
She was famous for being famous. All eyes trained on her every move.
All except her last one.
They have to be. This really might be genius, and you're not, and because if you watch it every week. Now I'm sitting there. Okay, somebody prefaced this with this is every week.
Yeah,
this guy does this before the.
Yep.
So you figure as you watch every week, you wait for your popcorn. Everybody's like, Martha, hurry up, the popcorn.
Quick,
man.
here comes the part.
Here comes what I'm waiting for. And every week they're waiting for this one, and then
his phrase and his sunglasses thing and
kill.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah.
Speed kills.
So the rest of the 48 minutes of the show, you just don't even care. You're just high off of speed kill.
Did you hear him? Did you see him? What an ass.
Oh.
Let's go to East Meadow. Dan, what's up?
How's it going, guys?
Hey.
Anthony, as Reagan, Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall.
Yeah, you're right. Presidential speech is just really perfect for this.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Well, there you go. It's on YouTube, the video.
Yeah, check it out because the video
makes it even better. Because the observation Anthony had with him just exiting out of the frame every time.
Out of the frame. Exit stage right even. David Caruso. Man, did he just win the lottery. Someone that bad of an actor. That cheesy and money hand over fist on the biggest show on television.
Evil Pete from OAExperience.com, New York City. He's doing a Voss impression. I owe my daughter money. And then in parentheses he writes, put glasses on, and I'm dodging her.
I'm dodging her.
It can't get boring. It gets boring when it's done. It's almost like listening to a song 50 times in a row before you even it starts to get boring because you can't. Was it fascinating about this is you can't believe this is real. I cannot believe
that this is going out over the public airwaves, television, hit show, hit. It's a hit. We're not talking about something that's been on a week. It's going to get canceled. This is the number one show on television week after week.
We're not talking about Armed and Famous. We're talking about CSI Miami here.
What part of the show is that music from?
The beginning.
No. Is that how the show starts?
That's what someone was saying.
Yeah.
It starts with a dramatic one-liner from David Caruso right into the...
then it goes, and then they roll the credits over the rest of the song.
Yeah, and then you got the boats, you got Miami, you got the sunset, Oh, yeah. This just in...
To most Germans, this simply can't be funny.
I really had to liberate, first of all, myself from a certain kind of
monster image and oversized, a stony image that I had from Hitler.
Danny Levy is the director of Germany's first Hitler comedy, and he's Jewish. Many in Germany say
this story needed something.
Jewish.
This story needed something.
A Hitler
Danny
comedy,
Levy is-
finally.
Hold on. Sorry.
Image that I had from Hitler.
Danny Levy is the director of Germany's first Hitler comedy, and he's Jewish. Many in Germany say it took a Jew to produce this film. The year is 1944. Germany is losing the war. Berlin is burned out, and so is Hitler. He's lost his spark. Only one man can help put the fire back into the Führer's speeches. Adolf Grunbaum, a Jewish acting professor already deported to a Nazi concentration camp, is put into service out of desperation.
Oh, this is hysterical.
Yeah.
So a concentration camp Jew is helping Hitler kind of fire up his personality again.
Yeah, it's a comedy about
people
Hitler.
back.
Yeah, it's a comedy about Hitler called Mein Führer. And then they asked this question.
Do you think Germany is ready for this? Because, I mean, obviously people in this country, they learn very early on that there's one thing you don't joke about. It's the Holocaust.
I don't joke about the Holocaust, and there's no jokes about the victims. I joke about the Nazis.
Yeah.
But some Jewish leaders in Germany are appalled even at the thought of a comedy about Hitler.
For Hitler and for Auschwitz, there is a border. You can't make humor about millions of murdered people.
And so the first Hitler comedy in Germany is already something its director never wanted it to be. A highly political movie.
Well, what about Hogan's Heroes?
Yeah, what about
that? Was a
Hogan's Heroes?
comedy. It didn't star Hitler, but it starred his picture in what's his name?
And what about seven
in the
of
office
the movie
there?
shorts of the
Commandant.
Three Stooges?
Right.
Where they poke Hitler in the eye with the two fingers.
Yeah, exactly.
What? There was actually
Three Stooges took on Adolf Hitler.
They took on everything.
Of course, Frankenstein and
they gave Hitler a noogie.
Yeah, like whoop whoop whoop. Hitler.
They
watch
give,
out.
that fingers in the eyeball thing. Hitler fell for the old hand waving in front of
pulled
his face a
mustache
couple of
down
times.
and it rolled back up like a shade.
Yeah. Everyone took on Hitler. Finally, Germany's jumping into the fray, making a little
Bunny
comedy.
took on Hitler.
Bugs Bunny.
This is old school.
You're not going to see that on TV anymore. It's one of those banned cartoons. But yeah,
Bunga, bunga, inga, binga, binga, bunga. No more.
No more.
No more.
The African cooking some guy in a pot.
No more.
That was some great stuff.
Oh, nature boy.
Yeah.
And there he was. With a spear.
Unga bunga bunga. He's unga bunga bunga. Unga bunga bunga. Unga bunga bunga. Inga binga. And Tom and Jerry stopped all. They used to do a lot of racial stuff too.
Yeah.
Questionable. They took no more black made Tom and Jerry's, and no more where Tom would get burned up and he'll come out of a pile and he'll go, "Don't you believe it?"
Yep.
Maybe all burned up in.
Yeah.
There
There used to be an old big black one. Now you shoo, kitty, you shoo. Shoo him out of the house.
Take it off. Plenty of Hitler stuff.
Hitler's mild compared to some of the stuff they would play on those cartoons. I guess Germany, still a little sore spot. The Germans apparently are so guilty about the whole thing that they're
You think?
doing a comedy about it is a bit much.
And they banned the swastika and everything, right? I mean,
They banned any type of thing like this. This under the form of art, you're able to display the swastika. Like this movie's full of swastikas, of course.
Yeah.
But they don't put up for any anti-Semitism over there.
Let's say hi to Maria. Maria?
Yep, it's Marie.
Marie, what's up?
I have another David Caruso line.
Okay.
One time they did an episode on midgets, and David Caruso said, "It looks like we have a little murder."
No, little murder.
Didn't.
Now that would be funny, though.
There you go. Thank you,
Standing
Marie.
over a dead midget body.
All right, we'll get into some other things after the break.
Yeah.
Some things.
All right.
We'll keep it at that. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE.
Opie and Anthony.
Yo, this show rocks!
Thanks, buddy. Where are you calling from?
Thrasherville, USA.
And what do you got for the show?
Pain.
This place is painful enough, buddy.
If you have a point that's relevant to the topic at hand, call the Opie and Anthony Show at 866-313-FREE.
Rock! It's the Opie and Anthony Show!
The Opie and Anthony virus.
Is it? That's right, it is. The Opie and Anthony Show. Enjoy it while it lasts.
I got to thank, oh, yeah, right? Start the rumors quick. I got to thank our NYPD.
Yeah?
New York's finest. We got a little...
We support the NYPD, and I also want to say, because they don't get along, but we also support the fire department here in New York City, and there's a big thing going on. I know I jumped on your story, and I apologize, but it is a big story today. They're all up in arms because they're not allowed to put things on their lockers.
On their lockers.
Let the fire guys put whatever the hell they want on their lockers.
It's killing me.
Yeah, apparently something was a little too sexually heated.
That's how it all
began.
began.
That's how it started.
Right.
So
some maybe pin-up picture or something, and one guy. It was probably a guy too, believe it or not. It's obvious to say it was a chick fire department fire person or whatever.
Why would it be a guy?
It was someone that was offended by something that was on someone's locker. So now the policy is pretty much nothing on lockers whatsoever.
Guys put American flags up there, support our troops, and they have prayer cards from funerals of friends from 9/11 that they put up there, pictures of 9/11, their family, and everything has to come down. These guys run into flaming buildings. Could you let them put some crap on their locker, you idiots?
Just to get them through life.
They make it sound like they sit in cubicles all day typing on their, typing out reports. These guys are risking their lives every day. Let them put whatever they want on their lockers, you dopes.
It's a huge story here in New York, and they get rid of everything instead of maybe figuring it out and going, all right, maybe no nude shots. I don't know. I think they should be able to have whatever the hell they want.
Hardcore porn if they want.
Whatever they want, sure.
It should be based on the firehouse and what they think. If somebody has a problem with it, they should discuss it between each other like humans. Like someone go, hey, dude, I'm a little offended by what you got on your locker. And then the guy could tell him to go screw himself, and then he could maybe take it up a notch and say, I'm going to go to the superior or something like that. Nothing gets handled like that anymore. It becomes a big controversy where then all of a sudden they go from zero to no tolerance policy. They go from put whatever you want to nothing. Oh, my God. There's no more dialogue. There's no discussing things anymore. There's no hammering out a solution, a compromise. There's just, this happened? All right, get rid of everything. It's not fair to the firemen.
No, we got a fireman on the line, Eddie from New York, of course. Eddie, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
All right.
I'm retired paramedic with New York City EMS. And let me tell you, what's going on with the fire department, it's a freaking disgrace. It's a disgrace. So you guys go out, okay, they break their asses, they run into a burning building. Nothing against the cops, but when there's a shooting, they can turn around and run. But when there's a fire, these guys are going in there,
So you're not allowed to have anything on your lockers, right?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
And how did this start? I really don't know, because we were away for a few days.
Now, what's going on is there was a picture of a woman on a locker. I think that was in the paper, too. I think you saw that.
Okay. Yeah.
And they had a word. The C word was scratched into it. So somebody,
you gotta love these guys. Hold on. Let's break this down.
Kind of laughing.
Who is this woman? Was it someone the fireman knew, or was it just a picture from a magazine?
I'm not sure. It was probably an ex-wife,
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I just love crap like that. Had the C word scratched.
And that's the thing. It's just a harrowing story. You're with him, and usually this guy's voice just bothers me. Like this type of hey, and then this guy, and I'm like, hey, I'm really being like, wow, this is terrible. And he's like, it's just a C word scratched in it. It's just like there's a picture of Barack Obama on it. And they go, it's just the N word scratched into his face, minding his business.
All right, but the point being, because of that, they're telling these guys they can't have anything on their lockers. That's completely ridiculous.
Treating them like school kids.
Right, so some guy, has to take down a picture of him and his family from Disney World or whatever.
Because someone scratched the C word over his wife's face.
That is so Keith.
Hey, man, the guy has to give up half his pay. The least he should be able to do is have a picture of her on his locker with the word C across her face.
Right.
You know, you got a lot of the fallen brothers. They want their pictures taken down.
Yeah, there's no reason for that.
Come on, these are the guys that they risk their lives every day.
Do you think in the few weeks after 9/11 that if this happened, every citizen in this city would run over and be protesting in favor of the firemen on this thing? But
you would think so, but
yeah.
that doesn't happen.
What happened to the signs? Heroes. Thank you, our heroes. And then all of a sudden people just go, I don't care, whatever. I should be able to have it anyway. I don't care.
I don't want any trouble.
Yeah, no trouble. Don't make any waves. Let the firemen put whatever they want on there. Just shut up and leave them alone. They run into burning buildings. If you want to run into burning buildings, then you decide what they should have on their locker.
Thank you.
All right, Eddie.
It's a locker.
Eddie, keep up the fight, all right?
All right, thanks, babe.
All right.
Yeah, it's a locker.
And keep the C word out of the story. Just leave that out. Because we would have never asked. We would have never investigated, like, wait a minute, did she have any C word, anything scratched on her face? You would never ask that. You just go, it's a naked chick. Hey.
I'm glad. Boy, I sure didn't see that coming.
But I interrupted you, Ann. I'm sorry. So
yeah, I want to thank
NYPD.
NYPD once again. I may have been a little overzealous in my driving this morning to get to my job.
By the way, this is
on time.
This is twice in 1 week you had an altercation with the NYPD.
Yeah.
And that includes taking 3 days off to go to Vegas.
Yeah.
Within the last week, including the 3 days you weren't even in New York, you've been interrupted by the NYPD.
Yeah.
Twice.
I don't know what's wrong. I just got to calm down, I guess. I'm just driving, and it's the Long Island Expressway, and it's always a mess, except for when I drive in. There's no one on it, and it's wonderful. And I do about 80. I average about 80 the whole way. In the left lane, I'm very attentive to what I'm doing. And there was a cab, a New York City cab, driving in the left lane with a tractor-trailer in the middle lane. And I didn't want to go all the way over and do the right lane sweep. So I get behind the cab, and he's not moving. He's pacing a tractor-trailer in the left goddamn lane. And I'm right behind him. Now I start moving over a little so my headlight gets in his side view mirror and reflects right into his face.
Love that move, by the way.
Right into his face. It's a great move.
It's a great move to have.
And he's inching just barely a quarter mile an hour faster than the truck. And I'm just getting so friggin' frustrated that the second it opens up, I cut in and I'm off in the middle lane to pass him. I don't know where this guy came from. Man, he was in a black unmarked, and all of a sudden...
Well, that's where he came from.
Yeah,
it was
exactly.
Unmarked.
Exactly, and it was pure black. In my mirror, the darkness behind me turned into Close Encounters. It just lit up out of nowhere. And I was like, oh, my God, getting pulled over. So I pulled to the side. Guy comes over to my passenger side and just starts lambasting me, yelling at me. Do you know how close you are to that vehicle? I was like, yeah, I was probably a lot closer than I should have been, officer.
Did you say that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he goes, yeah, how close were you? I go, I really don't know. He goes, you were about 15 feet, and you were going too fast.
Knowing you were 15 inches.
Oh, believe me. And he goes, and you were going too fast. I was going, yeah, officer, I understand. He goes, what if he would have slammed on his brakes? And meanwhile, in my head, I'm thinking, I'd have slammed on mine. I wouldn't hit him. But
I've done it a million times.
I go,
once a problem.
Okay. I go, no, I understand. You know, I'm in a bit of a rush. And when a cab is just pacing a tractor-trailer like that in the left lane, I got a little frustrated. License and registration and your insurance. And he goes back to the car, and I was so flustered. I was like, holy Jesus, I didn't hand him any of my cards, you know, my special cards. My little cards that kind of say
my get out of anything cards.
Yeah.
Other people have get out of maybe a speeding ticket. Anthony's got get out of anything cards.
Get out of...
Anthony pretty much has a police officer's uniform at this point.
I believe he has a get out of murder card. He comes back to the window a few minutes later, and I'm thinking he wrote me up.
Finally.
Yeah.
You get out of these all the time.
He comes over, he hands me my stuff. He just goes, look, I'm not going to write you up. But he goes, I know what you drive, and I got your name. He goes, don't let me see you driving like that again around here. I was like, okay, officer, I'm sorry. Thank you very much. And the second he pulled me over, 2 fingers, boom, the lights go on inside the cab. The windows go down. My hands go right up on the steering wheel. Makes them feel comfy. They don't feel like they got to worry that I'm going to pull something out or it's too dark for them to see. You got to set it up a little, you got to make the officer comfortable with the traffic stop. Don't make him think he's, risking his life pulling you over. So, the windows come down, the lights go on. He knows that I'm not doing anything, and I have all my information. I give it to him. And without using a card or saying who I was or anything like that, he came over and let me off the hook.
Yeah, but...
It was nice. Thank you.
No, hold on.
Fireman, though.
Huh?
You said thank the EM...
No, I said thank the NYPD and then open it to the fireman.
Okay.
Yeah. I completely changed subjects on Anthony by accident there. But our NYPD friends...
Yeah.
I'm thinking there's something on that master computer now.
Oh, do you think they punch on him in a license and it goes, this guy's hysterical. Just let him go.
There's something that pops up on that screen because you get out of a ticket every single time.
It's something that pops up when I hand him my license. It's my white hand.
That's what I'm saying. It's like you just said that with some little pompous, all right, complaining Negroes and Puerto Ricans. This is what you do to not get a ticket.
He was kind of looking at you.
Yeah.
He was kind of looking at you.
So in this. I just want to swear right now, but in this story that you're telling, it's like the moral of the story, children, is just do what you're supposed to and you'll get out of a ticket.
Exactly.
Really? Yeah. That's not what happens to me. I have to pull out all of my get out of murder cards.
Get out of murder.
Just to get out of a ticket.
Yeah.
And they give me a berating with the get out of murder card.
See, but Patrice, I enjoy listening to the stories of the black man having problems with the police. I love when they're just driving, abiding by the laws, and get pulled over, and some problem happens. I adore those stories. So I figured I would share with you what white people go through when they get pulled over.
Let me tell you something.
We give each other a wink.
I have fresh soil with roses growing out of my truck just so I can give one of the flowers to him. I open all my windows and my back door, and I have a child with me, my girlfriend's kid, just to say, officer, how you doing? And I tell her, do a little dance like Shirley Temple.
So you put on a little top dance?
And the child is the same color as you.
Same thing. And
you
she has a passport that says she's my child today.
You turn off Hot 97 and put on Light FM.
I put on 101 point. I put on 1,000.8. As a matter of fact, I put on 1,502 on AM, and I'm going. I tell you, Bush is a pip. And
is there a problem, officer?
All of that crap you just said. I still get problems. I still have to pull out my friends with officer card.
Yeah.
And I shouldn't. You should have gotten a ticket for
You're
that.
right. There is a double standard.
Yeah, it's too bad. All right, let's move on.
Standard.
Too bad.
Yeah,
let's move on.
Let's move on, White Gregory and White Anthony. This boring old stuff, because I do the same thing. Matter of fact, I would get pulled over in my rollerblades.
Why spend time, stating the obvious? Let's just move on.
Exactly.
It is what it is, and we're not going to change it with our dumb talk shows. Let's move on.
It is one of those things that's so obvious.
You live, Patrice.
Why
White
should
America.
we?
Disgusting.
White has its privileges.
Poor Patrice, just out. It's probably a nice summer day. He figures, I'm going to work out a little bit. I'm going to strap on some rollerblades and just go down the street. Okay, this is fun. I really, I ought to. Oh, Jesus Christ! What the hell? Yeah. All right. I'm pulling over to the curb. What the? Officer, what did I do?
Please take your feet out the roller skates.
They don't have blinkers. They don't have signals. I can't take them off this quickly because.
Okay.
Being tased on your rollerblades.
When's it going to stop? That's just hilarious.
Maybe in a couple hundred more years.
If you put your hands on your goofy white little...
You must be nice and visible, especially because it's dark.
That's all?
It's dark. My side window, I saw that he was coming up on the passenger side. So my back and front passenger window went down so he can see inside the entire vehicle.
That
and
was
I lit
a
it up.
moving violation you did.
Oh, yeah.
That should have been points on your license.
Something is going on because, I mean, he gets out of everything.
No, I just want to thank, if the officer or somebody he knows that's patrolling the LIE at that hour or something. I just want to thank the guy, for you gave me a shot.
We got friends in high places, and there's something that pops up when they punch in your info.
I didn't tell him anything.
Something punches up.
I don't know. I just want to thank him. That's all.
Unfortunately, we're running out of show, but I want to say poor Mark McGwire. Poor Mark McGwire.
What happened to him?
All 150 pounds of him.
He's just fading away.
He did not make the Hall of Fame.
Can he seesaw with Travis now? Is that what we're talking?
Poor guy. He plays golf. He's about 150 pounds, soaking wet. He will not be voted into the Hall of Fame.
He'll get in the Hall of Fame when the bumps on his back clear up.
Mark McGwire is a skinny old man with spectacles that Ben Franklin specs he's got.
He was a giant monster 2 days ago.
Huge. His arms.
He retired, and now he's 150 pounds playing golf. What happened?
He was whacking baseballs into parking lots.
He looks like Bette Midler now.
And someone's going to say, I don't know. There's no conclusive proof of the steroid use with him.
Yeah, they didn't prove anything with him, but, the voters of the Hall of Fame said, no, you're not going into the Hall of Fame. Something's going on with you.
The guy,
or something went on with you.
Pretty much, him and Sosa, the battle, brought baseball back.
Yeah.
From the strike.
And they were loving him when he was doing it.
They were loving him.
Hitting 70 home runs at 48 years old.
The guy was entertaining as hell to watch. He'd step up, the cameras. Remember that? Every time he'd swing, you would see the stands just like strobes going on.
Light up like it's a Rolling Stones concert.
He had muscles on his back that they haven't even named yet. On the
he's growing.
Like on the muscle chart, it's just like this is the whatever Zoid.
It's like,
and he has something else.
It's like finding new planets. They're finding new muscles because of him.
Just name it the McGwire Zoid on his neck. That thing that connects your ears to the tips of your shoulders.
Yeah, poor Mark
McGwire. They're chasing Barry down for this.
Oh, yeah.
They're chasing him down for this. And like now they the report Barry Bonds he was tested positive for drinking iced tea. Aspartame. He was tested positive for aspartame.
Well, it came out last night. He got tested for what?
Amphetamines. I don't even know what that does.
That's not even a violation. The first time they let you go. The second time they suspend you.
The first time they don't report it. Supposedly they can't report it.
But now now it leaked that he did test positive for amphetamines in 06.
What though? Implied criminality doesn't count.
Dude, he was
in this world.
He was part of the generation of baseball where they all did steroids.
But they
it's
never
so
caught
obvious.
Mark McGwire.
They didn't catch Mark McGwire.
Catch him. But it's so obvious now that he shrunk.
They caught Pete Rose. They that's what I'm saying. I like to see Pete Rose go to the Hall of Fame, but they caught him. It's not implied that he gambled. It's not implied that he did what he did. They caught him gambling on his own sport. But these guys haven't been caught.
But his achievements are what they were.
Mm-hmm.
Pete
no matter
Rose.
what. Yeah.
The guy should be in the Hall of Fame based on his achievements in the sport, not on, what he did.
Well,
the gambling thing.
Before the show, we were trying to figure out the baseball player that was a card-carrying member of the Ku.
Ty Cobb.
Was it Ty Cobb? We're not really sure.
Dirty racist. What? How do you know Babe Ruth?
What do you say in the
How
office?
do you know Babe Ruth didn't take some kind of creepy cocaine back in 1912 to smack home runs? But we just didn't test for that.
No one cared. There was no testing.
What was your line about Ty Cobb? That same bat he was using?
He was beating niggas in the head with that same bat. He would hit 4 home runs and then go, I'm going to hit a nigga in the head with this one. With no cork in it.
His batting average after the game was 1,000%. He didn't miss a thing.
Practice on a black hand. I got to hit this white ball every day. I don't like it.
On the way back to the the trolley, he hit everything in sight. That the wrong color.
Oh man!
I think he made a decree to change the color of the ball to black with little hair on it, so it looked like an afro.
So he could just smack that out of the park every time.
1,000 home runs by Ty.
Unfortunately,
my God, that ball has hit a woman. We must string it up.
Unfortunately, we have to get the hell out of here.
Hang that ball. It struck a white woman.
Right.
Hey, ball, what you doing looking at that white woman?
and Patrice made the point, you know, when you turn 40 in baseball, that's not when you should have some of your best numbers. And he pointed out that when Hank Aaron hit his final home run, he had a little pouch. He was a little fat man.
You see that little fat man like limping across with his little fat ouch and his. You can see he looked like a Haitian cab driver, Hank Aaron, when he was running across when he hit them home runs. Ouch! Look at how fat they were and out of shape. Cal Ripken's the same size as when he played. He's just a skinny little dude, man.
Yeah.
So you know these guys are doing something.
Of course,
you don't peak in athleticism in your 40s.
40.
You're not peaking.
No,
Michael Jordan is fat now.
He is.
He's fat.
But Barry Bonds continues to grow muscles where muscles never grew before. Unbelievable.
And Mark McGwire looks like the skeleton.
Oh.
He looks like the guy who played the Scarecrow in Batman Returns.
All right, with that, we got to leave, unfortunately. Patrice, great job today. Patrice O'Neill, PatriceO'Neill.com?
Yes, PatriceO'Neill.com.
Have you updated that dumb website of yours?
I don't know.
All right, well, you got a couple dates here. Ohio State, January 18th. And for everyone listening in Providence, he'll be at Catch a Rising Star January 26th and January 27th.
Thank you.
With that, we got to get out of here. If you're not joining us on XM Satellite Radio, we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for listening.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Actually, the walkover's half over. It's too cold to walk.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I think we lost Patrice.
We ditched Patrice.
Is he waiting out there for us?
I walked down. You know how we normally stop in front of the building, even for a real short period of time?
We kind of just hang out there for a little bit.
Say hi to
the
a couple of people that are out there.
Yeah, today, nope.
I didn't stop.
Didn't even look at him.
Kept walking.
It's going to be quicker walks until this weather changes back to, spring or whatever.
Yeah, next week, I think. 50s.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, really. I think starting tomorrow, it's going to be back in the 50s here in New York.
Be happy with a complete lack of winter, believe me.
I saw Patrice flirting with some girl from Free FM in the hallway, and we just walked past him, and he's nowhere to be found.
Oh.
Anyway.
Fuck a duck. This is bullshit.
It gets a lot
and
worse
this isn't even that
too.
bad. I know.
This is doable.
I know. This is about as far as I can go dressed like this. I would have to be even more layered.
We still want to encourage the fans to join us for the walkover. We'll bring you upstairs. Kenny's outside. He'll bring some people up. We're heading toward the elevators. We'll see you upstairs.
Opie and Anthony.
are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle-biters.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up. All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
And we're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs. 3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
Oh, Gert.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
And, whatever. We're here. The Opie and Anthony Show. Patrice has abandoned the radio show.
What happened?
Nowhere to be seen. I don't know. He was in the hallways at Free FM. He stopped to talk to some babe.
He's trying to get his freak on.
Some piece of ass. Oh, here he is. Hopefully he has a story. Do you have a good story? Also, we look behind us. We're like, where's Patrice?
We ditched you.
No, I think he ditched us.
Yeah.
No. I saw you walk by, but
I walked by in the hallway. You were talking to some girl in an office.
I was talking to a black girl I never seen before.
You talk to every black girl you've never seen before.
I was just talking to her and just asking her about life.
Because I kind of punched you. I punched you in the arm. I said, "Great job today."
Yeah,
and then I left thinking you'd be downstairs in a couple minutes, and all of a sudden we start to walk, and we're like, "Where is he? Where does he still go?"
Yeah, I just was trying to be charming, and then I realized it's just useless.
My favorite Patrice story. We were in Cleveland after the O&A traveling virus, getting ready to fly back to New York, and you were talking to everything that was black and female. Telling them that you could save them from their miserable lives.
And some of them were thinking about it.
Abandon your job and get on the flight with me now. I've already checked. There's empty seats on the plane.
Hell yeah, man. But the tough thing is just convincing them that they're going to be extra space in my life.
Right.
That's it.
That you're going to be able to spend with them. That ain't happening.
I was watching Cribs, like MTV Cribs or whatever, and they had like Russell Simmons' house. And, you sit there and, you guys are closer than I am to, like, living that life. So I got this.
That's for sure.
It's like a beautiful house. And I just go, if I get one of those houses, I'm talking to my girl, so I'm going to definitely have a room with just hoes in it. That when you come downstairs, you poke them back with a stick. Get back, bitches!
The whole room.
The whole basement. I throw meat in there for them to eat.
Meat and a little bit of cash.
And they wag their asses to get out and take her for a walk. They have maybe a whole door to move and go outside for a minute. Oh, God, if I get filthy rich. God just ain't going to make me filthy rich because he just knows what I'm going to do.
I'm getting killed. DJ Ain't a Light Bulb from posthorrors.net.
What happened?
Ew. You did the arm punch? I don't think
but you know what? He really did, and that goes to show you that you do have an honest show. Because that's what he did. Hey, good show, man.
Good show.
But it wasn't like...
You killed this morning, so I just wanted to give you a little love.
It wasn't corny. You know what it was? It was just Opie's way of...
Sincere.
It's just Opie is just socially in trouble. And Opie tries to not socially be fucked up, but you don't. Like,
I don't know.
Opie, you try. You try to, like, go, hey, man, hey. Do a couple of tickles. Like, hey, bro. Hey, man. A couple of nipple squeezes.
No, come on.
Figurative nipple squeeze.
I'm patting you on the fanny.
Hey.
It was just a little...
a little like, hey, coochie coo, and Anthony just nothing.
I will tell you when I am the most sociable, fun, and like, I'm like that when I'm drinking. I get a few in me. I'm your pal. I'll back pat you. I'm shaking hands. I'm doing the shake hand, the half hug, shoulder bump. I am the most social creature. Yeah.
Few
beers in me.
Here's the sound you hear every morning when Anthony's coming out of his coffin is and he flies here and then he gets here and as it's over he goes, good night. That's
Good
it.
evening.
Good evening. That is it for fucking Anthony.
Well, I'm done for the day.
But Obi will try. He will give it a shot, and then you can see it just pains him, and it makes him uncomfortable to do so.
I don't know if you're reading me right. Whatever. For the show, I guess that's fine.
Fuck you,
nigga. Don't be trying to be hurt.
Hey, now it's all hurt.
I'm hurt.
Now it's all hurt for the show.
All right.
He gave a punch, and you know, you do. Listen, you do.
I just want to show my appreciation. And make the show better.
And that is why that's his way.
It's sincere.
See what I'm saying to you is that's his way. That's Opie's way of someone else's. A punch in the arm from Ope is like a complete, full-fledged leg hump.
Right.
From another person.
And me, you get nothing.
Nothing. Not even.
All right, listen. On the way over, just to change gears here, we were listening to the promo for the Money Snatch.
Oh, my God.
And I did a lot of talking while we were in Vegas for 3 days. And, you know, we're in tweak mode, just a little tweak mode with the radio show. We do this from time to time. We take a good look at things, and we try to tweak things, make them better. And, you know, we want to start bringing a little more of the edge back to the radio show and things like that. And we want to do Money Snatch again. And we don't really understand why the women aren't clamoring to be on the show naked to run around and grab as much cash as humanly possible, not using their hands.
It's money. It's free money for any woman that wants it.
Right.
So we're thinking, my God, they have to be calling like crazy.
Well, I was going to say like hotcakes.
They're calling like hotcakes. How can a hotcake dial a phone, Opie?
Well,
my God, man.
Let me put it this way, a little acting here. After we play the promo for the Money Snatch, you know, it's the promo to get the women interested in doing this contest. This is what we get.
Yeah.
Not one calling.
And why?
Because they're flat out disgusted or scared.
Why? Again, why? It's free money. What could they possibly be getting turned off by? And then it hit us.
Somebody brought it to our attention that it might be the promo that Steve came up with.
It could be the promo for this very event. Now, I'm thinking the promo should be this. Off the top of my head, I'm not going to get into detail, but we have a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
We would like girls to come up to the studio and win this money.
Right.
Yes, there is a catch, ladies. You cannot leave with the money in your hands or your mouth. It has to be put in a certain part of your body that isn't used to carrying money.
Yeah.
Yes, it will be uncomfortable for a very short period of time, but hey, you're leaving with free money. That's, the gist of it.
And during the promo, as we explain Money Snatch, there should be excitement. There should be maybe girls going, ooh, me.
Yeah.
Like every girl in the world wants to be part of it, but we're only going to pick a select few.
Exciting.
A few lucky few.
Action music. Like that it's a competition.
Excitement
energy. In the air. Women like, oh, me.
Like,
pick me.
Please.
I bet I win.
Right.
Something like that.
Kind of like we're giving out the golden tickets.
Yeah.
Like everybody wants one.
This isn't something people want to be shunned for. They want to be involved in this. But we heard the promo that's playing. And
this could be the problem.
Wow. This could be the problem.
So, Patrice, listen in to the Money Snatch promo. We're going to stop this from time to time, Bill. But instead, this is what we get. And this could be the reason why the girls aren't clamoring.
No girl.
Why they're not knocking at our door.
The hardest core slut, whore, stripper, fuck anything bitch isn't even calling because she feels too degraded by this fucking promo.
And here it is.
We at the Opie and Anthony Show would like to give...
No, this is a standby. I'm going to cue you. Holy
Opie put his hand up and Bill stopped the whole thing.
It was putting my hand up like, do you see me? Because I'm gonna cue you. Start. Oh my God.
Those less fortunate.
No.
Now we got to start over again.
I think he's very hard on it. You see his face, Bill's face.
Bill freaks the fuck out.
And his face, he still doesn't even have the understanding as Opie's upset with him. He's just he's just
what did I do?
And I'm sure under his breath he's like, asshole. I know, I get it. I'm an asshole, but we just want things to run a little smooth around here.
So we knew the hand signals. He'd be the one like when the soldier does that fist up thing, he would like stand up or start running. You know, it means like everybody just stop in place.
Hold it.
Hold position. Keep your head down a little bit.
He'd be the one stepping
Bill
on
would
the
be
twig.
like, well, I thought it meant because your head represented a hand. Your hand represented a head, and your forearm is the body to stand up straight and run at the enemy.
We got to demote him back to smelling homeless hooker twats.
Wow, remember when you did that? Yeah, no problem with hand signals there.
Yeah.
Nose, point at nose, and then we pointed at a trout. And you knew exactly what to do.
All right, so here is the Money Snatch promo, and this is where the problem is. Well, I was going to stop you to... whatever, I'll do it again. Here we go, Bill.
We at the Opie and Anthony Show would like to give those less fortunate a chance to spread joy to the ones they love.
All right.
So far, so good.
So far, so good. The music, a little depressing.
Right.
I'll give that. This should be more of a, we'd like to give a little more up.
A little more action.
The music itself is this dirge.
Right. But so far, so good. You're piquing the interest of the females out there.
Yeah.
So far, I don't have much of a problem with it. The promo continues.
And the best way we know how to spread joy is to spread cash.
All right. Spread cash. What?
Spread cash.
You're a lady out there. You're down on your luck. You might have a few bills you need to pay. At this point, I think you're even turning up your XM.
Your interest is peaked, let's say.
Right.
And now you're turning it up going, maybe this is something I want to get involved with. I could use some extra cash.
You got your cell phone out. You're ready to call.
Yeah, the music's a little depressing, but I don't think they notice. The message is, hey, money.
Money.
You got the opportunity.
And then this happens.
All over the floor and blow it around the room with a leaf blower, while a bunch of screaming naked women frantically try to grab as much as they can. It's the return of the Money Snatch on the Opie and Anthony Show. We're looking for desperate, broke, insecure women to come in studio, get naked, chase around flying money, and cram as much of it into their holiest of holes, all in an effort to make someone's life a little brighter. We know how much you hate picking up clothes at the Goodwill. And wouldn't it be nice to not have to dig through the garbage to find cigarettes? And wouldn't you love to take a dump in a functioning toilet and not a spackle bucket? Of course you would. So ladies, walk your broke ass down to your local public library. Use their free internet and go to opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com for contest details.
Who the fuck is going to call after hearing that?
You're pretty much representing anybody that would come down for this as a homeless horse skank that is digging through garbage and Goodwill to just eke out a survival.
At this point, you're sick of the taste of cum.
Right.
And you need a new way of making money.
Just for a day, you'll get some extra money up your pussy. And then go back to your shit life of rummaging through garbage for food and rummaging through a Goodwill for clothing because you're a skanky piece of shit. Please come down.
Please. We're begging you.
What happened? My God!
I just don't understand why they're not calling.
Why? Where's the phones should be jammed after playing that?
What's the problem? What could possibly be the problem?
Steve.
But have you never done something where it was so degrading, but people still into it? I mean, like the big fat fucker contest is kind of like you got to be
yeah.
But dude, the point is, we know it's a degrading contest, but you don't want to, have it on a freaking billboard.
Yeah.
Blinking
and fat people
neon.
know they're fat.
You got to be pathetic to join this contest.
Yeah.
You kind of trick them.
They know they're coming down.
Maybe Steve was having a burst of consciousness, And he was just feeling sad where he had to go, for you to do this.
Impossible.
For you to do this, you have to be a piece of dog shit
Not
to do
Steve.
this.
That would be impossible for Steve.
Impossible.
Conscience, any kind of... No.
Well, how would you promote a contest where they would put money in the pussy?
I think you leave the putting money in the pussy part vague but obvious.
You downplay the patheticness of
the girls involved.
That's what you learn in broadcasting
school. The girls involved aren't pathetic messes that need the money or else they'll be sucking a cock that night.
That's right.
They want to come down and be part of this because it's fun, it's exciting, it's on the radio. That's the reasoning, not the fact that they're sleeping in a box, eating their own snot at night for dinner. That seems to be what Steve was gunning for here.
So if the porno industry, if I wanted to start porn, what would I say to how do they get them down? You come on down if you're adventurous or you're fun-loving.
Yeah, an actress that's
into adventure. But you don't say come down and have strange dicks pumped into every hole in your body, you dumb cunt.
Uninhibited women needed for film, exciting, adventurous, curious, perhaps. Things you'd read, keywords that would be like, all right, I kind of know what this is all about, but not, desperate cocksucker needed for movie. We will fill your ass and cunt with cock and cum. Come on down. Make your daddy proud.
Right.
And, shit like that.
Basically, we're looking for women that have had so much cum that they're now allergic to it.
Yeah.
You always hear about
we want what we're calling hive pornography,
right.
Where girls get cum on them and break out in hives because so much cum has been pumped.
So much at this point, the body's saying enough.
It's
rejecting cum like a bad kidney.
It's just through osmosis. They've gotten so many male hormones they have balls just from the cum on their skin seeping in. That's how much jism.
That's who we're looking for. Yes, that's basically what we're saying out there.
There's a way to word these things where women will come down. Exciting, adventure, curiosity, uninhibited.
Yeah.
Words like that.
Well, here's Steve C. live from Las Vegas, Nevada. Steve.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm writing down what Ant just said. That's going to make a good promo.
Oh, is it?
Good morning, boys.
Hi, Steve. Sleep well?
Yeah. I'm never going to get myself on a normal sleep schedule. But
it's 6:30 over there now.
Yeah, it's like 6:30. 6:30. But I'm sorry you guys don't like the promo.
Well, now, as far as a Steve-type production thing goes, I like it because it's so brutal and vicious and really captures your personality and hatred toward women. But
yeah, well, it's not about capturing my personality. It's trying to entice people down there.
Entice people down here? That's
was
not
a bad word, Steve. Enticing is not. That was a bad word to use.
Entice.
Sorry, Patrice.
We'd have better luck with a van going with a couch and a broken arm prop, trying to get girls to help us load it in, and then we just punch them in the face.
You're a big fat woman.
Throw them all in a well, and we'll have our contest down there.
Yeah. Rich from Kansas City makes a great point, by the way.
Put the fucking money in your pussy.
Rich from Kansas City makes a great point. You're looking for women that can't afford XM, basically.
That's true, too.
Yeah.
You're looking for the poorest of the poor.
We're going to blow around some money.
That consider cum part of the daily requirement of protein.
Apparently I was the only person with my eyes open the last time we did this money snatch thing, because they weren't exactly super.
Well, we don't want to always state the obvious.
Let me tell you something. You're not going to get an argument that maybe the girls that came down did fit the bill of your promo.
They were a bit on the skanky side, yes.
But their self-image is not what you're asking for.
Right.
See, they think, it's fun, it's for the radio, it's exciting, which it's all of those things for us.
And the second they walk through the room, all right, get naked, here's a rubber,
right.
money in it,
yeah.
Go.
Take your clothes off, jam some money in you.
There you go. Hey, how's Vegas there, Steve?
It's you know what? It's top notch. Hot Movies is flying me out here to do the to go to the AVNs and do what I usually do, which is ask humiliating questions and get called a faggot.
Yeah, you're collecting a lot of audio for the show for next week.
Yeah, well, not today's going to be the first forum into the first entry into the expo, and I'll head down there with Jimmy later on.
Well, one of my favorites from last year was the bear. Remember the gay gentlemen that are big and hairy, and they call themselves bears? And Steve talked with one of these gentlemen, and that was where this very clip came from. Grr. The bear wanted Steve to growl like a bear, and grr. That's what Steve did. That's him grr at the AVN. Yeah.
Yeah. This is the hardest part of this whole process. It's not. Look, this porn thing has gotten bigger and bigger every year. I mean, this year the AVNs are at the Mandalay Bay Event Center, which is basically an arena. I mean, it's not in for up until then it's been in a large banquet hall. For lack of a better phrase. But it's huge this year. I mean, there's porn people all over the place. I mean, there's CES people, sure, and then within 5 feet of them, of the CES people, is some bleach blonde woman with big fake tits and collagen in her lips. So they're really all over the place, and it's just getting.
I hate that look.
That collagen has fucked so many women up. You know who got it recently? It was hysterical. It's going through the channels, and that Smallville was on, and I guess is one of these gimmicky gimmick episodes. They had Lois Lane from the original Superman movie playing some character. So it was what the hell's her name?
Kidder?
Yeah, Margot Kidder was on. She had, you remember how she had 0 lips and no lips at all? She is a duck now. She couldn't even talk. She's trying to deliver her lines and they're coming out like this, like her mouth is paralyzed. She couldn't speak. It's like, what? Do these women think that looks good?
Well, they're trying to make it look like a swollen pussy.
I would gather,
but it doesn't look good on all the ladies out there.
Like good plastic surgery, you just don't know the people that have had it done. So perhaps there are girls with collagen lips that you just walk by and think, oh, that's a pretty girl.
Yeah.
But I have not seen many like that. I don't think I have anyway. You see big duck build, and the porn stars overdo it like they do everything else. Their tits, their fucking ass, their lips, the makeup. They just are disgusting, Steve.
No, I was reading an article recently. They said high def is ruining a lot of pornos.
Yeah, well,
because now you can see the pimples on the ass in high def. You can see the scars. You can see the stretch marks. You can see the cellulite.
The same way high def is fucking up the news and a lot of network television is fucking up the porn, because all of a sudden you're seeing all of the imperfections and pockmarks on the.
Don't fucking film it in high def. Yeah. What are they, crazy? What are you looking at? Wow, I really enjoy the lines of resolution on this. You can really see the cum flying into her face. Like it's almost like I'm there.
It makes it more appealing to me. Like really, I enjoy.
You want to see regular?
Well, I enjoy the reality of whatever. Bump might be there.
Mm-hmm. I enjoy regular porno, like regular people porno. Aside from like the stripper with the fake tits, and the guy. The huge cock, he's fucking for 8 hours straight.
Did I tell you this Asian video I saw that I jerked off to? Where I got this new thing where I enjoy women doing like sex stuff, but it's very non-sexual. And I saw this 2 Asian girls, they were just squirting each other with each other's titty milk, And they weren't going, ooh, titty milk. They would. One would squirt the other one in the face.
Sorority sisters goofing around.
One would squirt they were in the bathtub, and one would squirt one in the face, and the milk would get in her mouth, and she would taste it and go, hey. And then the other one would squirt the other one in the face, and she would go, And it was just so creepy, but it just I couldn't stop jerking off to it because it was just
jacking to it.
Because it was so creepy, and just 2 girls like just being dirty and creepy. And so this high def talk here, it's not turning me off. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I think again, bring it back to racial shit. White guys are very into the perfect quote unquote 10 thing you got going with the size 2.
I'd rather have girl next door shit. Like I remember. when I would get like Hustler, I think it was.
Yeah, nothing.
Who did the beaver hunt?
I want to say Hustler.
Yeah, I think it was Hustler.
Yeah,
that's Hustler.
I would crank it to the beaver hunt.
Nothing beats Girl Next Door stuff.
And Girl Next Door, things like that. They'd have those sections. And then you'd look at the models that they had for the magazine, and I'd be like, all right, they're all right and stuff. But I'd go right to the beaver hunt, just find like Girl Next Door thing, crank away. Because it's the reality of it.
Shouldn't be next door.
It's attainable beauty, and that's what...
Door.
I said next door.
I said next door?
You did too. It's next door, I guess, whatever.
I've corrected finger. Fuck yourselves.
All right, hey, we got the clip where the grr clip came from. This is from last year's Porn Awards.
Hi, I'm Jim. Hi, Jim. How you doing, Tiger? Hi, Tiger. And this is Steve.
Pleasure to meet you, Steve.
Hey, how are you, man? Let me ask you a question. Yes, sir. I've been taking a poll. This gentleman I'm standing here, would he do well in the adult industry? People tell him that he should get into films and he's too shy. Do you think he would do okay?
We got to check things out first.
Go ahead.
Tell us a little something.
His face. Do you think that his face is good for adult films?
Very handsome gentleman.
You think so?
Beautiful eyes.
What?
Thank you. He's got this little mustache.
He has beautiful eyes?
Yeah.
What market do you think he would do well in? Like, what niche would he fit? Is there like a...
Bear.
Can you please say that again?
Bear.
You'd be a bear. See, he doesn't think he has bear qualities, but everyone tells him the same thing. You're like the third person to tell him that.
Growl for us. No thanks.
Hey, growl for him.
Grr.
Thank you very much.
It's like a bear cub. We'll bring out the bear in you.
And there's where that
famous grr.
That's where it was born.
Grr.
I was feeling pretty good up until about 5 seconds ago.
So, hotmovies.com, Steve?
Yeah, hotmovies.com really, really hooked me up for this one. First class all the way out, and the room is great at Mandalay, and I'm going to hit the expo later on and get more of that wonderful audio.
Has Jimmy been turned down for any photos yet, or anything happen, any drama?
Any Jimmy stories?
No. Jimmy flies out. Jimmy's actually on a plane right now, I think.
Oh, okay.
And I'll be hooking up with him in a little bit, and I'm sure there will be plenty because there's supposed to be a lot more celebrities, like regular celebrities at this AVN show.
All right, it was pretty good. Kenny was pointing out all the locations that Jimmy got turned down for a photo.
We saw the actual Gene Simmons location outside that men's room.
Gene Simmons. It was like, ooh, that's
where it happened. That's like a famous spot now.
Yeah.
In Opie and Anthony land.
Oh, yeah. Well, Gene's going to be here this year, and I'm very curious to see if he even knows who the hell we are.
Who gives a shit?
I know you don't.
Hey, Steve, before we let you go, any news, anything you want to talk about?
No.
All right.
No.
A little gossip, a little chat, razzle-dazzle.
Oh,
No?
All right.
No, maybe later.
This is uncomfortable. I love it. What?
Oh, it's just uncomfortable.
Wait, what was Steve saying? Maybe what?
Maybe later on today I'll have some.
All right.
What are you doing in my house? What are you doing in my house?
We're just hearing things.
What are you doing in my house?
We're hearing things.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, nothing's wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll handle it. What's my problem? You're in my fucking house.
We're just hearing things.
Why not? Get the fuck out now. Get the fuck out now.
A message for Whackbag and go.
Grr.
And go.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Who's going to start it?
No.
Nothing at all, huh, Steve?
No.
What are you doing in my house? Get the fuck out now.
You got to play the CSI after that, though.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Not on the same thing.
That's too bad. That would have been the thing to do.
That's all right. Just imagine it.
What?
Oh, I thought that was Dan.
Did Steve hang up?
Steve? Oh, no.
In a panicking.
Oh,
what happened?
Boy.
It's Steve's story, man. Nothing. We're just hearing things. I asked, and he
One
said...
of these days, we'll just hear, I don't know, a story. I just want to hear a story.
Yeah. The beauty of this show...
One of these days, it might just be story time.
The beauty of the show in the end, everything is revealed.
Yeah.
Sometimes it takes time. Sometimes it's not a quick, yes, I do want to say something.
Yeah.
Sometimes it takes a little while.
Exactly.
It keeps you listening longer.
Yep.
Unless you listen on
just
3
hung
FM.
up.
What?
Some creepy.
Yeah, he just hung up.
That is really fucked up right there.
There was a lot of
I think we're going to get fired off a nice email.
Let's go to Schwoogie. Schwoogie!
Hey, boys, what's going on?
Love the voice every single time. It makes me think of Ant's bit. I know you're not 7'8" in the 6th grade, but you have the voice of one of those guys.
Pituitary gland neck.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, and if you like the girls next door type look, you gotta check out this one chick, Sunny Lane.
When I was, I wish I could do the bit because it's one of my favorites. But
Sunny Lane. Sunny Lane.
Yeah, Ant would love Sunny Lane. What's that about, Schwug?
Just a typical girl next door who's important. Nothing whatsoever fake about her.
Sunny Lane.
Get her on the show. She is a good girl, as Norton would say.
Was that the one that was related to Sunset Thomas?
No.
No.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Just trust me. Look it up.
All right.
Later, boys.
All right, later.
I will look it up.
Let's go to Eric in Nebraska as Anthony Googles Sunny Lane. Eric.
How's it going?
What's up?
I just thought I'd help throw Steve under the bus. You ought to play the promo for the money snatch he was doing before Christmas. I think it's worse than the one you just played a little while ago.
It is worse? You want to go there, Ed? Or I think we made our point with the other one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Sunny Lane's very girl next door-ish.
Bit on the chubby side.
Really?
Well, I think she's
Which
got
one are you looking at?
Well, the picture that Than threw up. When she was bent over there.
The bent over one?
Yeah, she could lose about 5 pounds.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't notice.
Look at Patricia's shaking his head.
Oh, there's a nice shot.
All right.
Oh, she does the Hitler mustache and spreads her legs, though. Ladies, Hitler mustache is fine as long as you're keeping your legs together. The second you spread them apart, it looks like a big thing of weeds that aren't supposed to be there because everything else is fleshy, and then about an inch or so above anything is just this tuft of hair that doesn't make any sense.
All right.
Stop it.
You know, Steve has no choice. He has to call back because he's sponsored by HotMovies.com.
HotMovies.com.
So he'll be calling back either later today or tomorrow, certainly.
Oh, little gossip, a little chat. Razzle dazzle.
He hung up though. That's what's
yeah,
strange.
he hung up.
He never has
Steve
done that before.
Has never done that. You're right.
He went into hamina mode.
Hamina, Mr. Marshall. Hamina.
All right. We'll do this and then we'll come back and do something else. How about a little variety?
Greg Hughes and Anthony Cumia have announced
we hate women and we butt sex each other.
No, we shan't be doing that.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
One of you guys could eat my ass right now. It's fantastic.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Bam, 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 bam. Music's a little loud, Bill. Work on the mix just a little bit for me.
That's all right.
We're tweaking, Ann. Remember? We're tweaking everything.
Tweak.
A little tweak here, a little tweak there. Where's E-Rock? Why did you run out of the studio?
E to the R.
Travis ran in all excited. Than's whispering to me during the break. Sam's got his camera.
Got his camera and he's giggling about something, which means somebody is ready to get fucking chastised.
And to be honest, you and I, Ant, we forgot.
What?
But these guys behind the scenes did not forget.
What?
Exactly. The story goes like this. We took about, a month and a half off for Christmas. And when we got back, we noticed that E-Rock gained a few lbs.
Oh, true.
A few lbs. And it turned out, we figured out he was gaining about a pound a day while we were off the air.
Yeah.
It's true. You said 15 pounds, right?
Yeah, since like the
So 15 pounds, and honestly, we were off about 15 days. So it was a pound a day he gained over the Christmas holiday.
Jimmy had a great line. He asked him if he had eaten a throw pillow sandwich.
Patrice, you noticed that he looks heavier?
No.
Look around the bottom of his neck, like his neck, where his neck meets
He's
his
lifting
chin.
his chin up a lot higher.
He always was a mushy-looking kid to me, though. Like,
Yeah, but there was one point, maybe it was a day, that he wasn't... no, he was thinner than that.
And you have some new relationship or something, right? Mm-hmm. So that gets you fat. You're all comfortable. I saw him shopping in, like,
he's too
Target.
early. No. He's too early in the relationship to get comfortable.
You don't fall apart. You don't fall apart that quick.
He should be at the gym every day doing Taibo or something.
No, he's not. He's happy. He's fucking happy. And I saw her. She's the type that'll make you gain weight so that no one else likes you.
She's a good cook, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
She's
really?
doing it on purpose, absolutely.
Oh, really?
Because E-Rock is, considering, you got to understand that women are as shallow as we are, they do love you for who you are and what you do. So he is a big part of this show.
Understand that.
So she doesn't want anybody else wanting him. So he's just a big fat titty face.
Oh fuck.
Jesus. Double chin bitch. Look at you, man. Come on, E-Rock, get your shit together, nigga. Don't let these people sit around and berate you because you're sitting there swelling up in love.
Well, he's swelling up in love. Here's the problem. He's not supposed to be a fat guy.
No, not, you know what he's shaped like?
People are supposed
a heart.
to be a fat guy.
But not the
Fat
kind
guys.
we draw. The actual heart that's in your chest.
actual heart.
He's shaped like a actual medical heart now. Some type of organ. It's shaped like a kidney. A gallbladder. E-Rock look like a gallbladder. That's because you're in love, man. Stop. That's all I'm going to say to you. I'm not going to sit there and fucking give you pointless, non-directional chastising. I'm going to tell you why you're fat and why you should stop. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Get your shit together. She wants you to not be sexy for anybody else, E-Rock. She found you sexy, saw something in you, and she's gonna try to cultivate that thing she sees in you. But why she's looking at you, the outside of you is turning into something bad.
What are you eating, or what did you eat that made you gain weight?
A lot of steak.
Steak
don't make you gain weight. How about the bread that's on the steak?
Yes, it does.
No,
it's the fat. It's dessert and stuff, bro.
Yeah, steak doesn't make you gain weight.
If you're just eating steak, you're not going to gain 15 pounds.
No, but it's steak. It's
diet
potatoes.
It's one of those. I don't know.
All steak is what's that diet? The
Joe Blow's South Beach Atkins /
protein doesn't make you gain. You're lying.
No, it's not. I'm not a dessert person. I'm a big food person.
Okay, so what's going on?
It's what you're eating with the steak.
Yeah,
it's what's
on
the steak.
And let me tell you
is
something.
Is it cheese? Is it butter? There's something on
let
the
me
steak.
tell you fucking
A1, but
Atkins
there's a lot of
people
potatoes,
something.
too.
It doesn't matter. If you eat a fucking giant Fred Flintstone tip your car over fucking steak and sit on your ass, you're going to get fat. I don't give a fuck what Atkins says.
That is true, yeah. Because it does come down to calories.
It's not
but
true. You're giving wrong information.
Are you insane?
Dude, it all does come down to calories. You could eat like vegetables to the point you're going to get fat.
Yeah. Why would you lie to people like that?
Get it. Holy shit, how much money?
What do you got? What do you want to say?
What do you got?
You're not going to gain weight just eating vegetables and sitting around.
Dude, you eat enough of anything, you're going to gain weight. Yes.
Yeah.
Because it comes down to calories.
Why you're not going to gain weight
it comes down to
with the beef.
The total calories.
Okay, with the beef. Why?
I'll tell you why.
All right.
Okay. First of all, what makes you gain weight is hunger. When you're hungry. This is why the Atkins diet works. But the thing that's why it works weight wise, but health wise you can die. But what happens is the protein doesn't fuck with your pancreas. It doesn't create sugar. It breaks down very slowly. That's why you're not as hungry. This is why he's eating something else. When you eat starch, it goes to your insulin, your pancreas. It makes a bunch of fucking insulin. And it shoots a crazy load of insulin, and you get fucking tired. So you get hungry again. He's been eating bread. He's been eating rice. Mm-hmm. He's been eating potatoes.
Look, he's nodding.
Yes!
Bread's not steak, E-Rock.
Yeah,
we asked you what you're eating.
Yeah, but that's one of the big things with steak all the time. But I don't eat, I eat a lot of food, but not like a huge meal at one time.
Why
it's constantly
are you lying, E-Rock? I'm trying to be on your side. They just want to call you a fat fuck for an hour. I'm trying to help you. You're lying. You're eating bread.
I need a dietitian because I'm not accepting what you're saying.
I'm
not either.
Just gain weight from eating beef.
And not doing anything, yes.
If you ate one of those big
from eating healthy stuff.
Plates of fucking...
Enough of not 15 pounds in 15 fucking days. He's eating potato sandwiches.
But yes. Yes, you're 100% right. But you're But you could gain weight by eating healthy if you're eating too much. I'm telling you.
Why would you even say
out
something like that?
Holy shit, get a doctor on the fucking phone.
I don't want one of these
lying
ass ONA doctors who'll just say, yes, you can gain weight from eating air. Fuck that. You can't gain weight from just eating broccoli all day and not move. You're not going to gain weight.
You eat broccoli all day long. You're not going to gain weight in the end?
No.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Get a dietitian.
Your holy
on the
shit
phone.
means nothing to me.
Look, you eat apple pie all day, you're going to gain the weight faster. But if you're eating broccoli all day long, day after day, you're going to gain weight. Because you're overeating. Yes. It's a
I'm looking at Big Kev. He's like, he's the barometer. Like, yes.
It's a people have the misconception you eat healthy. It doesn't matter how much of the healthy stuff you're eating, you're not going to gain weight. That's bullshit. You still got to, not eat a ton.
You still have to move.
Yeah.
Exercises.
Dude, I'm no dietitian.
It's about the portions.
I want a doc. Here's a doctor. Hold on. Let's say hi to Kathy in Virginia. Kathy?
Yes.
What are your credentials, Kathy?
I have a PhD in endocrinology. I'm a registered dietitian, and I have a PhD in exercise physiology.
All right. Right there is exactly what we need.
What's your website?
Thank you.
We have to look it up right now. No, endocrinology is okay. I get with it. All right.
And we could get a second opinion, you know.
All right.
All right.
Get a third opinion. I don't care.
Kathy, you've been listening to this discussion?
Yes.
All right.
And
What is your professional opinion?
I'm getting so mad at Patrice because he is wrong. Absolutely, it's all about calories. If you take in more calories than you expend, you will gain weight. It doesn't matter if the calories come from broccoli, from bread, from steak. Absolutely, if you take in more calories.
But the fact that remains, you would have to eat a shitload of broccoli.
There you go.
All right.
Preface it with that.
But it is possible.
You have to eat gain weight amount of broccoli. How much fucking? It's a tree full of broccoli. You have to fucking eat to gain it. Stop just.
That's why people don't gain weight when they get healthy diets, because you're not going to eat 2,000 calories worth of broccoli.
Why wouldn't you say that first instead of, I'm still mad at you, Patrice. When you add that you eat 2 steaks, you will gain the weight. You have to eat an entire forest full of carrots for you to fucking gain weight eating vegetables.
But it's possible.
Because the initial thing was brought up was steak. And the fact is, if you eat a lot of steak, which is a lot different than broccoli, you're going to pack on some pounds.
But don't you get ketosis, ma'am, from eating?
No,
ketosis. Doesn't your body eat your own fat when you eat that kind of shit?
No. Your body prefers carbohydrates. So if you totally deny your body of carbohydrates, then you can go into ketosis, which happens with diabetics because they're not producing insulin and they're not using insulin correctly. So then the body can only use fat for fuel, so then you go into a state of ketosis. So what the Atkins diet is touting, which is not true, that if you limit or completely deny your body of carbohydrates, then the body's going to be forced to use fat, which will then use the stored fat that you have as fuel, which makes you lose weight.
Exactly.
Now, why is that bad? Why is that bad?
Because the central nervous system, for instance, your heart, a lot of the organs in your body can only use carbohydrate for fuel. So the body is then forced to go through a process called gluconeogenesis, where it takes non-glucose products and makes glucose out of them. And that's really, really hard on the body.
Like what?
Slows down your metabolism. So that's why people who go on these fad diets,
kind of alchemist inside your body.
That's
amazing.
They lose weight initially, but then they don't keep it off.
Your body know how to
slows down the metabolism.
rape itself for a certain thing.
What would Eric? What would it take for him in 15 days to gain 15 pounds from? How much meat did he have to eat?
He's eating too many calories, and he's not, like Anthony said, he's not doing any exercise.
And you know, he doesn't want to admit it, but he ate a lot of dessert during the holiday. It's much cooler to say, I ate a lot of steak.
No.
Yeah.
You didn't have any of Mommy's desserts during the holiday.
No, I'm not a dessert person. But not only was there steak, there's cold cuts and like chopped meat and other stuff there too.
Even just alcohol.
Not a dessert person, but he certainly deserted.
Excuse me.
Certainly
I think
deserted
this might
exercise.
be. Hey, Opie, would you say this could
Made me laugh, you fuck.
would you say this could actually be a groundbreaking moment if we can get an endocrinologist?
It'd be groundbreaking if E-Rock jumps up and down.
That's what I'm going to say. Can you please, ma'am, could you just please call E-Rock a fat fuck? Just I want to hear a medical person. Could you say, E-Rock, stop eating steak or you're going to be just a fat fuck? Please, could you do that?
I can't do that.
So she's a professional.
You're a fucking dietitian, not a politician. Say E-Rock, you're fucking fat. Jesus.
Just don't eat as much, or just move more.
You fat fuck, right?
Say you fat fuck.
Or you're going to be a fat fuck. Absolutely. Don't start eating less.
All right.
E-Rock's been moving to the refrigerator.
Listen, let's say hi to John in Jersey. John, what's up?
Hey, I just want to say, E-Rock, you got a fat guy telling you you're fat. Listen up. Focus.
There you go.
Not the Francas.
All right, anyway, we forgot about the little thing. We said we were going to, weigh E-Rock every day until he loses the 15 pounds he gained over the holiday.
Yeah, and if he puts on a pound...
We get to what?
Chubby Bunny.
Punch him in the face.
Oh,
No?
Do we have marshmallows?
He's got to do Chubby Bunny.
He has to do Chubby Bunny.
Which would be worse because then, even though if you don't eat the marshmallow, the sugar and saliva dissolving goes down and you put on some weight that way.
Well, we forgot. We thought, funny for the radio, whatever, we'll move on. But these guys did not move on.
I wonder why the rest of the staff didn't forget about putting E-Rock through hell.
There were emails going back and forth, wagers. Remember that $50 you ripped up the other day?
Yeah.
It's part of the contest that they have behind the scenes.
I know. I thought it was going to be for a nice lunch for the boys, and they decided to wager it on E-Rock, knowing he would be a complete failure.
Dan, what's going on?
Yeah, we each picked a weight, and whoever's closest to Eric's actual weight wins the $50 from us.
Nice.
We got the scale. So, E-Rock, how much did you weigh before the holidays?
Probably around 200.
And
no, before the holidays.
No, but you dope. He was trying to help you out. You just fucked yourself. That means you gained 19 pounds during the holidays.
Yeah.
You ass. You jumped and said no. So if you weighed 200 pounds before the holidays, we did weigh you as soon as you got back, and we got a weight of 219.
You fat fuck.
So you are now admitting that it's closer to 20 pounds than the 15 we gave you. So
that seems a little bit much.
Excessive.
Well, now we're talking
pounds.
Now we're talking over
days.
a pound a day you were gaining while we're all on vacation.
You tub of lard motherfucker. What is one of the fat?
All right.
You big fat fuck.
Could you take them?
Funny just to say.
Could you take the mic out of the hot dog bun? Could you just wait?
And we know 219. We know 219 is not fat. It's just that he doesn't look like he should be fat. Guy.
Well, he's only 4'10". 219 pounds.
All right, so
E-Rock, you seem to have he's more upper body fat content than lower. Is that it? Am I seeing something there?
It's all distributed in his face.
Like you got a double, like a double chin starting. Like when you lift your head up, it goes away.
He looks like typical fat
but
guy.
When you put your head down, it's so there.
He looks like typical fat guy where, they wear shorts, they got the skinny legs, but everything else is fat on him.
Right.
Yeah, he's one
I
of those
agree
fat
with
guys.
you. I agree with you,
Like
Greg.
Pat. Pat from Monarchy. Pat from Monarchy's got these skinny legs.
He's got
just
skinnier
holding
ankles
up
than I.
A
Or maybe,
fucking
whatever.
globe.
The grimace.
Yeah, he's like the grimace.
All right.
He's like a fucking golf ball on two tees.
So, E-Rock, you want to get on the scale?
All right.
All right, so it's 219 before we took another 3 days off.
You need help lifting your leg there,
Look
Butterball?
at Danny's jumping in excitement.
All right, Danny, get the official weight.
Yes!
Oh,
Dan's
what?
got his arms up in the air.
Shit.
What?
It's 219. He didn't.
Holy
He
shit!
didn't lose any.
You didn't lose anything.
All eyes are on you, and you couldn't lose a fucking pound?
You knew we've been ragging you for a fucking week on this.
Dude, if I'm you, and This guy takes more abuse on this show than anyone. I couldn't even tell you who's in second place as far as getting beat up on this show. You would think we took the long weekend, like 5-6 days between the last time we talked to our fine fans here.
That he'd lose something.
You would think just for the hell of it, you'd lose a pound to get these guys off your back.
What happened?
Same weight doesn't get these guys off your back.
Did you honestly try anything? Your weight says absolutely not. You didn't do shit different than you've been doing. Did you try eating less of something?
Yeah.
Did you what?
No beef, but chicken. Switch to that.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, chicken.
Chicken wings?
Chicken.
No, entire chickens.
Buffalo chicken
A
wings?
chicken stuffed inside of what?
Turducken.
What did you stuff the chicken inside of?
Nothing.
What did you season it with? Apple pies?
I wish, but he would never be honest. I wish he would write down everything he eats and bring it in.
He's not going to be honest because he did not. First of all,
I'm not
he
buying it.
He walks around enough to not have gained 20 pounds. He walks around enough. He walks here. He walks outside to not have gained weight just by eating some fucking chicken. I know I'm a fat guy.
Chicken.
I've been dealing with fat from the rest of my... I know that you've been eating wrong, Eric. What have you been eating? Pasta? What's your girl cook? Rice? Biscuits?
Oh, a lot of meat, rice,
condiments, a lot of mayo.
A lot of condiments.
No. Yeah, I'm serious. He likes.
What do you
mayo.
drink with it?
A mayonnaise
with
shake.
your
Soda?
dinner and stuff.
Diet soda,
Diet soda,
Diet Coke.
What flavor shake we have, sir? Shit. Ketchup.
Ketchup shake.
Give me a barbecue shake.
Like a chicken with some cannolis in his beak.
Danny just walked
The
out.
chicken carrying fucking cannolis.
Hold on.
He eats the feathers, too. That has a lot of starch in it.
Hold on, a little observation. Danny just walked out punching the wall in disgust.
He was pissed.
Why are you pissed, Danny?
What did you have?
Yeah, well, I lost $50.
What did you have?
I had 215.
Oh, you
thought he would lose 4 pounds.
Well, I thought he would be conscious of his weight because of the beating he took last week, and he would actually make a conscious effort to not eat like a pig. And I figured maybe, he took a nice dump since he ate like a pig. And, it's not that hard to get rid of 4 pounds.
I think what we've learned here is humiliation does not burn 1 calorie.
Right.
Not a fucking one.
Here's the deal. We will weigh E-Rock on Monday. I need the pass to remind us to weigh E-Rock because we're going to forget.
I have
E-Rock.
faith in you, E-Rock, man.
Do you
I have
think-
faith in you, dude.
Do you think you're going to be able to lose any weight over the weekend?
Yeah, I think I can do that.
Yeah.
They're all shaking their head.
Here's what I'm going to do. I had a pretty good time in Vegas. I did very well. I am putting up...
Holy shit, look at that bankroll.
No, that's... I'm putting up 100.
Whoa.
So now all you guys, again, do the same fucking bet based on this fucking slouch that can't lose. Who's got fucking 219? Because I would pick 219. Someone ought to have to pick numbers out so you could pick what weight and pick 219 because I don't see him losing a pound.
I say they have to pick the weight out of a hat.
There it is.
I have faith in him.
Pick the weight out of a hat.
I have
They'll figure it out behind the scenes. However you...
But I have spiritual faith and I have money faith.
Wait, Ann, $100. I mean, it's tough to lose a lot of weight in 3 or 4 days. You want to give it a week?
But whatever, however they want to work
from
it,
today.
they
1 week from today.
They Lord of the Flies the fucking thing out themselves anyway. So however they want to arrange it is fine by me.
I say a
If
week.
It's a week.
A
that's
week from
fine.
today, next Thursday.
By next Thursday.
Because that gives a little
I
time.
would still pick 219.
Yeah.
I can't see you losing weight.
$100 up for grabs.
There's nothing in it for you.
For one of the guys. We weigh you in a week.
We'll find more things to humiliate you with. There won't be anything in it for you. Guys, I lost some weight. Yeah, but you're still stupid. That's like what this place is all about.
And a little incentive. If you don't lose anything by next Thursday, you have to walk around with a sign that says, I'm a fat fuck.
Oh, shit.
On Friday. On Friday, all day at
A
CBS.
sandwich board sign.
All day at Free FM and during the walkover.
During the walkover.
And
are you going to agree to that?
Yeah, I agree to it.
All right.
How about a big sandwich board? I'm a fat fuck, and for the walkover, we make up flyers with pictures of him with "I'm a fat fuck," and he's got to hand them out to people.
And knowing these guys, there's going to be a lot of candy and shit.
I know. They're just going to tempt him and taunt him.
All right. There you go.
All right. Well, all the best, D-Rock, and I really hope that you can. And not so much for the bit, but you're a young guy. Just for your health. For the love of God.
Yeah.
What do you...
Danny,
what does Danny have?
Marshmallows.
Oh, marshmallows. Marshmallows are tasty.
Well, he didn't lose any weight, so he's got to do Chubby Bunny.
Yeah.
That was the
no.
bet.
Oh,
let's go to break. Hold on,
gained
Laura.
5 pounds just from doing this.
All right. Here, open up the marshmallows. Have you seen Chubby Bunny yet?
No, sir. What are you doing?
All right, get a garbage pail. We read a story while we were in West Palm Beach. Some lady was doing a Chubby Bunny contest. I guess these are very popular at the state fairs and stuff. And a lady at a state fair, she was doing the Chubby Bunny contest, like the Girl Scouts do it, things like that.
Okay.
To kill time, one of these goofy things when they're having their little pajama parties. And basically what you do is you put a marshmallow in your mouth and say Chubby Bunny. And after you say Chubby Bunny, you put another marshmallow in your mouth and say Chubby Bunny. And you see how many you could do before you have to, like, pretty much gag or puke up the marshmallows. And then whoever did the most wins the little blue ribbon at the state fair.
Marshmallows are good.
Chubby Bunny.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you want to do it? Don't you? Oh, you're just moving it?
Chubby Bunny.
What's the record? What's the show record?
17, Craig.
17's the record.
Chubby Bunny.
Is that 3?
That's 3.
All right.
Wow. And that's nothing.
It's nothing.
Chubby Bunny.
Oh, my God, that's 4.
Chubby Bunny.
Big A had a real problem.
Trees has those fucking Dizzy Gillespie cheeks.
No kidding, man.
You could fucking... Always putting...
Chubby Bunny.
Now he looks like a fighter with a mouthpiece in.
Like Leon Spinks. Looks like Leon Spinks' teeth.
Chubby Bunny.
All right, there he goes.
Big old choppers that he had. What?
Who's counting?
That's 7. Okay. This is 8, I believe.
This is 9.
9?
Mm-hmm.
9? He'll break the record.
No, I don't think so.
I think he will.
Chubby Bunny.
I never thought Patrice would do this.
Chubby Bunny.
That's 10.
Chubby Bunny.
Wow.
I like his technique, by the way. Keeping the mouth open.
I got him just before he lost it.
Couldn't do it. God damn it. Shit. I don't even know why I started doing it. It just seemed interesting, right?
See how many you can
Holy
do.
shit. I want to go at that again.
You had a lot of confidence, too. It catches up
delicious.
on you. All right. E-Rock, your punishment for not losing any weight is you have to do the Chubby Bunny going in a break here. Here's you.
He's placing.
Chubby Bunny.
1.
Got to get him a bunny suit, too.
Chubby Bunny.
2.
Christmas Story.
Yeah. That would be funny.
Yeah.
Chubby Bunny.
3.
Chubby Bunny.
4.
We should make him just do fat fuck.
Chubby Bunny.
5. Yeah, let's do fat fuck from now on.
Fat fuck.
Much funnier, ain't it?
Fat fuck.
7. This is not right. Is this 8?
Yeah.
Fat fuck.
This is much funnier. That's 9. Look at him go.
Go ahead, E-Rock.
Don't choke.
This is so dangerous, man.
10. Here's 11.
Oh, you can hear it mushing. I think I had more than 11 in my mouth. It gotta be E-Rock.
What are we up to then? 12?
Yeah, that's more.
It's 12. There's 12.
Wow, he's good.
Do your thing, buddy.
14.
Hold on, though. Wait a minute. Don't move.
What?
Make him say chubby bunny, because fat fuck might be an easier thing to say than chubby bunny.
I know, but this is just we don't care about.
Okay.
This is more about.
Make sure that he's doing it.
15 going in.
Oh my God! Do not choke.
Go ahead, E-Rock.
He's still going.
How many got to be? 3 more to beat the record?
This is 16 going in. Next one ties.
Oh, shit.
Big Kev's on it. Uh-oh. He's gagging a little. It's a little drool. Little choking going on.
This is a tie right here.
Wow. This ties the Opie and Anthony record that Craig set.
He looks like Big A right now.
All right. Is this for the record, Big Kev?
This is for the record.
He's turning red. There's definitely some problems going on.
Holy shit. There you go.
There you go.
That's it. Stuff it in.
Wow.
You
beat the record.
Wow.
Oh,
19 going in. 19 going in. Oh my God. That's
he's gagging.
He's gagging. 20. This is an even 20, E-Rock.
Is him just grunting? Grunting is enough?
It's not about what you're saying, it's how many you can get in your mouth. Oh! He's puking.
There he goes. Oh, fuck.
God.
There he goes. It's just how many you can get in your mouth is the point.
It's more the point than saying chubby bunny, I guess, yeah. 20.
I can beat that.
As long as you're saying noise. You did 12 or 11.
But I'm saying I thought it was all about saying something.
Well, you still got to say something. He was saying something the whole time. All right, we got to take a break. Maybe we can try again after the break.
Fuck.
What's that? All right. Unpredictable, unleashed, unruly,
Anthony, unwashed, unkempt.
I stink.
Next thing I knew, I had my pants down around my knees and my shirt pulled up to my armpits.
Shut up!
No, who cares?
I can't believe you fell for that again.
Damn you, Hawk.
We're back. Talking about Man vs. Wild. Patrice turned me on to the fact that there was a better show called Survivor Man.
Much better.
And then someone from Pal Talk, as they were listening in during the break, they told me that it's on the Science Channel or something like that. So I'm going to go try to find that because I love Man vs. Wild.
It used to be more. You used to bump into Survivor Man a lot more. Like I would turn and always see Survivor Man on the the TV guy part of the cable, and it was. I watched it a couple of times. He was in the Canadian wilderness, and evidently it's fucked up in the Canadian wilderness. I mean, he go out there and he's figuring out how to, he's lighting fires, of course, and doing all the caveman shit. He got to figure out what things to eat for protein. He has to figure out what things he's catching snails.
Yeah, the show's great. Man vs. Wild. They just drop him in the wilderness somewhere crazy. Like there's been a desert, there's been a volcano area, there's been the Alps, the mountains, all that shit.
I don't want to trash the guy though.
And then he has to find a way out to civilization.
Survivor Man's the same thing.
He's got like 5 days or so.
Survivor Man is the same thing. But I mean, Man vs. Wild, I'm not going to fucking talk that much shit about him because even if this was a movie, what he does requires a stuntman. You know, it requires a professional to even do it if it was fake.
But I was talking to Patrice about Man vs. Wild. He goes, that's nothing because they sent a camera crew with Man vs. Wild, dude. And that's the problem I had with the show because all of a sudden they're talking about this rock face or whatever that he has to get down to survive. And you're like, oh, my God, how's he going to do that? And then it's time for Man vs. Wild dude to do it. And there's the camera crew because they got an angle from below as he's doing it. And you're like, fuck, man, you're taking me out of this because I know the camera people got down.
They made it.
They made it.
It's not like one of those.
And they don't even have the skills of the other dude.
It's not like a Spike Lee camera where they tie the camera to your chest as you're walking. It seems like you're floating or something.
Yeah.
It's like they're like, he crawls up in a tree to overlook the jungle. And there's a camera at the same level height in the tree with him.
Well, he does
on
have
another fucking tree.
Well, he does have a handheld at times that he's holding out in front of him.
Not the one I saw when he was
in another tree.
Yeah, not in another tree. Where it's like and it's cinematography. It's done well.
Yeah, well, Man vs. Wild, they took Survivor Man and made a better quote for TV because Survivor Man, what you told me, I haven't seen it yet, it was just the dude with his own camera.
And you know, he would do things like, okay, it's raining, and then the camera would go, and you'd be like, oh, shit, this nigga's getting ready to die. And then it'll come on tomorrow where, like, I'm sorry, battery, and something happened, and who knows, they could have flew in and gave him a new camera.
Exactly.
But the cocksucker is giving off the thing like he's by himself, and the whole thing is, if he doesn't meet them where they're supposed to meet at the end of the week, then they come looking for him. He's supposed to get to the highway at the end of the week.
But there's other people with him.
Survivor Man doesn't give the impression that other people with him. Man vs. Wild.
Yeah.
There's you can see at some point somebody said and cut. It's very movie like.
Yeah.
You know, he's very movie like.
And what sucks with Man vs. Wild, he finds civilization every time, and it's supposed to be in a 5-day period. And it has a happy ending every time. Someone on the Instant Feedback is telling me that there was one time they had to rescue Survivor Man.
He's in deep shit.
See, that would be cool because I'm a big fan of Man vs. Wild. One damn time he's like, fuck, I can't figure this out.
Put him in enough shit where he needs help.
And then they show what happens if he can't figure shit out because, there's been a few scenarios where he couldn't figure out shit. What does he do? Does he have like a satellite phone or whatever?
Exactly, a very special cell phone episode of Man vs. Wild.
Like I thought this river was going to lead to something, but instead it leads to a 500-foot fucking waterfall. I'm screwed. Guess what, guys? I gotta
send in the chopper.
Where you at? Shit. Jungle Street and Fire Ant Boulevard, nigga. I don't know. Come get me out of this bitch.
Get to the chopper. I'm Survivor Man.
Survivor Man is look. Man vs. Wild is more aesthetic. It's better. It's more aesthetically pleasing to watch. Dude is better looking. Like it's this young British Secret Service motherfucker.
Special ops guy.
Special ops. Where fucking Survivor Man looks like Danny. He's kind of
chub to him and stuff.
A little just short dude, and he's like
more of a regular dude. He's drinking the pints when he's not filming Survivor Man, right?
He's a mess. Like he's just a messy little dude, and he has this camera, and you feel like shit.
Damn.
Shit. But Man vs. Wild, you don't feel like. God,
I'm still impressed. I like watching that show because it's different.
It's impressive for what.
And
it
then
is.
the shit he figures out, like he was in. I forgot what location he was in, and he was screwed. He needed food, and he's trying to catch fish, and he's like, fuck, it's not working.
I saw that one.
And then he discovers or sees a plant that you and I would be like, yeah, it's a fucking plant.
Yep.
And he goes, oh my God, this is the plant the Indians used to use to catch fish. And you're like, what? So then he takes the leaves of the plant and he mashes them down with a stupid rock, throws it in a pool of water, and the fish instantly die. It's like, how the fuck do you know that shit? It's a poison to the fish.
The one I saw, he was in like, Costa Rica, some jungle. He drank the water from a river and he ate some crayfish, and then he got really sick. He's like, shit. So he woke up in the morning. He goes, He climbs up 2 mountains to go to this tree where you go when you got an upset stomach.
The shit tree.
It was a milk tree. He cut it and he licked the tree and he's like, oh, I gotta fucking lick the milk tree, and it soothed his stomach.
He was sucking on the milk tree, and it turns out that's the same tree they use for whatever, like Pepto or something.
Really?
Yeah, but he knows all this shit.
Oh, he cut the bark. He's like, better. His cramps went away.
There's big piles of shit around that tree too, but people just had to lick the tree and take a big shit.
We had a dummy on the line. He hung up. He goes, Man vs. Wild. The camera crew's can't help him. Can't help him. You're trying to tell me.
So they'll just watch him die.
They'll watch him die for
Shut
TV,
up,
right?
you goon. We understand he can't give him a fucking tic tac.
That's the scenario of the show, but if he gets into real danger, they're going to just film and go, well, we got some great tape when they get back to the States? No. They're jumping in.
If he does a first blood fall when and he stabbed himself in and he's bleeding to death,
he'll have to stitch himself up.
He can't say, hey fellas, you know what? Cancel this filming.
Yeah.
Call the helicopter.
Yeah.
No,
they're helping him, and they're not going to air that episode, obviously. Tiger's gnawing at his leg, and they're going to be sitting there going, this is great footage.
I mean, I couldn't even film the movie version of it. I mean, this guy, you can't, for what he does, he's climbing up mountaintops with vines. He's doing shit.
Yeah.
But I'm saying it's not as dangerous. He's not really by himself. And he's not doing the whole by himself thing. Survivor Man is alone in the fucking wilderness, man.
Well, Patrice, I would love to have paid attention to what you said, but I couldn't get past Opie.
What'd I do?
Doing the camera and actually cranking. You were doing a little pantomime of the camera crew taping the guy, and you used your right hand and you used your left hand to steady a camera, and your right hand was cranking a crank.
W. Griffith, what is that? What's that fucker's name?
Yeah.
And now a newsreel from 1930.
How about some 40s music, Bill?
Oh my God.
Cecil B. DeMille with
his cameraman Greg Opie Hughes cranking the camera away. The new production of Nosferatu will be coming out.
Are you fucking with me? Or
I am not fucking with it. I looked and just was like, he's cranking a camera. In this day, and it's 2007, Opie still has a crank camera.
You can't disrespect the guy because what he fucking does. Yeah. I mean, when you film a movie, motherfuckers got to go cut, and then there's a guy that comes in and takes your place to do shit.
Right.
He's doing shit. He's climbing up trees with vines. He's starting fires. He's doing.
Yeah, he's really doing.
He's doing shit.
Yeah.
But he's just not by himself, which is
Believe me, any one of us would be dead.
Hold on,
in a day.
Greg from Jersey. They say he's climbing with vines, but you can see the ropes and harness on TiVo.
Really?
I don't know if that's true. I'm going to look closely for that shit, though. Hey, Patrick in Chicago is saying Survivor Man's a pussy. Patrick?
Man, Survivor Man is such a pussy. He's got, all these little cameras, he's trying to position them like he's trying to make his own little porno for YouTube. And Man vs. Wild, man, he's drinking the liquid out of elephant poop, man. This guy,
he's
hardcore.
Yeah, he squeezes the elephant poop to get some refreshment.
Some liquid out of it.
Drink the freaking liquid out of elephant poop. The guy's crazy.
And then I went like this to show that he was squeezing.
Yeah, I saw that.
Thank you.
I mean,
that was accurate.
He's got Survivor Man. He's positioning his cameras ooh, is my butt in the shot? Ooh, does this look good? Does that look good? Screw that guy. And then he's always got some fake injury. Ooh, I broke my arm. Ooh, how am I going to get by with a broken arm?
What does he have? What is he allowed to have besides the camera? As far as
he's always got some prop. He's always got this is my broke down snowmobile. So he's got gasoline. And
so he's got that. How does he start a fire?
Well, but this guy's not being fair, though. Hold on.
He's got a leftover battery. And Man vs. Wild, the dude's got a knife. That's all he got is a knife.
The Man vs. Wild dude's got a knife, and they give him a flint.
Sometimes they give him.
And other times you do watch him just start a fire.
Hold on. He's misrepresenting too, because the guy. Here's what Survivor Man does. He reenacts as if this is how you would really get stuck in this situation. So when this dude is telling you he has a snowmobile, he's riding his fucking snowmobile somewhere, and he reenacts, wow, I broke down, how someone is going to end. This fucking Man vs. Wild guy, he puts on a cape and he flies out of a plane into the fucking jungle. That's his purpose. Survivor Man kind of just ends up stuck somewhere.
Ends up
like
fucked.
a fucking person.
Hold on, let me add to that too. Yeah, Survivor Man. So it's something that could possibly happen. You're on your snowmobile way in the wilderness. You run out of gas, or whatever. You're like, holy shit, I'm fucked. And then he's basically showing you, well, you know what? Maybe you could use some parts of the snowmobile.
Like the fucking Chinese guy that when the family got stuck. That's what Survivor Man does. That Chinese guy where it's like, oh my God, we took a wrong turn.
He walked
in the
off and
Oregon
took his
Hills,
clothes off, and
I fucked up.
I really fucked up.
You know, the whole family didn't jump out of a plane into fucking the goddamn mountains.
And Man vs. Wild, like he has a flint if he's in a snowy, in snowy terrain, because you're not going to find dry shit to start a fire.
Yeah.
But then if he's like on a desert island or whatever, then he doesn't get the flint because it's easier to start a fire. Sticks and shit. So
he doesn't get the stuff that maybe that Asian guy needed to save his fucking family because it was snowy Oregon fucking wilderness.
Why'd he leave the car?
Where was his flint?
Why'd he leave the car?
Did you see Man vs. Wild dude in Among the Icebergs in a rowboat?
No.
So he's in I don't know, Alaska, right?
Yeah,
Icebergs, Alaska,
North Atlantic.
This is only a 12% trashing, only because I respect this fucking Man vs. Wild guy.
It's still a good show. We're just picking it apart.
Right, I'm being an asshole, a logistic asshole, but that guy is amazing. But it's like some shit you just go, come on, man.
Well, he's filming. Yeah. Well, my example, he's filming stuff to make good TV, obviously. So he's in Alaska. He gets down to the water, and there's all the icebergs and floating ice shit all over the place. And he realizes he has to cross this thing or whatever. He happens to find a rowboat at an old like hunting area that's now closed down, but there's a rowboat there. I'm sure that was there. So then he starts paddling, makes a homemade paddle, and he starts paddling through the iceberg, saying how dangerous it is, and one of these icebergs could, spring a leak in this, and if it happens, I only have about 2 minutes in the water before I'm going to die, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, holy shit, that's pretty fucked up. He gets about 200 yards from shore, from where he'll be safe, and conveniently, the rowboat is now filling up with water. And I turned to Lindsay. I go, they punctured a hole in the boat to make good TV, obviously.
He built his own Let me tell you something. One episode, he had a soccer ball named Wilson that he was talking about.
but he punctures the hole to make for dramatic TV, knowing he's going to get out. He has plenty of time.
Of course he is.
Because he's not going to take that chance with a leaky rowboat when he starts out on his journey, knowing that he would be fucked in the middle of this thing. So he does things like that, obviously, to make it a little more dramatic.
Yeah, see, that's bullshit.
But still a great show.
I don't like that setup shit.
Someone saw the show where they had where they had a rescue Survivor Man. Mark in Boston.
Yeah, morning, gentlemen.
Hey.
That episode of Survivor Man?
Yeah.
Where they had to rescue him? He was simulating a boat going down, and so it was just him in a little raft out in the middle of the ocean. And they had, like, a crew on standby in another boat a couple miles away or something. And this huge storm rolled in out of nowhere. And so they had to get him off the raft or else he would have gone down.
But at least he admitted that, you know what, I didn't make it this time. See, I would like to see that with Man vs. Wild.
Well, they put him back on the raft, actually. Like, the storm passed and they put him back on the raft.
Yeah.
So he tried his hardest, but...
All right, thank you, sir. Let's go to Jay in Jersey. Jay?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Patrice, I saw you stand up, man. Fucking hilarious. Anyway, dude, that guy's a dick. Let me tell you why. He, one time he went over there and he's trying to find, like, some bait to go fishing or whatever. And he's like, oh, look, I found a dead animal in this avalanche, right? And he finds these fucking leeches. And he's like, oh, look, you can eat them. They're a good source of protein. They were fucking mealworms that somebody planted in that thing. And it was dog shit, dude. Totally fake. And then you could tell they were mealworms. He's saying they're leeches. And then another time he's like, oh, look, we could cross this path by this old bridge. It's brand new friggin' rope that they
What worms?
Mealworms, yeah. I know
the white, maggoty, yellow things that look like...
we've had them for the 55-gallon drum challenge. Hey, so wait, this is Man vs. Wild you don't like, or Survivor Man?
Which guy's the skinny guy with the brown hair?
That's Man vs. Wild, special ops, British dude.
Dude, that guy's... It's fake, dude.
He's making good TV.
It's making good TV, but I mean, go out there and do it, on your own without having guys prop shit over there and saying, oh yeah, I just found this goddamn leech off of this dead animal as he's sucking down mealworms from the pet store.
I gotta beat myself up, or actually, I gotta go to Ray. Ray in Virginia, go ahead.
Hey, Opie, I just wanted to ask you, where is a desert island, and is that where
Damn, you took my line. I was going to come back strong. I was going to say it's an island where E-Rock hangs out on.
Desert island.
Motherfucker. I went to this knowing I could pull a huge comeback, and he
I know.
The line.
Some other guy was bashing me. He goes, Anthony, what's Lard of the Flies? I said, that's E-Rock's version of the story.
Lard of the Flies. That motherfucker.
I don't remember saying Lard of the Flies, but
that
perhaps I did.
Like, threw in a nice lofty softball and then ran to home plate and hit it himself. You fucker.
Bastard.
All right. When we get back, we're going to... we're gonna do an anchor guy. He said the F word, but it's kind of funny why he did it.
Oh, nice.
And then we'll get into line of the day.
This is a very special show. It's about being able to do the show we want to do.
Prison, sex.
Give it to me.
We know what guys want to hear on the radio.
Adult-oriented subject matter.
Look at those jugs.
They won't exercise restraint.
This is gonna be an awful show.
Hold on tight, kids.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Having a fine time today with Patrice O'Neill in studio.
Always fun when Patrice drops in.
That's right.
Just like it.
Anyway, we got some audio. We haven't done anything today, really, but...
Anything?
But goof off.
What a great show we've had.
I think it was a fine
Just
show.
babbling.
Wichita anchor shouts F word. Who gives a shit, right?
What did he do?
But it's kind of funny.
How did he get away with that?
KSN TV Wichita sports director Jim Cobb had become frustrated with technical problems during the 6 p.m. newscast and shouted the F word at a technical director as a pre-recorded feature was being played on the air.
Uh-oh, and it got through behind the...
Well, I guess he's playing maybe a highlight reel or something. He wants to talk over it. It probably fucked up, and he was like, fuck. He got frustrated.
Tomorrow will be their first game of the new year, and Casey Walkup tells us their resolution is to toughen up.
Cover the Thunder enters 2007 with an 11-14-2 record. That's 20 games out of
Hey, fuck off, Buzz.
So their New Year's resolution is to simply win more games.
Hey, fuck off, Buzz.
I guess I was wrong.
Wow, and he yelled that.
He thought they turned his mic off while the tape piece was playing, and this guy pissed him off somehow. But his mic was live. Oh, that's great. I got to hear that again.
Tomorrow will be their first game of the new year, and Casey Walkup tells us their resolution is to toughen up.
Cover the Thunder enters 2007 with an 11-14-2 record. That's 20 games out of
Hey, fuck off, Buzz.
So their New Year's resolution is to simply win more games.
And the reporter heard it. You can tell because he pauses.
He hears like, oh.
He pauses and just goes, oh boy. I better keep going.
Oh.
That's pretty good, huh?
Like I think when he said, "Hey, fuck off, Buzz," he then realized what he said and went like, "Oh." All of a sudden, your career flashes before your eyes. You know that feeling?
All right.
Wow. What consequences? Anything? Fired. Fired.
Bill, you know?
No, Bill doesn't know.
Bill,
no.
Do you know anything?
Bill doesn't.
Do you know your last name?
Bill knows bangs. Bill's got some banging bangs now, motherfucker. What happened to the swoop cut?
My Armenian haircut guy decided to cut my bangs shorter.
Armenian?
Yes.
What does that have to do with
I don't know,
the fact
he's a
that he's
slick
a
character.
faggot?
I really can't direct him when he cuts my hair.
You just go to a barber shop with an Armenian guy there.
Yeah.
And he went straight across and cut him kind of short.
Yeah.
That's what we call
the bowl cut.
Yeah, me and my girlfriend call it the retard hair because it's got like the retard bangs that are really kind of short. It'll grow in. Your hair grows like weeds.
Yes.
But yeah, that's it. Take your headphones off for a second. Okay, that's great.
What? You're openly laughing at
No, it's just I'm not used to seeing him with the bangs like that. That's all.
Right.
It'll grow back.
He was suspended?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm like, Bill was suspended for having a bad haircut? What?
Yeah.
Oh, the Anchorman was suspended for the F word.
Oh, suspended.
Oh, okay. All right, very good.
Perish the thought. Perish the thought that F word gets through. Ooh, but make sure you show Saddam with the noose around his neck 80 times so 2 kids can fucking hang themselves directly tied to that. Show enough violence and fucking killing on the news, but watch out for the F word or boobies. Ooh.
Patrice's getting sleepy.
Mm.
You all right?
Mm-mm. Yeah, I'm here.
Nah,
I'm focused.
Yeah, all right.
Barely.
No, man.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
We all got up so early.
Yesterday never existed.
It didn't. Got home, went right to sleep.
When the history of Greg Opie Hughes is written, it's going to be noted that January 10th, 2007 never existed.
It just shot on by. You skipped that day.
Somehow I went from Tuesday to Thursday. Lauren from New York City.
Yes.
Hi, Lauren.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm tired today.
Wow.
Oh, excuse me 2 seconds. What's the problem, Opie?
I ran out of deodorant about a month ago.
A month ago?
I said, you know what? I don't need deodorant. Fuck that. And I swear to God, I just smelled an odor. And no offense, Dan. I'm like, wow, Dan is barking today. And then I realized it's me. Wow.
When was that shirt laundered?
Why, is it stained?
No, I'm just wondering.
I keep my laundry up to date. It's
okay.
one of the things I do.
Oh, okay. You do. You know what? You know what I've learned to do? I keep deodorant everywhere.
Yeah?
Everywhere. I keep it in my house so that way. There have been some mornings I've been so groggy I've walked out of the house and gone, shit, I didn't put on deodorant. Open up the console, driving down the road, putting on deodorant. I had some here. I don't know where it went.
Well, I could use it right now.
Didn't we have some of the spray?
No,
here it is.
I'm going home. Wow. There you go.
Oh, little refreshing right guard.
Oh, my God.
By the way,
like a fucking gymnasium.
Bad hygiene motherfuckers just stink. You just should stink for for the punishment of it.
For the punishment.
Put salt under there or something. That helps out, man. Salt does help.
Salt. Fucking salt.
It helps the fuck out, man.
What kind of shit is... No, you can't say something like salt, and then when we call you out on it, go, man.
If you put salt on your arms, that shit will take the smell away. And for emergency cases, you know what? You two cavemen smelling motherfuckers.
I forgot.
I use my deodorant every day.
I forgot to tell you, Aunt.
Wash.
We all went down to Atlantic City for New Year's for Jim Norton's show.
Yeah.
And we were down there, 2 days? Something like that.
Yeah, 3 maybe, 2.5.
I forgot to pack underwear, so I had 1 pair.
Ooh.
And then I was too lazy to go buy it. Because especially in Atlantic City, you can't just go buy underwear. You have to leave the casino, go into the projects, or go into like the shithole that is the rest of the area.
Yeah, you got a few stores on the strip.
You want Commando?
I said, fuck it. No, I just wore the same pair every day.
The shoe shine rag in his pants.
I didn't give a shit.
Oh, God.
You got mealworms in your drawers.
God damn. 2 plane trips, 2 layovers in the same fucking underwear?
Funky fuck.
Holy shit.
No,
put
Atlantic
those
City.
marshmallows in your
Vegas.
mouth.
Oh, I thought you meant Vegas. I was going to say, no wonder that chick fucking fell in her face.
Put marshmallows in your mouth and say, funky fuck with 21 marshmallows.
Now people are writing the history of Greg Opie Hughes.
Oh.
Mr. Torrance, he writes, January 10th, 2007, didn't exist. April 27th, 1985, shoves marshmallows up ass. Thank you, Mr. Torrance, for remembering.
The history.
All right. Lauren.
Yes.
Hi, thanks for holding. You're from New York City?
Yep.
And what do you want to do?
Well, I heard about this money snatch thing.
Oh,
yeah.
Now, how'd you hear about this?
From one of my friends at work.
One of your friends.
And how did they describe the money snatch?
Yeah, we're curious.
They kind of described it as putting money not where your mouth is.
Yeah,
you could use hands.
You could be pretty graphic. We're on satellite right now,
I know.
so yeah.
Well, basically, we wanted to know because the couple
Lauren,
of
basically, what Anthony is saying. What word do you use for cunt in your life?
Coochie.
Coochie, okay. Money coochie.
Yeah.
Anyway,
That works for you?
yeah, that's fine. Whatever you like. Whatever sounds fun for you.
Great.
Now, doesn't this contest have a fun element to it?
It kind of does, but we were just confused about like how exactly it worked.
All right.
Should we play the promo for her and then see if she's still interested?
No promo.
Let's just play it.
Lauren, because the promo stinks.
No, Lauren,
it doesn't put the contest in the proper light, I believe.
Lauren and I aren't the greatest broadcasters, and we're wordy. We're wordy at times.
Yeah.
So why not just play a promo and then we'll see what you think?
Oh, no. I don't think so.
Here's the promo for Money Snatch. It explains all the details of this fine contest.
Lauren's busy.
We're going to do.
She's probably got to go. But get her information. And
Bill,
Lauren, listen closely. Here's the promo for the Money Snatch contest.
Okay.
We at the Opie and Anthony Show would like to give those less fortunate a chance to spread joy to the ones they love. And the best way we know how to spread joy is to spread cash all over the floor and blow it around the room with a leaf blower, while a bunch of screaming naked women frantically try to grab as much as they can. It's the return of the Money Snatch on the Opie and Anthony Show. We're looking for desperate, broke, insecure women to come in studio, get naked, chase around flying money, and cram as much of it into their holiest of holes, all in an effort to make someone's life a little brighter. We know how much you hate picking up clothes at the Goodwill. And wouldn't it be nice to not have to dig through the garbage to find cigarettes? And wouldn't you love to take a dump in a functioning toilet and not a spackle bucket? Of course you would. So ladies, walk your broke ass down to your local public library. Use their free internet and go to opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com for contest details.
Lauren? Lauren?
Yeah.
Lauren?
See?
Lauren, are you there?
Lauren.
Hello, Lauren?
Okay. All right, that just... see, no one...
We're sorry. Your call did not go through. Will you please hang up and try your call again?
Yeah.
This is a recording.
No shit.
Is it?
Is it? No, I thought it was a live voice. All right, a quickie before we leave.
Quickie before we have one goddamn contestant. Finally. Just because a friend told her and didn't describe the promo.
Just proving our point.
Oh,
that the promo might be a little harsh. Is she calling back?
I don't see her calling
back.
No. Yeah, good.
Miramar are looking for a rapist who is out for revenge but may have chosen the wrong victim. Police say the victim came home from the grocery store with a child and the rapist was already inside the house along Southwest 67th Avenue. The man said the attack was payback for money owed to him by her husband and called out his name, but it wasn't the name of the victim's husband.
Oh, wow. Can you imagine?
Looks like the wrong person got fucked.
By the way, someone's helping you out, Patrice. CSI Miami's on at 1 p.m. today on A&E.
Oh, so you could catch up a little bit.
You could just check it out for yourself before you go to sleep there.
Wow, raped the wrong fucking...
Yeah.
Walked into the house.
Basically, man
rapes the woman.
Here's the story. Man borrowed money from another man, didn't pay it back, and as payback, the man sets off to rape his wife, only he breaks into the wrong house and rapes the wrong wife.
Oh.
She's just baking cookies and has no clue what the fuck is going on.
Yes, Stan?
And her 2-year-old may have seen it.
May have
witnessed it.
One hot part in the whole story. Oh, how awful is that?
Oh.
It's like, no, you got the wrong... What does the poor woman say? Got the wrong guy.
The hell is that?
My phone. Huh. He's got a radio show now. He gets calls.
Lauren.
Yeah.
What happened to you?
He laughs at himself.
You guys hung up on me.
All right, we didn't hang up on you. What happened?
Yeah, you did.
All right.
Hi, Lauren.
I say we did.
This is why you can't get any girls on this.
Exactly.
Now keep waiting and waiting and waiting.
That promo was ridiculous, and you were waiting too long. Now, you said you had a question.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly. Like, can you put it under your arms, or does it just have to be in
Did
your
you hear
hole?
the promo?
I did, but
easy.
there has to be other details.
Take a breath, Opie.
Relax.
Take a deep breath,
You
relax.
have to roll the dollar bills up and shove them in.
Let's just now hold on. What happens is let me give you the scene. It's very festive, energy-filled day.
Well, the scene is very obvious. The girls come in and roll up the dollar bills, and then what they do is they take the dollar bills and they shove it.
You know, sometimes you describe the end of a movie and it sounds like shit, but if you take it in the context of the entire movie, it's wonderful.
Speaking
of
shit,
what
you
happens?
roll up the dollars.
It has nothing to do with the shit. You unless you want to.
Dollar bills?
Huh? Here's what we do. There are ones, there are 5s, 20s, 50s, even a few hundreds thrown in there.
And you can use your hands to collect all the dollar bills and roll them up into a nice dildo-shaped thing.
See,
and then you...
But you're not giving the whole ambiance of the scene of the day. There's a lot of girls in there. And we talk with everybody on air and get everybody's story, and we have fun that way. And then when the game starts, it's very festive, and a lot of money's blowing around, and you girls are laughing because you're picking up money, and then you have to put the money in your most intimate of area in any way, shape, or form you want.
It's not just the handkerchief and the magician's kiss.
See, money's kind of dirty. That's why you, if you want, you can roll it up, roll a condom on it, and then stick it up there.
That's what we wanted to know.
You could use a condom if you want.
Okay.
I think you'd get less money in there, or if you could shove double penetration, maybe a condom on the front, a condom in the ass.
Dan has an idea.
2 condoms in one.
Dan just gave me a great idea, or us a great idea.
Yes, Dan?
Balloon Knot cash is worth double.
Wow, so if you shove a 20 up your ass, it's worth $40.
Yeah.
That's worth it.
Now you're bringing in people. See, but the whole atmosphere, very festive. And we understand. Are you a working gal, Lauren?
I am a working gal.
She's a working girl. You ever been in a dumpster for food or clothes?
No.
See? That promo is for shit.
Yeah. That's not really enticing. Like, you don't want
No, thank you.
Are you going to do it or not?
I'm thinking about it.
You into it? What about any friends of yours, Lauren? You want
I have a friend here that would definitely do it.
All right. I
Yeah.
hope it's a she.
She is a she.
Okay.
She is.
Well, can we hand you off to our crack staff over there and have them get your information and your friend's info?
Definitely.
All right. That would be wonderful. Now, doesn't it sound like, aside from, what's going on and how you have to, pack the cash in, and for some people that's a lot of fun too, doesn't the whole day kind of sound fun?
It sounds like tons of fun.
Yeah.
You only keep what you put in?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. So you just shove as much as you can get in.
You gotta learn, because now there's a whole thing you gotta work with time and effort. See, that you could take a lot of time, a lot of time to roll the money up tightly. And then put it in a condom.
Basically, what Ant's saying is, if you're a size queen, you're going to come away with a lot more cash.
So that's what I'm saying.
Like Caligula fists.
The magician in the handkerchief, the handkerchief in the magician's fist technique is a bad technique or a good technique?
That's probably bad. If I was a girl, I would roll it up very tight, shove it in condoms in different rolls. Roll up, shove it in a condom, roll up, shove it in the same condom until you have a condom full of about 10 rolls, and then whammo, there it goes. A little KY. Yeah, and then you have to.
Oh, well, will you shut?
And then you have to queef chubby pussy as the money.
What if you get one of those condoms, those dildos that have the twist tops?
That's cheap. That's like a corked bat, Patrice. You can't use the equipment like that.
All right, listen, Lauren.
That would be like a corked bat. You could take a goddamn thermos, fill it up with cash, and shove it up there. We need the cash to be in a condom and then up there and up the ass, double the value of the money. Brilliant.
All right, Lauren, you think it over.
Who ain't
okay?
shoving money up their ass?
All right.
Yeah.
All right, there goes Lauren.
Thank you.
All right. There's something about her I don't like. Robin,
I like. She's a willing contestant.
Yeah, hate to rewind there, Ope, but you guys are cheering in the Rapist grandstand. He's got the wrong house. That's the crime? The wrong house?
Hey.
Well, yeah.
Well, if this woman wants to hang out with a guy that ain't paying his fucking debts, that's her problem.
Jesus Christ, you should be more careful.
Yeah, Rob makes a good point. The problem we had with the story was that he raped the wrong woman.
Not the fact that some guy owed him money.
No, that he raped the wrong innocent woman.
Yeah.
Because they were both innocent. You're right, Rob.
I love you guys. Bye-bye.
God, thanks for pointing that out. We're
That
a
is
bunch of
true.
dummies. We're like, geez, that sucks. He raped the wrong woman.
God, we're terrible.
We are awful. Hey, line of the day. Why don't we do this?
All right.
Bodogfight.com sponsors line of the day.
Line of the day.
Here is today's runner-up line of the day. What was your line about Ty Cobb? That same bat he was using?
He was beating niggas in the head with that same bat. He would hit 4 home runs and then go, you know what, I'm going to hit a nigga in the head with this one.
Oh, what happened to our music? Only on the winner?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
All right.
Makes it special.
Yeah, well, now everyone sees it coming.
Yeah.
Bodogfight.com. Go to their website, see what they're all about. They're doing that ultimate fighting thing and living in a house and beating each other up. Russians and Americans, I think. Some kind of thing like that. Go to Bodogfight.com, a fine sponsor of the Opie and Anthony Show. Here is today's line of the day. Here comes line of the day, line of the day.
He was a giant monster 2 days ago.
Huge. His arms.
He retired, and now he's 150 pounds playing golf. What happened?
He was whacking baseballs into parking lots.
He looks like Bette Midler now.
Yes, of course.
All right, well.
Everything's
Of
more
course.
dramatic with that.
We were talking about Mark McGuire there.
Oh, yeah.
If you're just tuning in. Poor guy, he's not going to be in the Hall of Fame.
No.
Now that
Skinny.
he's skinny.
All those drugs for nothing.
Skinny white golf guy. Bobby Big Rigger.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Happy New Year.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, I got what I learned today.
Yeah.
I learned that if I only got 5 cans of beer, I'm 1 can short of a 6-pack. Thank you.
Thank you, Bobby Big Rigger. Yeah, he talked over the dramatic music, the dramatic sting.
Back short.
Patrice, thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Hey, no problem.
Can I give you a...
If you want.
The little punch. The little, hey,
Good
thank
job,
you,
punch.
trooper.
Hey, yeah, I'll take
You're a good egg, Noonan.
All right.
Yep.
That was a lot of fun. Ooh. God, this week's flying by, man. I can't believe tomorrow's Friday.
Wow. You know? But we can feel good because we gave everyone a great week of radio.
I think we gave him a great week of radio. I think the week was so good that I think we should take Monday off.
Well,
In
it
honor
is
of that
a
fine
holiday.
black man, Martin Luther King.
And tomorrow is actually Tuesday for you guys, so it's like a midweek show.
Oh, yeah.
The
Like
excitement
nothing.
will be amazing for the people.
Actually, because everyone's going to be yelling and screaming. This is Greg Hughes, the actor that plays Opie on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh.
We will be working on Monday because we don't acknowledge the black man.
Well, I wouldn't put it that way. I would say that for years we have just worked on Martin Luther King Day. For some reason, we don't get that off.
Pieces of garbage.
I would love it off.
You know what you motherfuckers get? White people got Coles Day. You get y'all. You know what you get? You get you get the day off when the first white man invented the trolley. You get that day.
Yeah.
Off. You
know.
Yep.
That's a good bit for Monday because they still haven't made an official day off, right? Martin Luther King.
Yes, it's a fucking holiday.
It's a federal holiday.
Oh, really is finally?
But a lot of people
Everything's
don't
closed.
recognize it. Not radio stations.
Not the NYPD.
Well,
Yeah.
do you recognize Christmas?
The fire department doesn't
yeah.
recognize it.
The radio stations are every day.
I'm not on it.
Well, you're not on, but they
No.
make you work on. But
The
you know what?
the
You get
important
to,
people.
First of all, you know what? I'm fucking leaving because I'm going to tell you why.
Patrice,
What
why?
happened?
Why? First of all,
Are you mad?
no.
Nah,
I just want to leave. But second of all,
I just want to leave because
you
I'm
motherfuckers
tired.
can work or not work any day you want, and you chose not to work on Christopher Columbus,
I think I worked on Columbus
we
Day.
worked there.
Yeah,
Halloween, you're off.
We
do a special fun show on Halloween.
Yeah, we did a show.
Well, we had to get our costumes.
Martin Luther King Day, the guy that tried to uplift the fabric of this fucking country. You're gonna work.
They threw it.
And not even acknowledge the shit.
They threw the black man a bone.
You won't even play James Brown.
We'll
music
be
on Monday.
We'll be on the air acknowledging it.
That's
now,
right.
where will the other stations that get the day off and black men and women be on Martin Luther King Day? They'll be home doing what?
Reverence.
Celebrating his fucking bullshit. They will not even give it a thought.
Listening together with a Yule log type of feel.
Yule log, yeah.
Listening to I Have a Dream speech. That's what I'm going to be doing. And that's what I do every Martin Luther King Day.
And what we'll be doing, we're going to be allowing the listeners to give shootouts on Monday.
Yeah, we're going to do
in honor of
shootouts.
Martin Luther King. You know,
What am I gonna do?
other stations do shout-outs. We're going to do shootouts.
Something with a bunch of swigginess in it. And
I'm
all
sure.
all he did was help this country to be what it is.
Help this country to let black men know that it's okay to fuck white women.
That was the Scottsboro boys. They don't get a holiday either.
Hey, I'm not knocking the guy.
Jesus.
The
That
guy
was Nat Turner.
the
He
guy
doesn't
liked,
he deserves a holiday. I mean, Martin Luther King was a
on
beautiful
Monday,
man.
On Monday, I bet we have our biggest audience listening in Boston.
He was like, yes. He was like Gandhi for black people.
Boston won't even miss a step.
I liked his ideology on preaching nonviolence. I like that.
Yeah,
that
so that
seems
he
to
can
have
get
gone
good.
away.
Here's my thing. I consider him a saint, and this is true.
Saint Martin Luther
Why
King.
don't we wear chains with like little balconies or whatever?
Him on the balcony?
Yeah, it's like with Jesse Jackson pointing us just as a commemorance. We do with the Jesus.
We do with Jesus.
We have to have some type of commemorative jewelry
for
Martin Luther King.
I like your
You
thinking
understand
there.
what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
He's considered. Well, there's got to be only 5 saints in Mother Teresa, him, Gandhi, Jesus. I would consider him and put him in the same category. Maybe it's too soon.
I think his
but
timing was off.
definitely.
So
he's in the
basically,
same
what you're
category.
saying is that we should take a page out of the black man's book and take a day off Monday.
I didn't even see the black man's
But the
book.
thing is, black
is
people taking days off mean nothing. You have to commemorate the situation.
Not in the black community.
I'll
It's
take-
called any day of the week.
I'll take KKK day off.
You have to work to actually take
I'll
a day
take
off.
when's Ty Cobb's birthday? I'll take that shit off. I'll take off David Duke Day. When's his birthday? I don't give a fuck. I'm looking not to work, but it's commemorating the situation. Just acknowledge the man.
We will acknowledge it on the air.
People loved each other, man.
In our own
They put a
special
lot
way.
of love out there. Ain't a lot of people that pumped love in this country.
I enjoyed the nonviolence of
Andy
the whole
Garcia
thing.
or something.
He was able to
Not Andy
unite
Garcia, whatever
people.
I said Andy Garcia, whatever the fucking guy is.
That wonderful speech he gave in Washington, D.C.
He didn't even know 1 or 2 words
So
from that
many.
speech.
I have a dream. I know that one.
Besides that.
We will see the
Exactly.
mountaintop.
Nigga, what's up? Chilling in the crib.
What's up, B? I know it all.
Exactly. It's a fucking shame.
And we will all get there.
It's a shame.
And climb that mountaintop.
And one small step for nigger, one giant leap for nigger kind.
One giant white ass for me.
I don't know what he said.
What
but
does this mean? He did not fuck white women. What is this? What is this?
Oh, that's what the FBI files say. That they
He
took
fucked white
as they
women.
tapped his phones illegally.
I think they sucked his dick. I don't think he actually fucked.
Really? All right, then. That's
And it was against the law for a black man to say no to a white woman sucking his dick in the 60s.
It was. They could have shot them.
I want to suck your dick, sir. I guess you have to. I don't want to go to jail.
Patrice, don't
What can
read
I
the answer
say?
feedback because they got suggestions on what you
Fuck-
should
fuck
wear around
these-
your neck for
fuck
MLK
these
Day.
pieces of shit. These
You might not-
motherfuckers.
Why we? You know
Oh
what?
my God! No, they didn't.
You know what?
Pieces of dirt.
For the first time in my career, look at this.
Oh, they didn't.
I am turning off that computer screen.
Wow, that is bad.
Motherfuckers out there.
Hey, you suggested
You know
it.
what? I'm
What
gonna
they
ban
should wear around their neck.
That
is horrible.
All white holidays
And I think-
are now off my list. I do not
Okay.
celebrate any more white holidays.
What about Groundhog Day? That's kind of an animal holiday. What do you think?
That's not a day off.
I'm just thinking because it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's very neutral.
We don't get that off though, right?
Well, y'all treat him
Everyone-
like a
what
nigga
about
too.
4th
Make
of July?
Make him come out and be scared of his own shadow.
That's
Woo!
true.
Everyone
Make his
loves-
eyes big. Fuck y'all.
Everyone loves the groundhog.
I'm celebrating Martin Luther King Day.
Mm-hmm.
I'm celebrating
4th of July? Independence Day?
No, because that's the independence of this country. That's a white holiday. No.
Yeah.
Christmas is Jesus' birthday. Yes, I will, because he was a Jew.
New Year's Eve, you celebrate that?
Celebrate yes.
Is that whitey holiday?
I might. That's a whitey holiday.
Yeah.
I might start celebrating just the year of the Chinese shit.
Oh, Chinese
year
New
of the
Year.
rat, year of the squirrel, whatever shit is that, whatever
yeah.
the shit that is.
What about Easter?
Easter.
Jesus, more Jesus-y stuff.
Jesus.
I'm taking Easter, yes.
All right.
St. Patty's Day.
Fuck snow. You know what?
Fuck snow.
Fuck snow. I'm not celebrating.
Fuck
no more
snow.
St. Patrick's
What?
Day. No. No
Kiss
Mick
me, I'm
holidays.
Irish.
Fuck, that shit.
Everyone's Irish on St. Patty's Day, don't you know?
No.
Everyone's Irish.
No, you don't get it.
Even the Schwoogies.
You don't fucking get it.
No.
I know snow is white, but why fuck snow?
Fuck snow.
Thanksgiving.
Fuck snow.
It's really fuck no, but it all comes together.
Thanksgiving.
Fuck snow.
So you don't like snow because it's white.
Celebrate your white folks murdering Indians.
Yeah.
And tricking them out of their land.
I'd ask you about Labor Day, but you don't even know what the word means.
Oh.
See, that's why I'm not celebrating it. It's a union holiday.
You guys get one fucking
holiday. You know what, union? I'll do
Luther
it.
King.
Labor Day, union, it's union. And I will, unions represent everybody. I'm going to do Labor Day.
Memorial Day. Soldiers.
Only...
A lot of African American.
I'm only commemorating after Korean War up, because we had a lot of problems in World War I, a lot of problems in World War II.
Tuskegee Airmen. Holy shit, they're heroes.
Fuck you in that one movie we get.
That's all I know.
Niggas get one movie every year to say we was doing something. The Civil War, we won the Civil fucking War. We get that one nigga movie, Glory, where Denzel's...
You won the Civil War? How the fuck did black people win the Civil War? What the fuck?
We single-handedly won the Civil... Morgan Freeman, Denzel Washington, Andre Bauer, and Matthew Broderick.
Yeah.
One.
Would you go up to every Union soldier's rifle and shove a piece of cotton in there?
We fucking helped win the war, the Civil War. So I will commemorate Memorial Day. Memorial Day will be
helped in what way?
Help meaning our bravery, our courage to help fight to get free from the regime of the South.
I think being used as a tool by the North as threatening that threatening more so than charging a line of black men.
Well, according to the end of that movie, we tried to help tackle that one fort.
I understand. It was very brave.
Here's the brave. They never took that fort. I know they never took the fort, but we didn't take Vietnam, motherfucker. So all I'm saying is I will commemorate Memorial Day because a lot of black people fought hard for a country that didn't fight hard for it. So I'm going to say Memorial. Let's go over these. Right. Memorial I will celebrate. I will celebrate Labor Day because of unions, and that represents the working.
Halloween you won't.
Fuck Halloween.
Thanksgiving
is possible. I got to have one food holiday.
Oh, that's just for the food, not for the fact that it's Whitey coming over here.
Because I'm saying no to Independence Day, which is a big foodie day. But it's for the independence of this country's from underneath white people, the dirty white people that took over this country.
Yeah,
they're celebrating their independence from the dirty white people that actually started the country.
But Thanksgiving then should be even more filthy of a holiday.
I have to judge. You can't take all food holidays from me, so I have to weigh out.
Thanksgiving, now you got to think of this. Even though they were lily white, these are people that were oppressed. They were leaving oppression to come to a new world.
Matter of fact, to be honest with you, Anthony, if you want to be specific, it does. Independence Day and Thanksgiving are sort of in the same realm of holiday. Right. So it depends on what part. Do I want to commemorate the evil white folks that came here, the prisoners, the criminals that floated here from England to start this country?
Celebrates, so.
Thanksgiving doesn't celebrate anything.
Yes,
it's a made-up holiday.
It celebrates the Indians and the Pilgrims who were working together. You learn this in the third grade.
That's
sweet.
And Columbus.
Are you insane?
He came over and taught the Indians how to do the cha-cha and salsa, too, didn't he?
Remember in elementary school, we used to make the little things of the Indians and the pilgrims sitting at the same table, working together.
Exactly.
Or maize.
Exactly.
They did work together.
Yeah, with musket balls.
Musket balls, and we learned how they worked on Indian heads.
In the spirit of cooperation.
And then we gave him the old anthrax in the blanket trick.
The only thing
That was a great gag.
I will thank white people for is for that your weak genes, your weak DNA helps to just soften some of the like. I really do enjoy a lot of these different little brown skin little things, these little yellow girls. I do enjoy.
Yeah, you like all that.
So without your help, it wouldn't be a lot of these little cute yellow girls.
Oh, you're talking like black and then white getting together. Let me tell you,
Asian mixed up with a little bit of
You can make instant supermodels if you just take a black guy, white woman, put them together. They could be the haggiest looking motherfuckers, and the prettiest little kid will come out.
A couple of Tyra Bankses out there.
How that works.
That's the thing, but I'm
Tyra Banks is a fat fuck. Did you see her on the cover of Star
more
magazine?
Delicious.
Oh,
and the further her self-esteem goes, the more I was like, I'll fuck her if she's 400 pounds. So
they're calling her T-Rock now.
Christmas.
She has to do chubby bunny every time she gains another pound.
If you motherfuckers don't commemorate, and this is based on what you guys are going to do Monday. If you guys don't commemorate Martin Luther King in the correct manner, I am not going to celebrate any more white holidays.
Oh shit! Now the correct manner.
If you don't give it the,
I don't know what kind of reverence we should be giving this.
The proper reverence, like, hey man, a proper a 1 minute moment of silence.
Moment of silence?
Yes.
Oh, boy. Then the station goes off the air. We have, like, this thing built in that if the station is too quiet for too long, music comes out of Washington out of nowhere.
Well, play some type of music. Just
and
play.
It'll probably go to one of those KKK songs we got loaded in there.
Here's what
The house next door to me was sold to Nick. That's probably what'll start playing.
Ready? Okay, here, you do this, and I will celebrate the holidays I've been celebrating.
Okay.
All right, listen, we got to go.
Fuck that.
We got to go.
Play 2 minutes of his speech.
2 minutes of his speech.
And I will celebrate the rest of it.
The highlight.
Just play 2 minutes of his speech. 2 minutes of it. Without interruption.
We're talking about how we all get to the promised land.
Oh, without interruption.
See the mountaintops.
Without a fucking...
Without interruption?
No gunfire?
Without gunfire. Wait a minute. I have a dream.
Boring. I have a dream.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Boring.
You have to do it.
I have a dream.
I have spoken, and it's as simple as that. It's got to happen.
All right.
That's it.
Can you say I have a dream again, Ed?
I have a dream. I have a dream.
Can you dig that? I knew that you could.
Shut up, Billy.
Can you say I have a dream again?
I have a dream.
Did you see that jerk? Boo!
I have a dream.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Let's see.
No, we really should. It'll be Monday.
If you will.
Yeah.
Do your Martin Luther King impression.
I have a dream.
Yeah.
See, that's not...
So Martin, but not Malcolm?
I'll take Martin. I like Malcolm, but I would take Martin.
I have a dream.
Sad.
I got Anthony, if you will, once again.
I have a dream.
I am protecting myself. I am scared of you. Please call the police.
You're a phony. Hey, this guy's a great big phony. Hey, you're a great big phony. You know that? That's right. You're a big fat phony.
I don't care. I honestly don't care.
Yeah.
Well, he'll be here tomorrow.
And I might have one more.
Okay. I have a dream.
Goddamn liar!
Alabama.
I have a dream.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
Oh, dear.
I might have.
That's not right.
I might have. I don't like the way Fan was so up on that. I might have another one.
Okay. I have a dream.
Shut up and sit down, you big bald fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Stupid! You're so stupid!
Oh, that is not right.
That's,
we will commemorate him in the way that we should.
Yeah.
I have a dream.
He stinks, and I don't like him.
Anthony, if you will.
Yeah. I have a dream.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
I have a dream.
Stop whining. Stop it.
Well.
I kiss you on the mouth.
Well, that's somebody that liked him very much.
Wow, we have audio of people that were in the audience that day when he yelled, I have a dream.
He's a fag.
Oh, that wasn't
Yeah,
true.
we don't know that.
I have a dream.
Shut up.
Jimmy. Not even here.
And ask them if they want to help save this country from the onslaught of integration. You know the system is they want to throw white children and colored children into the melting pot of integration, out of which will come a conglomerated, mulatto, mongrel class of people. Both races will be destroyed in such a movement.
I have a dream today.
It was all because of this terrible, awful Negro.
That's
wow.
Right.
Now we've gone way too far.
Too far.
Yeah.
That was why would a clip from Trading Places? Why would Dan Aykroyd say something so horrible?
Yeah, that's
playing all the clips we can't play Monday. By the way.
Let me tell you how upset I am about this bit.
Yeah, I know.
40 minutes ago, Opie's like, I gotta go. Now his shoulders have gained new strength.
Fun.
He can't leave now.
I just gave my lunch order.
Yeah, all of a sudden, you know, hey man,
don't need
going
to
into
leave.
my schedule for the day. He was putting on his little fucking roller skates. Now is I Have a Dream parody. All of a sudden, a lot of energy for that.
And I love the black man.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
My God.
Marijuana is the bomb.
Yep.
Yeah, it is. All right.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
I guess we should go.
Uninterrupted. I Have a Dream speech.
Is that it? 2 minutes?
2 minutes
uninterrupted.
And
That'd be good.
Holidays.
That we can do.
Well, why don't we turn off the phone screen and the instant feedback screen?
Is it true that Monday is also Robert E. Lee's birthday?
Yes.
Patrice, thank you so much for coming in.
Pieces of
he's out. He doesn't want any part of this shit.
I'm out.
He's practicing a nonviolent form of protest. He's just leaving the fucking show.
This is his way of showing he doesn't approve because he gets the...
Take it easy. Yeah, fight the power. Fight the man.
Power.
He's got his fist up in the air. I hope he sees Earl on the way in and they can commiserate.
All right, why don't we go in?
Yeah, we ran through all of our sound clips anyway.
Hopefully we'll be back tomorrow.
Hi, I just love listening to Opie and Anthony. Sometimes I laugh so hard, I forget about all the times my Uncle Henry rubbed my special place.
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com.